cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off, but the feeling on ice. She's as cold as December.
Feelings, it's like I can't walk on the ceiling. Oh yeah, got me dreaming, dreaming in colors I never dreamed in. Oh yeah, I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh. Magic, no, I'm never letting go. Now that I have it with you, when you kiss me, it's like the stars fall out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Oh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
Fall into you. I found the rain dripping down your eyes when I'm not around. I found myself, but I fall into your lies all again. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Let me feel it again. Let me feel it. Fall into you. When I'm with you, I am able to keep pushing my limits and all the drive that I have. Well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing and everything that I dread. Well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other, admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. You catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season.
Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. Getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
I'm cutting dice. Look at these eyes. They're not here to please you. There was a time you could be mine. Before all that you put me through, I knew that you were trouble, but I don't think you were bad. I'm living in this bubble and it makes you so mad. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. Don't need you to like. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me.
Hello and welcome, Rocket League fans. We are here and we are alive. Little NECC action coming at you. FBI Tugboat here with my man Hot Sauce here today. Hot, how we doing?
Just absolutely wonderful. A pleasure to be here. Excited to get these best of fives underway. I know we got a lot of exciting action here, of course, in the Nationals. So really the best of the best is what we're going to see here. And,
Oh, yeah.
one of the teams we're about to see here in match one, I had the pleasure of casting in the semifinals and finals. So looking to see how they've progressed. If they have the same roster, I think there might be a change there as well. So Just excited to be here with you in the booth and excited to get things underway.
Absolutely. Lots exciting Rocket League action on the build today. It will be overwhelming. What feels underwhelming, right, is my more classic take on a mustache. My God, man, looking over here, you got everything in a bag of chips down here. I love it. Looks fantastic.
Yeah, I enjoy it. Thank you. I know, I think Fresno was coming in here 8-1 on the regular season. They finished second in their postseason in that Emergent Cyan, and then Emergent Red, Lebanon Valley White, excuse me, were 6-3 on the season. That was the team that I got to see in that postseason. They were the underdogs. They had two big upsets that I was able to cast, and they finished second as well in that postseason there as well. But I think I heard in the background that Faithy might be in there today, a player I'm not familiar with on that team. Normally it's Blarn, Will Smith, and Blase, and normally Blarn and Blase have a very good team. A lot of give and goes, a lot of great pass plays. So excited to see if there are some roster changes and if that affects the team here today.
Well, two big B's there, Blarn Blase, traditionally coming in and doing a whole lot of stuff here for the Lebanon Valley College White, henceforth referred to as LVC. I think that might be a little bit easier here. But yes, we have Fresno State Red coming out of California, little Lebanon Valley College action coming out of Pennsylvania. It's a little battle of the coast here. Let's take a look. Fresno State Kinesiology Senior. That's ADRN or Adrian. Junior coming on in here, Psychology Sophomore. And then Zombie, not Zombie, but Zombie with an N. Psychology Sophomore as well. So two Psych Sophomores and a Kinesiology Senior. Now, kinesiology is the study of, like, how limber you are, if I remember right.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you said it because I didn't know. And I think Zombie might be under the name Rebirth tonight. He might have had a recent name change, but we'll wait to see what we get in there. And then on for that LVC side, tonight's lineup, of course, we see Faithy in place now, and then Blase will be coming in, digital communications sophomore. Will Smith, actuarial science, and only a freshman here. Of course, Faithy didn't miss out on that. She junior in business, so they will not have Blarn tonight. I know they've had he's a very, very talented player, so look to see how that affects him out on the field tonight.
It definitely will. Fantastic player, but they would not be having this sub in for no reason. There's a trio of goated players. Kinesiology, yes, it is the study of human body movement. So a lot of times it's like physical rehab and stuff like that. I think everything else we had on there though, right? Like everything else wasn't unfamiliar as far as majors wise.
No, you definitely got the one that I was like, I wonder what that could be. So definitely appreciate you clarifying. Just to touch base a little bit on these teams as well, as we had mentioned earlier. So Fresno 8-1 on that regular season, of course. LVC 6-3, so a little bit maybe of the underdog. Wasn't doing anything, and here we are, game number 1 underway.
There you go. Any given Sunday, that's where we're at for. These are all best of 5s. We're looking at the NEC Nationals as well. Get a little bit more information as far as bracket side and what happens. Results, even a little pricing. Actually coming in a little bit later. Will Smith, MIB, the classic 90s movie, Men in Black. Love to see it.
Here come the Men in Black.
Yeah, yes. Exactly.
We'll see if he can bring it here. Blase with another beautiful demo onto Junior. Ball high and dry in there, floating across midfield. Now the pressure from Rebirth, formerly known as Zombie, and then Faithful back across the center as well. We can see the air dribble. Maybe the second touch. Not there is Adrian. Playing some good D. Junior able to catch this one down off the side wall. But again, LVC there with the pressure, trying to get something out of it, but really just a little bit of pong back and forth here between these two teams.
Adrian, a nice pickup across this middle right here. We saw a quartet of demos coming off of this initial kickoff game here, but it seems like both teams kind of slowing it down a little bit more here. Hot sauce?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of demos. I think that it helps alleviate some of that space, whether it's on defense or offense, and create some space for your own team to make plays happen. So I'm personally a huge fan of the demos. I like to see that, or even just the bumps. You don't always have to demo, but just get in there, be annoying, and just mentally frustrate that other team as well, right? It's just as much as a mental game as it is a physical one.
100%. That is Rocket League for you. Minute 40 seconds into this one. A lot of pressure here against Fresno State, but nothing really finding a true home quite yet. Ball has not made it back to the net on either side. Lebanon White doing a great job of Continuing on this offensive pressure, and what a block. Stop. What a brick wall impersonation there for your Fresno State Red Squad.
Yeah, and Adrian with a little bicycle as well to push it out further, but Will Smith looking to keep the pressure down here on Fresno's side. 2 little mistouches from LVC, unable to keep it down, but now here it is yet again. Blase pressuring into the corner. Will Smith looking for more, doesn't get it. Now back in the other direction is Adrian. Into the corner of LVC, there's Faithful waiting patiently. Looks to pressure out, but Junior there, well read. Adrian looking for the touch, the fake, not there. Now a booming clear here from LVC down to Blase, the pressure. And again, a little bit, some nice plays, some nice runs here, but unable to capitalize on these opportunities so far.
Yeah, some electrifying attempts right there. I gotta say, calling out Will Smith on the play-by-play calls, I don't think that one's gonna get old. I do not think that one was gonna get old. I love it so far. I love it. Back to the middle right here. Adrian covering this one up. Junior trying something right there, but he gets proved a senior on the other side. Ball taken away, and Adrian forced to get in the middle of this scrapyard. Back on into this middle is Faithful trying to reverse this pressure in. If that's on point, that's a score, and Junior does. That's the first score of this game. What, with about a minute 20, or no, almost 2 minutes left. Excuse me.
Yeah, minute 52 here, Junior with the boomer, and Will Smith just unable to get back in time for that one. Maybe caught cheating forward just a little too much. It was LVC, and now Fresno up by 1 here in this best-of-5 series.
Junior right side, puts it down, back to the middle. Is Rebirth now going to be able to cover this one up? Back to the middle, nobody else going to be able to cover. They can pick this one up for the side of Fresno State, unfortunately. That was about the best opportunity that has been, like, kind of created for a team thus far. Back to the middle yet again, and Fresno State fails to pick this one up.
Yeah, we'll see him kind of just flirting with disaster there. Now back across midfield as LVC looks to try and create some pressure, but Junior, the booming clear. Defense is waiting there for LVC. The ball floating around midfield. The catch from Rebirth, and now a little bit of action here just in front of the net of this LVC. Ball floating around again off the back wall is Will Smith. Doesn't get the touch he wants here. Junior up with some razzle-dazzle. Can't find the double. His teammates there for the second chance opportunity. And now a demo coming in, trying to open some doors here for Fresno Red, and they can't seem to find the back of the net. Will Smith with the clear now in the other direction. We near that 45-second mark.
That's another solid setup right there, back on the outside wall, just on the backboard, just a little bit. And now here's a run across the middle. Rebirth gets up to it, but Blase ties this one up at 36 seconds. Hot sauce.
Yeah, Blase all day looking fancy, baby, to the top right, and they just can't get there. The equalizer with 36 left.
Love it. Love it. Essentially back down. This could be 10-10. This could be 0-0. Does not matter here, Hot Sauce. Maybe some overtime here to start off our NECC Nationals. That would be a tasty treat.
Yeah, best of 5. You couldn't ask for a better game one here, all tied up at 1. A possible overtime as the pressure coming in from LVC now. Will Smith on the back pedal, able to find the touch. High and dry across mid here. Blase can't quite get that one as Junior has some more phenomenal D. 10 seconds left. Faithful looking to be faithful here, but can't find the pass to Will Smith. Not there in time. The ball floating across midfield. One more possible opportunity for Fresno Red, but this one will fall in overtime here in game 1.
A wise decision to ground this one out. Both teams, not that they're looking uneasy, but just simply want to slow this one down a little bit more before the overtime lineup. Now 10 seconds into this one, Lebanon Valley. A lot of pressure so far from the top. That's going to hit our backboard and now get shanked out to this left side. Give Lebanon a little bit of time to regroup.
Yeah, Blase with a quick pressure, and there's the attack. 21 into overtime, and Blase does it again. Lebanon Valley White going to go up on game 1 here in this best of 5.
106 kilometers per hour as well. That's going to be one of our fastest goals of these 3 on stream so far today. I believe that's like 155, or no, excuse me, kilometers are fast or more. I think that's what, like 72 miles an hour or something like that. Quick math, not sure.
Yeah,
anyway,
you're asking the wrong guy over here.
There you go. Game number 1 gonna go handedly for the side of LVC White in care of, right, on the postal address, in care of Blase, right? Both goals going that way. The second one in overtime as well. And wasn't a particularly long one either, a little bit more than 30 seconds on that OT situation.
Yeah, we saw both teams coming out very aggressive early. We saw a lot of demos, and then kind of near the end of the game, the last minute and a half or so, they kind of settled into the gameplay. You kind of see them be a little more comfortable with those pass plays, kind of getting back to the mechanics of Rocket League. And although Fresno State had that early lead, a late equalizer, and then that goal into overtime, I think 21 seconds roughly or somewhere right in there. So just a phenomenal job by Lebanon Valley White to battle back, kind of the underdog in the team statistically when you look at it on paper. But again, just showing that doesn't matter. They've showed up to play here. The mechanics are there, and we'll see if they can keep this up. Consistency is often very key in these best of fives.
Absolutely. Consistency as well as momentum. I gotta say though, that first game, these guys they didn't really play the first game like it was first of a best of five, right? They did everything, every kind of play, every kind of strategy you could have within a game, starting it off with those demos, getting really slowed down afterwards, some later aerial play, really everything you could really want competitive Rocket League match you could find that first 5 minutes. But speaking of that, we're in the second 5 minutes now. Game 2, continuing on with Lebanon Valley White, a 1-0 advantage.
Yeah, I think that speaks to show you how well both of these teams are. They can adapt to different types of play styles, and we're seeing that here tonight from both teams as LVC does have the 1-game lead and now a 1-point lead in game number 2. The pass coming in from Will Smith and Blase going it yet again.
Yeah, so Adrian, technically own goal. This came off the back of a weak recovery on this right corner side, just when this super dangerous area for this defending Fresno State Red squad. You got to play for those regardless, but the simple fact that was even made into a situation is definitely a mistake. An error, if you're a baseball fan.
And now back across midfield, Faithful with the demo, getting things booming here early, but the ball still in this LVC territory. Flirting dangerously into the corner. Blase with the pressure outward. Not quite the booming clear, but the second touch. And now into the corner of Fresno. Looking for more boost, though. They have to back off here slightly midfield. Junior with the push. Gonna go ahead and cheat forward with a demo of his own on the Blase. And now it's Fresno getting aggressive. The ball again floating now across midfield.
Junior, solid pickup right here. Last player back, had to get it done, and did. Now across this middle factor, Lebanon Valley members, a weak attempt to pick up right there until Blase, once again, has something to say about it. Back on out to the corner, an easy block there for Rebirth. Now that's going to be an attempt to try and take this one out. That's a pop play across the middle, and Junior getting way too high on this one.
Yeah, an intentional fakie sometimes, as they like to call him, but we know what happened there, a little miscue. As things kind of fell apart, and now Lebanon Valley White looking to take advantage off the backboard. The second touch and a little high, no good, but there it is. Blase making sure to take advantage of these opportunities, and Lebanon now finds themselves up by 2 with 3:02 remaining, but as we both know, that's plenty of time in the game of Rocket League.
Well, plenty of time. What I like to say, hot sauce, whatever the score is at halftime can be undone on the backside, giving it their same chronological resource. It's time available on both sides of that one. But really, this has just been the Blase show. Blase. Straight up. All 4 goals for the side of Lebanon Valley White have been scored by Blase. Fresno State Red, meanwhile, putting up 1, Uno, the loneliest number here, hot sauce.
Yes, we'll see. Oh, and Blase with another attempt as Rebirth able to save that one, and we'll see if they can extinguish this flame that has been Blase absolutely on fire out here so far, but off the back wall now. LVC in a little bit of pressure. As Blase with a booming clear, looks to go up again off the back wall. Blase on the rotation, a nice chip over, but well read here by Fresno Red. Push the other direction. Will Smith up high, able to get the touch. Beautiful positioning by Faithful off the back wall. Nobody's home. And another goal, 3-0.
There you go. Will Smith on the assist. Faithful on the easy pickup right here, as this one gets a little bit harder for Fresno State Red to now bring back. The situation they're staring at the barrel of right now, Hot, is about 5 minutes since the last time Fresno State put up a single goal.
Yeah, and it's crazy, really. LVC here playing with a sub from their normal roster that they ended on, and still the underdog statistically on paper, but playing so well here. And it just goes to show you how these players have progressed as the season went on, how they progressed through the postseason. And right now, Lebanon Valley White has showed up and are playing a phenomenal game of Rocket League.
They really, really are. I cannot state that one enough. Yes, Blase has done a lot, but would not be able to get this one done without the teammates that he has as of right now. 100 seconds left on this one. Blase starting a blazing run down this left side right here until a little bit of flack in the front. Rebirth gets this one up. That's a solid little centering action, demoing the back player, that back defensive player, but still one out to shake this one away.
We'll see if they can find a goal here. Maybe even if they don't happen to win this game, try to find a goal, try to create some pressure, some pace of your own, build a little confidence or momentum to go into that next game. We'll see if they can do that just here. Now the ball in front of LVC, but another booming clear. Faithful on the pressure off the sidewall, finds the touch into the back wall. Teammates not there as Adrian finds the touch. Will Smith again, but it's Fresno who gets there first. Blase playing that deep midfield well, just trying to maintain the pressure, but Fresno with an opportunity here. But again, the defense from Lebanon Valley White, they are just playing so well on both sides of the ball here tonight.
They really are. Offense, defense, everything happening right now. As we can see, the scoreline, they've scored thrice and let nothing in. Been some solid shot attempts. We'll break down the numbers after the map right now, but 30 seconds left, score difference of 3. I'm going to say this game 2 is over.
I mean, it's really not much you can do at this point. 3 goals in 20 seconds is maybe not impossible, but at this level of play, it's going to be insanely rare. So, again, I was hoping to see them maybe get a goal, kind of build some confidence going into that next game. But honestly, you just, as a team, you kind of have to shake it off, take a deep breath. If they can get 2 games in a row, so can we. So I think you just got to GG goes next and hope that it doesn't get into your head. But look at Faithful really just driving it home.
There you go. So now everybody on the side... Oh, no, excuse me. I don't believe Will Smith has actually nailed one in quite yet. But Faithful with 2, Blase with 4, I believe. Crazy numbers here. The members of Lebanon Valley White. We are looking at Fresno State Bulldogs. They're going to be looking to bark back here in game number 3. This is their last opportunity, though. Obviously in the best of 5. Emergence... Emergence division, or Emergence conference overall, right? 2 different divisions, the cyan and red, but now doing battle here in the NECC Nationals. A lot of letters there, sorry.
Yeah, and Will Smith, although doesn't really have a goal on the board yet, he has a ton of assists to that game, and the demo's not noted there as well. He's been kind of getting in the way, creating a lot of interference for his teammates. So, again, numbers are great to see, especially if you are that MVP or that top guy, but really the whole team just playing like a well-oiled machine together, getting the demos, creating the pass plays, creating the opportunities essentially for Blase to put in those. And again, they're following up. You're seeing those second and third chance shots. So again, right now they're just kind of maintaining control and possession of the ball a little bit better than Fresno. We'll see if maybe Fresno can switch things up here in these last few games.
It's definitely the double duty there that you mentioned. More so, I think it's about the it's about the first thing that you said. It's about the second and third shots. It's about getting more and more of these in. Yes, we saw a couple open net type situations, mostly for the side of Fresno, obviously, but those aren't going to happen that often in here in the higher levels of Rocket League overall. It's about racking up these second 30, then 4 shots back to back, and then just really putting the thumb screws to the defense, forcing them to consistently rotate, pick this up, and try and get a lot done with a little bit of boost.
Yeah, I'd like to see him maybe push into the corner toward the goal, pass that ball off the backboard. But as you continue through, look for that demo, look for that bump into the goalie or someone playing defense and circle back out to midfield. Keep those rotations on point. If I think Fresno could do that, they might switch it up here. They could possibly take these next couple games, but they've got to find a way to slow down this LVC team. They're all aggression, all pressure right now. And right now, Fresno just doesn't have an answer for it.
Yeah, it is an overwhelming amount of pressure thus far, but as I always say, right, most important times, or most important places within these games between the ears, right, of all 6 players, the most important times, especially for the team that's down right now, right, the underdogs, Fresno State Bulldogs right now down 2-0, is right now. It's very, very important right now what they're figuring out, not the actual time on the field and whatnot. Rocket League, an incredibly fast-paced game. You don't even have time for more than a couple seconds of comms while the action is actually going on. You know, those goals can actually provide plenty of times for comms as well. But right now, trying to figure this one out. These are collegiate teams, which means they're guaranteed to have coaching staff and that other kind of support right now. They're watching the same games as us and kind of trying to figure it out and what exactly it is that Fresno State wants to not allow happen again, what they want to recreate, or possibly what they want to do here for the first time. If there was one thing here, Hot, if you're the coach here of Fresno State Red, what was the one thing you'd be saying to your players, like, hey, we got to, you know, this was good, this was bad, but this is the one thing we got to do again?
Right. Well, I think first you reassure them, right? You know that they have the team chemistry. They were 8-1 on the regular season. They finished second overall in the postseason. So you reassure them, you guys are definitely capable of this. Let's take a deep breath, relax for a second, and get out there and play our type of ball. Normally they are aggressive. Maybe just a little bit more demos, as I talked about. It helps create, some space on offense, and it helps alleviate some space on defense. So really, I think, you've been in this for a while now at all seasons. You've had the postseason run, so you know that you can play well. I think it's just kind of, sometimes we have bad games, right? So really, you got to make sure that mentally it doesn't affect your players as a coach. That's a primary role of a coach, really, is to make sure that it's not mentally getting there, because the coach can't step out on the field and play for them. So I think just reassuring them, making sure, hey, take a deep breath. We know we can do this. 2 games. Let's just take it 1 game at a time.
Exactly. The mind of the goldfish, right? Play the game that is set right in front of you. I think that was, what was that Apple Plus show? Ted Lasso. Ted Lasso. There you go. Ted Lasso. The mind of a goldfish. Simply play the game that is in front of you. I'd have to agree right there. The mental of your players, paramount in every way, shape, and form. I'm not talking about the streaming service. We're looking at the situation where you simply have to maintain that mental all the way through, and again, kind of play the game that is in front of you, because this, I mean, hell, we're almost talking like Fresno State's dead. They still have a full 5-minute game here in front of them, and comebacks happen every single day. This would be required to have the full reverse sweep, right? The full 3 games in a row for Lebanon Valley to come back at this. A Herculean effort, a tough task, and a rough ask, but it is definitely possible still.
Yeah, I mean, we saw an overtime in game 1, right? So, I mean, it would be
That's
very
true.
suiting. It would be very suiting if we went to game 5. So, like I said, anything and all things are possible any given Sunday, as they say, and Fresno, they're a talented team. That's why they're here in this national. So they're completely capable of a reverse sweep. It's just about, going out there, getting back to those fundamentals, getting back to the mechanics of the game, and just making sure that you're playing your game, not getting caught off guard. Sometimes I think, like I'm just a huge fan of the demos. You'll hear me say it all the time. So I think,
No,
a lot of it will come from it. So yeah, I think it
gotta
helps
get
a ton,
physical.
so.
Gotta get physical out there, right? Nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. That's what Hot is saying.
Yes,
Now,
that's right.
at these higher level, you kind of broached the topic too. At these higher levels of Rocket League, sometimes demos aren't fully necessary, right? And especially with how quick these rotations can be at these higher levels of Rocket League, sometimes even demoing will come out with like a negative effect, right? Because essentially you're resetting an opponent other side, right? Like obviously demos frequently happen when you're on defense, and as like kind of transitionary right here to take a defense into an offense and then go forth and try and score points of your own. Now, you take a demo while you're doing that right there, you were essentially putting something in my eye. They're essentially putting a defender on the other side right there with, about a third tank of boost and perfectly positioned, spitting distance away, right or left, whatever, from their own goal right there to be able to go forth and get a defensive play going. So, sometimes it's definitely done in a negative effect right there, and sometimes just that big bump is all that's necessary. Send them flying, right? Send them for the fences. Sometimes, if you don't get the demo, sometimes it's good. Go ahead. Sorry.
I do. I agree with you wholeheartedly. There is wrong times for the demo. I think that's why my favorite time to see is, when they're pressuring into the corner, they boom that ball off the back wall, they continue into the goal, just take out whatever they can in front of them. But yeah, you're absolutely right. There's a right and a wrong time for dimming. You definitely don't want to get caught off guard and a near early goal here. What? Game number 3 underway. Fresno holding on and coming out aggressive here early, swinging, throwing all the punches and both.
Yeah, seriously, I don't think I would have heard a more mathematical call for that than that have happened while you were actually saying it. I love it. Are these guys listening to us? I can't recommend it to any human being now, but
No.
30 seconds on into this one. Rebirth, trying to get something done right there. Now actually getting a little mouthy with a teammate right there, unfortunately. Hitting up against each other, and that kind of slowed the rotations for a second. Not having a full effect on the game, but still.
see if the Rebirth can make something into the corner here, but Will Smith playing the D, able to pressure out again. He's been the assist king all night, but this one's going to get taken away at midfield. Adrian with a little bit of a whiff there as well. And now Rebirth, a nice pass play, but Faithful able to sniff that play out. Finds the D. Smith with a whiffy of his own. The flick up, but it's not enough. Junior, well read. Hoping that one would waterfall down, but it does not. And both of these teams playing a little more mechanical Rocket League here. Is not either team has been able to score as we near that 3:30 mark.
Yeah, our rounded edges here usually, I feel like, result in better ending points for these balls when they redirect on the outside and whatnot. That is just... that is an LVC squad that just got caught looking on that one. That's about as beautiful as it gets. Bouncing ball, nobody able to get up and get a hand onto this one.
Yeah, we talked about how they've been really good at these second and third chance opportunities, but maybe breaking down a little bit here. We'll see if Fresno can take advantage of this. Now the bump as well in that goal on Faithful. Adrian looks to carry it across midfield, maybe a little too much on that one. Booming back, Faithful with a touch of his own. Rebirth in the corner. There's the D. Both teams now fighting for this ball as Fresno looks for the booming clear. Adrian gets it as well off the wall to himself, with a D from LVC is there.
Rebirth from the top right here. Gotta be the last one. Oh! That is Heartbreak Hotel that has just been checked into hot sauce. My goodness, Fresno State, the best attempt offensively, and that top bar is going to show up every time.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It can just, make you just give one of them crappy sighs, if you will. But again, Fresno really just needs to buckle down. Right now, they're getting some good opportunities that should give them a little bit of confidence right now. They're playing like the better team right now. They're maintaining possession of the ball. Down on the LVC side, they're getting the shots as Blase does find an excellent save, and we'll see if they can get more pressure here. Fresno into the corner, a big demo coming out, and you know what? I think they might have been listening to us during that time out there.
Demos, getting physical out here. I love it. Still tied up right now, so everything the Fresno State Red is doing, I really think it's working right now. No, they have not found payload quite yet, but still, and maybe I spoke too soon when Blase rotates like that. Cue the Jaws music, right?
Here they come. Yep. Absolutely right. Is Faithful now peppering one of his own. Blase now an absolute firing squad as LVC, as they've changed the momentum here in the last 30 seconds. Fresno looking to get some more pressure of their own, but a little double commit here from LVC. And we'll see if that comes back to haunt them as the pressure now on their side. Faithful with a booming clear. And right now, the one thing I've noticed, though, even though LVC hasn't been on the attack as much, their rotations are still absolutely on point, and their defense really hasn't been broken down too much yet.
Yeah, crisp. Really, the only thing is that Fresno has purchased themselves more opportunities at this. Obviously, nothing rattled true quite yet, but I still love to see a Fresno State squad that's coming into this, not willing to go quietly. Back down to the middle. Faithful tries something and gets exactly what they need. That shank out to these corners, that's what we talked about defensively that both of these teams need to do. Lebanon doing exactly what they need to right now.
Adrian at midfield with a little carry, though, and a nice second touch for the defense from Will Smith is there. Rebirth. Now Blase with the save, a little back and forth as Junior looks to carry the pressure. 30 seconds remaining as both teams hunt for this final goal to avoid overtime. Fresno Red, of course, with their backs against the wall at match point here for LVC. Blase with a touch. The 50 goes in their favor. The ball floats across midfield. Adrian off the back wall, now to the Lebanon side. And again, both these teams now kind of getting a little more pong action, as I think both teams just trying to boom one in the goal here.
Yeah, that was just really trying to force it in type situation. Adrian gets another one. Rebirth. Now we have a volleyball. Let the ball touch the ground. Lebanon is very, very willing to do that one after the onslaught of offense they were just able to defend against.
And wouldn't you know it, here we are in our second overtime only game number 3 as LVC looks to dominate in their first day of the NECC Nationals. Meanwhile, Fresno holding on for dear life as Blase is looking like an absolute juggernaut out there. The pressure plowing through cars, the razzle-dazzle with the ball as well. Kind of the whole package. There's the flick, and Junior waiting patiently, though. A little bit of coagulation here in front of the goal, and see if they're able to settle things down here and get the control they need.
Coagulation, not good for blood, not good for defensive positioning right here. That was almost something that bit this defense in the behind, but 42 seconds in, Fresno starting rotation of their own. That not enough as Will Smith gets in and cuts this one under from the bottom.
Yeah, just a beautiful save. I really thought the defense was about to break apart there as Faithful with a carry across. Junior with a nice catch. Now down the side and the demo. Could be big opportunities, but Faithful there in time. Doesn't win the 50. The ball about to waterfall, but no. Off the backboard is Will Smith. He slaps that one across midfield. There's Blase. Touch 2. No! Faithful! Not quite the touch they need as Rebirth is there with the save as well. And both of these teams are fighting. One for the victory and one just to stay alive.
Like we said, a full reverse sweep necessary from this Fresno State squad. And one score gets them so much closer to that right now. Literally has all come down to this and right now. Rebirth, Dim on the outside. Blase temporarily taken out of this competition. And out to the middle, Junior pops this one up, takes it across the middle and tries to play defender, but can't quite get there. Adrian, high and really fast block up top. I think that's Rebirth there, tried to get it out. Adrian now picking it up and bringing it up to this left side. There's another demo. Theme being sensed here. Back on out, tries to cover it up, not going to happen.
Rebirth's going to turn on this one. Junior looking to get a pass back out here. Plays off the wall. Can't find the touch. And Rebirth now sends this one maybe a little too much. Just trying to keep possession here, though. Blase off the wall. The flick overhead. A double commit here from Fresno. Will Smith onto this one. That's not going to come back to haunt him as they settle down here. Now Will Smith with the carry, but Rebirth reads this one out nicely. Has a chance. The pass across midfield, and there it is!
Ooh,
Adrian with a banger into the back of the net, and somehow Fresno able to hold on for one more game.
So we have had a 1-score game, we've had a 3-score game, and we've had a 4-score forcing a 0-score situation for Fresno State. Now Lebanon Valley putting up the goose egg here in game number 3. 2 overtimes in 1 match. Is it my birthday here?
Yeah, and they're getting out quickly. Maybe going to get into a different server, but I saw at least 7 shots from 2 members there on Fresno. So really just putting again, they really didn't have a lot of pressure in those first couple games. We saw a whole different team here. They maintained the ball on that LVC side very well. They had a lot of demos coming out, and they applied a lot of pressure. They were very aggressive in game 3, and I look to see them carry this momentum into game 4 because I'm a fan of Rocket League. I would love to see a game 5.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And just like this, we're going to be getting some extra Rocket League here, which I'm very, very happy about. Nobody wants to see 3-0 sweeps, even if it came across, in relatively even scorelines, like a 2-1 overtime, like a 0-1 overtime. 0-1s, now I love overtime, but 0-1s are my favorite scoreline, period, right? Because that says that these two teams just spent 5 minutes absolutely duking it out. Only one of them barely made it through, but all the way, even into the end, right? Even to the last volleyball situation, right? Don't let the ball touch the ground, at least if you're the team that is playing from behind right there. It just makes for some of the most exciting Rocket League here, and that is doubly true for overtime situations. Hot sauce.
Yeah, and I didn't quite catch the last length of the overtime. I saw at one point we were nearing that 2-minute mark, but, we saw that first overtime was just 21 seconds. It can happen right off the kickoff, or we can see that tooth and nail grind, where if the players are at the edge of their seats, they're sweating. So I love the fierce competition. I love the way that Fresno has come out here and battled back, being down 2-0, not letting that, that get to you mentally, that pause, obviously doing something, whatever the coach said, obviously working here. But again, we'll see if they're able to carry that momentum on and possibly, get out the reverse sweep, get out the brooms.
Get out those brims, right? Yes, and we have, there you go, got confirmation. Single elimination brackets here at Hot Sauce. So we are looking at one team. I can't tell you which one, at least not yet. I have the script right here, right? But I can't tell you guys, unfortunately. One of these teams will be losing at least one more game and then be eliminated from the NECC Nationals. Now, as far as pricing, we'll get information for you there, but I can guarantee what's on the line here, Hot Sauce. Undying honor and glory within the national season of the the now nationals and bragging rights, undying honor and glory, everything else that you can ride home happy about, for the NECC Nationals. That is the National Esports Collegiate Convention as well. Again, prizing and whatnot. We'll get more information like that a little bit later. Now, forgive me, I have forgotten. Right, we've gotten this far without really shouting out some of the individuals that make this here possible for the NECC here today. That's Finchy and that's Shiro out there producing away, making our jobs as casters just so much easier. We are nothing here at Hot Sauce but beautiful faces and golden throats with beautiful bronze voices, right? Without our production staff, we're just screaming about Rocket League in our rooms without it. So again, really appreciate it. Again, Finchy and Shiro here today.
Yeah, absolutely. They do a lot of work behind the scenes that I could never even fathom about doing. So hats off to them. We appreciate you.
Wizardry.
Absolutely. Wizardry. And we'll see if either of these teams can maybe produce some of that themselves. Will it be LVC proceeding on, eliminating Fresno Red, or Fresno Red again with their backs up against the wall? Will they be able to battle through the adversity, push this into a Game 5?
Yes, the Bulldogs able to keep it alive right there, at least pushing it to a 2-1 situation right now. Still technically match point for the side of Lebanon Valley College White. Now those are the Flying Dutchmen, and now I've obviously heard about the Flying Dutchmen as like a legend and whatnot. Obviously SpongeBob. The Flying Dutchman is a what? Oh, I just had it up here. It's a myth about there you go. It's a myth about a ancient sailing ship that is never able to make port.
Oh, okay. Well, it's been a pleasure casting with you today because I get to learn all kinds of fun random facts, and I'm a huge fan of fun random facts. So just an absolute pleasure. And Will Smith with a little fact of his own as he finds the back of the net here, and you'll see it again from all the way from downtown. The little razzle-dazzle, the fakie as well.
Nicely done. Nicely done. Will Smith coming on in here. Shot to the gut right there, a minute into this one.
And it does look like, we might have been a little misinformed by somebody. We had a little bit of miscommunication maybe because we have just been informed that the group stage here is double elim, not single elim. And the winner plays Lincoln Land next, and the losers play USM Gold. So fans in the chat, we do apologize for any confusion. But just to get that worked out, it is actually double elim. And again, the winner will go on to play Lincoln Land, and the losers go on to play USM Gold. So we do apologize for that.
Yeah, sorry about that. I was just getting conflicting information here. But looking at Will Smith as of right now, minute 45 seconds on into this one. Will Smith now picking this one up off the right side, trying to get low to it, but actually gets bumped away.
There's Will Smith across the front of the net, and he can't get there on D in time as Adrian able to just kind of slip this one on in. Faithful, you see cheating forward there, doesn't find the touch. Nobody back in time, and Will Smith tried to get under it and boost that one up to the backboard, but just couldn't do it.
Tied up situation now, 3 minutes left on in this. Back on out to the middle. I think so far Fresno has been doing pretty good off the breakoffs, right? Off the initial lineups right here, kind of past game 1 and 2, obviously. A 4-0 route in game 2 is, leaves little to be desired good-wise for the side of Fresno State. It's a fantastic job they've done in bringing this one back.
Yeah, again, just doing a great job of maintaining that pressure, being aggressive here. He's struggling with it a little bit here in this game number 4, but Rebirth starting to carry things down into the corner. Now the second chance from Junior is Blase with a bicycle, able to stop that one, and now across midfield, the ball floating here. Junior, this is Rebirth, doesn't get the touch he needs though. Will Smith off the wall, doesn't win the 50, back in the other direction. Blase there with the D, and now Adrian looking to pressure forward, and this Fresno team has just been a completely different team minus those first 2 games. Very aggressive, full of pressure, and phenomenal passing and shots as they put a little display on for us right there.
Fantastic stuff. It doesn't always have to be fast and loud. It just has to be in your face like that. Fresno now getting the second one here and taking the lead once again. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Fresno hasn't really dropped a game since they've taken the lead, right?
Yeah, they're really stringing together these pass plays nicely. We can see the aggression as well from both the bumps and the demos. The team together just playing a lot more confident together as well. The rotations, the comms seem to be there. So maybe just some early game jitters that they had to get out of the way, but nonetheless, definitely playing much, much better here in these last 2 games.
100 seconds left on this one. Some solid pressure. Nice job by member of Fresno State Red. I think that was Junior, not 100% sure. kind of playing the position perfectly right there and getting a solid hit onto this one. Hit across the middle, not going to happen so easily on the first, but Faithful is always there. You have to rely on him.
You see Junior pushing out there. He didn't get the touch off the wall. It allowed Blase to bang it in, and the defense having to cheat forward. One man already out of position, and really Faithful just taking advantage of these opportunities. LVC has done a phenomenal job all night in every game of that. So we'll see if Fresno can push back into the lead here. We'll possibly have another overtime here in Game 4.
Well, we've gotten it twice so far. If we use the past to predict the future, which we can frequently do, I'm going to say yeah. I'm going to say there's going to be one score on both sides. We're going to end at 3-3, not 2-2, but we are going to OT. That's my prediction here. Hot sauce.
Dang, big predictions coming out. And to play devil's advocate, I'd like to see Fresno sneak one in here, make it a 3-2 before it all ends, and send us into game number 5. But again, no bias there, just for the fun of rooting for the team that is down and playing devil's advocate.
With it. Would love to see a game 5. 40 seconds left on into this one. Faithful, right side. Burning pretty much everything to get there. That is going to give this decent positioning, and Adrian's simply a little bit closer. That's just the kind of like default slow and logical defense. Okay, never mind.
Now, Blase might have been saving on to some tricks here to the end, because we see it here off the ceiling, the banger downward, and ready to play that second bounce off Junior, but there's really no time. Junior goes up, can't get the touch, and LVC finds themselves up here at series point with 25 remaining.
Prediction holds true. Fresno State red and strikes once more to put this one to OT. 15 seconds to do it, and that's plenty of time. That's a solid run. Junior to the left side. Members of Lebanon kind of beating feet to get back. Rebirth up. Rebirth against this back wall right now. Solid stop. Rebirth up, and Junior in with 3 seconds left to go. Maybe I moved to Las Vegas for a reason here, Hot Sauce.
Yo, insane. My man with the big brain tugboat. Choo-choo, pull and throw. The prediction. What an absolute legend. 3-3 with 3 seconds left. The triple three is good luck as well. This man better go hit the slots and hit them soon.
That is it. OT situation attained right here. Fresno State red hanging on by a thread. Or no, excuse me, Lebanon. Yeah, no, Fresno State holding on by a thread.
Yeah,
they need one more goal. They find themselves in the same exact position. The same exact, like, one score difference position.
Yeah, and this overtime here, Junior able to boom this one out as the ball was flirting with disaster in front of the net, now in the favor of Fresno, but Blase booming clear across midfield. And there's Rebirth, able to keep the pressure down here on the LVC side, and a double commit out of the defense. Junior able to put this one up. Adrian there back to the center. Now the rotation back toward the net is Fresno, and LVC will find themselves on attack yet again.
40 seconds right here. We've seen 21 seconds. We've seen, what, 2 minutes, right?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, now we're looking about 45 seconds right here. So not going to be a quick one, not going to be a particularly long one either, though. Junior flipping, beating feet to get to this one. Does get there. Now to the bottom, waiting for it right there was the member of Lebanon Valley, but Rebirth the takeaway. Rebirth with a solid run. This is center down bottom, and Adrian just coming in way too fast and loud at this one. There's another one, though. Rebirth. Maybe you've gotten a little bit more center, would have had an angle at this one, but this is Lebanon Valley now on a run.
Yeah, nice shot there from Will Smith, the flick. Adrian finding the save, though. No, an near miss across the open net, and that is absolutely dangerous. This could help break apart the defense. They have to settle things down as Junior finds the clear. Will Smith there waiting patiently. The chip up, the second touch across midfield as Adrian there again, finally able to regain, trying to open some doors for Fresno State with a flick. The air dribble, the push for the net, the bounce, and a near miss as Will Smith somehow finds the save. And what an absolute insane game number 4.
Yeah, seriously has been. Outside of 2 minutes now, shot across back over. That's a bare angle that does get denied. Not going to happen even at 2 minutes into OT. Hot play, up and out. Now a shank to the left. Lebanon Valley buying themselves a little bit of time right here, and Blase starting the run. This was the Blase show earlier. That is not the same channel that we're watching right now.
Yeah, Fresno Red is just battling back here. You love to see it. The competition is real, and now across the goal, and again a near goal, but no, this spells disaster in the other direction. You gotta put your hands in your head in your hands and just shake it when that happens.
Wow.
One of those unfortunate, long, slow rolling goals. And LVC, the champions here today, as they advance on in this first Nationals. Again, double elim though. So we apologize for that, a little miscommunication earlier, but double elim. So they will go on to play Lincoln Land next. And Fresno Red, not out of it yet though, as they were battling back nicely, but they will go on to play USM Gold. So neither team out of it just yet. And really, Fresno, hats off to them. They battled back very nicely to really make that an intense game. Unfortunately, they do fall at the end in overtime. Again, 3 overtimes. You can't be disappointed if you're Fresno Red. But tonight, it's LVC that takes the win.
Absolutely. Well, Lincoln Land USM, this was a fantastic game, but I got to say I'm not envious of either of these teams because they have a longer road ahead of them. Both of those, Lincoln Land, USM, both pretty solid teams right here. But man, like you said, 3 overtimes within 4 games right here, and game 2 just being a completely different type situation, right? Like the complete route, the 4-0 right there. Now, could have easily been 3-0. There was like a buzzer beater goal right there, obviously to no effect for the side of Lebanon Valley, but that is the only real reason why we see like a massive points difference right here, right? 10 total points for the side of Lebanon Valley, only 5 for the side of Fresno State, and that is, of course, and again, because 3 of these games came down to 1-score differences.
Yep, absolutely right. Well, guys, we are going to go to a short break, but when we come back, we have more exciting action. The Fanshawe Falcons taking on the Misericordia Cougars. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this short break.
when I'm with you. I am able to keep pushing my limits, and all the drive that I have, well, I'm going the distance with you. I didn't know what I had till I knew what was missing, and everything that I dread, well, I built a resistance with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you on the ground. You were gone, I wish you'd stay. I could look at you for days. Time was well spent, that's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you. Take your time, not in the fast lane. I understand that you've been broken too many times, but I'll be waiting to mend your wounds from all you've taken. But if we listen to each other and admit our mistakes, then I can show you who I am, because I'm not the same. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. I'm better with you. Catch me when I fall, and I'll keep you off the ground. That's when I knew that I need to spend my life here with you.
The seasons come and go like thoughts of you. Like a wave returns to the sea, into the blue. They change, but in a cycle that I can't lose. Each painful but delightful to live through. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. The seasons turn and change just like your mind. Like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall you came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reappear for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing all over again. Yeah, we will keep on changing, just like another season. Don't want another day without you by my side. Oh, this season. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Just like another season. Is it okay if I'm to say I'm catching feelings from all the dealings? Am I astray? What do you say? How are you feeling? Is it the same? I hope you're not planning to waste my time. To my surprise, that was her reply. Now we vibe. It's been a while and such a ride, the stars align. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
And we are back, we are here, and we are live. Little NECC action continuing, coming at you. Coming straight at you. Rocket League best of fives all throughout today here. FBI Tugboat with my man Hot Sauce. We just coming off hot. A 3-1 victory. That was for Lebanon Valley College, but that was also in 4 games, 3 of which were overtimes there, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, I mean, just again, if you look at the it was 3-1. If you look at the series, you'd think LVC dominated, but like you mentioned, 3 different overtimes. All those series incredibly close. So, just a phenomenal performance from both teams. But fortunately for LVC, they'll be advancing on.
Absolutely.
round.
Lincoln Land and USM going to be the competitors with them, but we're continuing on here. We're looking at the Fanshawe Falcons and Misericordia University coming on to this one. Let's take a look at these teams. I'll do Fanshawe. That is Apple Pie coming on in. Video game design. Little freshman action coming in there. Young man. Gonna be doing some video game design. Love to see it. Official paper 1, finance and wealth management. Sophomore there. Always have a job working in finance.
Yeah, and I've seen them play once before. I know they had Acid with them before, so I'm not sure. I'm sure that they're probably not going to take it on in a 2v3, but we'll see who that third one is out here in just a moment. But for the Cougars over here, tonight's lineup, Joe V30, sports management. He's a senior. Notorious HP4, computer science, a senior as well. And Admiral Taskbar and IT as a junior. So quite the lineup there. And we'll wait to see who that third member is for Fanshawe as well. But like I said, I think I'd seen Acid on their team when I had casted them before.
Absolutely. With the exclamation point for the I do believe. Yes, we might be seeing that for Fanshawe or possibly None. That is the name of the player here. I'm not saying anything else about the that is just None. Lowercase N-O-N-E. Might be the sub. Again, we'll get that.
Maybe that's why there was nothing there. Maybe that's why that bar was empty, because he is literally None.
Well, their major is None as well, so possibly we'll look at this one. But no, that is. Oh, thought I saw it. Yes, Vanry 2 okay. Coming on in here for the Fanshawe Falcons.
So maybe a recent name change or maybe a recent sub that we didn't have on our list, but nonetheless, Fanshawe out here in a hurry, already able to find this first goal. That's Apple Pie with a banger into the top right, nobody there, and we're just trying to figure out who the third person was on the field. They're already banging in goals.
Absolutely, Apple Pie, tasty shot to begin this one off. That's going to be a. Is that just a symbol? I'm trying desperately to read this. It looks just like a V. The third Fanshawe Falcons member? Not 100% sure. Like you said, there are 3 members for the Fanshawe Falcons. Let's leave it at that.
Vanry 2, yeah, Vanry 2.
Gotcha. A-half, 21 for Misericordia. The Cougars going to block this one away. A lot of offensive pressure up and down. Perfect positioning for the defense, but that's a shot out. Now to this right side, Sink. Going to be coming in, throwing Epic on top of that save.
Yeah, official paper able to carry that one off the wall. There's Vanry with some defense. Sink able to maintain the pressure down here as MC looks to get some of that. And A-half there with a booming shot, but Vanry too somehow comes away with a save. The pressure right now all coming from MC as official paper looks to get it clear, but again, the midfield D is there, and the pressure right now, minus that first goal, has been all MC.
All MC all the time. Official paper getting beat there on the offensive try. Shot out to the middle. Vanry covering this one up, sending it back on over Sink. And get it out to this right side, and the Cougars going to get a second to rotate. Now try and start their own offensive opportunity. That's a bouncer from the midfield there as we're now tied up 3-33 up top with 1-1 tie between the Fanshawe Falcons and Misericordia Cougars.
Yeah, just a nice pass from A-half there over to Sink, and just a really nice little touch. Nothing too insane, nothing too incredibly fancy, just a nice little fundamental play, and nobody back in the goal there for Fanshawe's. The Falcons and the Cougars now all tied up at 1, and apparently I spoke too soon because official paper, putting it on paper, is 2. My one is Fanshawe.
Falcons flying high over Cougars. That one is not the first time that sentence has been said. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left on this, as I do believe we've been looking at our fastest goals, right, speed-wise. But I do believe that is the quickest goal on broadcast that is so far today at 4 seconds.
Wow. So 4 seconds and a fast one at that. We'll see if the Cougars can respond as Notorious looks to get a boomer off the ceiling just wide of the crossbar here. Apple Pie on the rotation, off the pass from Paper, back to the center. Paper can't get there in time, and Ahab now looks to keep the pressure on, but Vannery, now with the return, sync with some D, and we have a lot of booming back and forth, fast action plays here.
Official. It's this one taken over the top. Now Vannery easily reads this and takes it off the corner. These are the kind of takes right here, these offensive possession takes, is really just going to purchase this Falcons squad more opportunity than they've even already seen.
We'll see if Vannery can get the clarity. Sinks actually their first. Official Paper with that defense has been playing phenomenally on the D side so far. Apple Pie, and that one's going to slip by. Vannery there with the D, though, as Sink looks to keep the pressure mounted on this Falcons side across midfield. A couple little whiffies coming out as Ahaf looks to regain composure. Paper with a shot. Ahaf with a D, and somehow MC the Cougars able to stay alive as the ball floating dangerously in front of their net.
Sink temporarily taken out of this competition as a bounce across the middle. That's a solid little shot. A pressure here. Official Paper racks in their third shot attempt and third goal. The side of the Fanshawe Falcons diving in at this one. And that is, didn't see this on the first. That is a little bit of a misplay there from the Cougars, right? Little bumper-to-bumper action where it should not have happened.
We have the Falcons up by 2 here in game 1 as Vannery looks to keep the pressure all down here on these Cougars. Paper ripping in really quickly, but doesn't come away with one there. Vannery again, a nice shot, but across midfield. Sink able to get the touch and the clear up into the corner, but there's Paper yet again. He's been all over this ball here in game 1 as Sink now with the pressure, looking for a nice pass across midfield, but Vannery, this new player here that we haven't seen the name of until now, has been playing very well on both sides of the ball.
That they have. A little bit of information update. We should not be surprised, Hot Sauce, that Vannery is doing so well aerially, because they are, of course, that commercial flight and aviation leadership major. They are literally looking to make flight and aerial movement their business. Not surprised they're doing well in Rocket League so far.
Yeah, they're certainly doing that out here so far, so hopefully that carries over. I certainly wouldn't know, but Sink with a nice touch off
less
the wallpaper,
demos,
looking
right?
to carry now.
More flight, less demos. That's going to be the idea once they actually get into the business.
Hopefully, right? If you want a long-lasting job as a pilot, I think less demos is usually a good thing. But here tonight, we'll take all the demos we can get. Paper with the pressure outward, and Notorious looks to bring this one down. Fighting at midfield is both teams, and again, we near that 30-second mark. The Cougars are going to have to do something soon if they want a chance to send this to overtime.
Yeah, so this one decently closed. 25 seconds to 2 scores, though. That's tough looks for the Cougars. Still plenty of opportunity, but again, a very, very tough ask. And every single time, the Fanshawe Falcons know this, actually. They're just playing a little keep-away action, just tossing the ball back and forth between each other. They know that every time they put this up to the top ropes, that's going to burn another 3 or 4 seconds off. Now this shanks out to the right side. 5 seconds left. I'm going to call this. It's not going to see a tie.
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, Falcons just playing smart, keeping the ball, just taking time away from the clock, basically running that clock down. So, able to squeeze away with this first win here in game 1. But really, we saw, again, a lot of first games a little wild in the beginning, but they really slowed it down, started to play the pace of their game. And I think we're going to see, game 2 is really going to define the rest of the series.
Game 2 is where the pace of play kind of broke away as well, and one of these teams were able to come forth with a seriously one-sided performance, just based on paper. This is just the numbers, people. 0-4 between Fresno State Red and Lebanon Valley College. The only game in that 4-game barn burner that did not go down to overtime, right? Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. 3-1 victory. A mild margin here for the side of the Fanshawe Falcons. We're looking at game 2 in this best-of-5 series in just a few seconds. And no predictions. We had some fun with it last time. This was a decently even matchup. And just like last matchup here, Hot Sauce, we literally could just watch the game plans change from these two teams over the pace of play, like very predictably, right? Fast and loud beginning, kind of like a little feeler action, that first date or whatever, and then getting into some more like kind of clinical Rocket League, and then once the lead is actually achieved for the Falcons, literally, again, just watch that keep away play, the idea, the game plan, the strategy change just based on the amount of time left in the clock.
Yeah, I mean, you nailed it. Both these teams very evenly matched. You know, looking back in the fall of 2021, the Falcons went 7-1. The Cougars went 8-0. Unfortunately, we don't have information on the Cougars for this season, but the Falcons were 9-0. So both these teams very good at winning, and we'll see who is able to come out here on top. Of course, the Falcons able to take game number 1 in this best of 5, but the Cougars have anything to say about it. We'll see a change of pace here in game number 2.
We've seen it multiple times, and imagine that we'll be looking at the same exact Rocket League game that we saw in game number 1. Scoreline-wise, I wouldn't be against it. Maybe either way and purchase ourselves some extra Rocket League, but hey, let's get down there first. 4 minutes. Half right now. Apple Pie taking out Sync. Apple Pie following it up with a defensive performance like that, and that's a pretty solid performance so far from Apple Pie.
Yeah, it's a name I remember saying a lot in the preseason or the postseason that I casted a few weeks ago. So still maintaining that high skill level, putting some pressure on the Cougars here, but Notorious able to catch this one down, but not for long as Vanry comes flying in. Paper now across midfield. Apple Pie with a razzle-dazzle and a beautiful soft touch to thread the needle, and they find themselves up by 1 yet again here in game number 2.
That is so difficult to do, right? And this isn't like some really hard low right angle either. That was about as centered as you get, at least horizontally, onto this goal. That was such a tough angle for Apple Pie. Still got that one in there. A tasty one indeed.
All right, well, they see if they can keep this momentum rolling as Notorious across midfield doesn't get high enough here. Now Sync looks to press on the touch. Apple Pie with a demo as well, creating some space. Fanray with a shot, with a slow one on goal, saved by A-Half now. Into the corner as Paper looks to bang it off the wall, presses back in. Apple Pie with a touch off the backboard, and Sync now looks to pressure outward, but again, Paper and these Falcons here at midfield maintaining possession of this ball, and now we'll see a chance here for AFAB looking for the fake out, but Paper with a demo, and he's going to take it away from him.
For fans of physical play, we are not disappointed by this game so far. Demos left, right, and center. Cars exploding like they're driving across a minefield here, Hot Sauce.
Yeah, and if there's one thing I love, it is demos. I just absolutely love them. I think they not just physically but mentally get in that opponent's head, especially if you can consistently and just do them over and over and over. It gets very annoying. So I'm a huge fan of that. Love this high intense demo action so far. We're only in game number 2 as we near that 2:30 mark, and Apple Pie looking to make another crispy play here, but off the backboard. Now a triple commit, though, from the Cougars, and they have to be careful. You do not want to get caught off in that situation.
Yeah, that very easily could have been the second goal in this game number 2 so far. Lead of 1, no real lead indeed, right? Lead of 2, we literally just saw the effect that can have in game number 1.
Now we are nearing that 2-minute mark. Vanry with a touch back to Apple Pie. And right now the rotations, the positionings of this Falcon team seem to be slightly better. We'll see if the Cougars can kind of slow things down and get into that mechanical play that they're used to. We see Notorious with 1 touch looking for the second. But again, the Falcons being the quicker team right now, find their way to the ball, managing the boost well as A-Half of the boom across center. The touch is there, but no second chance opportunities here for the Cougars, and right now the Falcons remaining on top by 1, and I shouldn't have opened my mouth because Sync running it down.
There you go. I was going to say, what was that? 1-1 here as Misericordia ties it back on up. The Cougars doing a fantastic job at this, and hey, this is your classic 100-second drill, right? Tied on up right now. What do?
Yeah, you know, I think I'd like to say other things just so we see goals. The caster curse often coming into play here, so we'll see if it works in whose favor. But right now, Apple Pie on the pressure. Vanry on the way out, bumped by Sync as Paper has to rotate out. Can't get to that one in time, and now the pressure mounting from the Cougars. A little bit of a double commit there, and a miss as Vanry looks to carry it down, bashes through Sync, and doesn't get the favor of the 50. The bicycle from Paper, not quite there. Off the back wall, and the second chance opportunity from Cougars again, not there. We're going to have to work on those rotations a little bit to hopefully set themselves up for a little bit of better quality shots.
Well, speaking of quality shots, official paper doing a great job of reading this one on end. They were about to take possession of this one, but realized that offender still had one last little opportunity there. So last player back plays the position perfectly. Pop play up and in. Apple pie for their second.
Yeah, just again, another beautiful play. You can see Vanry off the wall, across the center. Half able to get there. The touch, really not a powerful one, though. And Apple Pie waiting, reading it well. Secures the second goal, and they find themselves up by 1 with 47 remaining in game number 2.
And Shaw Falcons strike thrice. They'll be ending this game number 2 in the same scoreline they ended game 1 with. But so the biggest difference right now is between that second score and the third score. Misericordia will still be running it down and playing everything time-wise that they can to the very last little bit, and then trying to keep this one aloft as well. 25 seconds, still massively evenly matched right now. Right side, Falcons spending time on offense, knowing that, again, time is on their side.
Time, on their side, but Notorious with a
my
banger off the side post, and it doesn't fall, and that is unfortunate. Fighting here now, 3 seconds remaining. Do they have the time? It's not there. The boomer up top, but Vanry waiting patiently finds the touch in this one. Can fall to the ground. The Falcons take game number 2 and are now sitting at series point, brooms in hand.
Brooms in hand indeed. Maybe time for some spring cleaning here, Hot Sauce. This has been your first game on broadcast. It goes down to a score difference of 1 that does not go down to a formal overtime situation. We get like little mini sudden death there, right, with like the volleyball play, trying to keep ball aloft. Fanshawe Falcons realize that. Falcons are good in the air. Falcons are good in the air. Ground this ball out. Easy 2-1 situation to end out game number 2.
Yeah, Falcons are good in the air, and they have a commercial flight and aviation leadership. So certainly maybe directing them there, whether it be from the air or the tower. But Falcons able to take game number 2, looking very strong here so far in this best of 5. Of course, in that first series, we saw Fresno battle back in game 3. So we'll look to see if the Cougars can do that here as well. But right now, I think they have a tough show ahead of them. The Falcons are controlling the ball, their rotations, their communication. Everything just seems to be, on point right now. That well-oiled machine that we talk about firing on all cylinders. So we can see, maybe the Cougars can find some demos or something else to maybe break that down a little bit and see if they can take away game number 3.
Yeah, we'd love to see some extra Rocket League. The way these two teams are playing, would not be surprised if we get that treat here in game number 3. Early offense here from the Cougars. Shot over the middle. Nicely read right there for the side of the Fanshawe Falcons.
Yeah, Sink down there throwing everything, including the Sink at him, but the ball still doesn't go in, and Notorious with a save, or Apple Pie with a save there, off the Notorious shot, and the ball back and forth here in midfield. A lot of early booming aggression. Here's the ball floating high and dry across midfield. Vanry with the touch over to Paper, back across midfield, but that's going to be a little too high for Pie as he gets back in time for this Notorious approach, able to touch it off the wall into the corner here, back across midfield, and that's a dangerous ball as well, but Vanry doesn't get there in time. Now A-half, and the opportunity almost there for the Cougars, but just out of reach.
Just out of reach. That's been the song sung in games 1 and 2 so far. 1 score difference in the last. Like you said, match point right now for the against the Cougars, I guess. They have to take this and then 3 more. We just saw a team take at least 1. Might see a little bit more. Holy moly. A little mustard on that.
What is the only 75 kilometers? I could have swore it was twice that, the way it just boomed in there. But
because it hit off the top.
Yep, absolutely. Okay,
Yep,
so it was probably close to 2,000 kilometers, but we'll let it slide.
2,000 kilometers. I'm with it. Wow, another one right here is Vanry. Sends this one aerial. I don't think anybody was expecting this one.
Yeah, just a funky pinch, then into the corner, and
that's an
unfortunate.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that is unfortunate and a little bit of a heartbreak for the Cougars. Now 2-0, of course, plenty of time left as we often mention, but another demo coming out from Paper, and that's one thing I've noticed here in Game 3 specifically. All the demos so far have came from the Falcons side.
That's Paper right there on the demos. So that's temperature 451 degrees. That's what. There you go. There you go. I'm reaching a little bit here, but that's okay. That's okay. We're looking. Ooh, back down bottom. Really, really close to this, but now everybody tactical whiffs. Tactical whiffs. That's what we'll call it.
Tactical whiffs is exactly right. I know that I can do those all day long myself. The flick over top from Sink and Vanrick. Not just amazing on offense, but defense too. Finds the demo as well. And Apple looks to circle around. Sink with a nice touch though. And a near razzle-dazzle, looking like Lionel Messi out there, but doesn't quite find the back of the net as the Cougars now desperately trying to find a goal here so they can get one away from the equalizer as we near that halfway point.
Yeah, Misericordia. Cougars have scored at least once in both of their first 2 games, and progressively a lot closer as well. So I would be surprised they end this one out at that 0 score, at that goose egg performance. Halftime now as a Paper shanks this one way right, able to bring this one up and cover it. Vanry trying to play it as Apple Pie. Again, the offensive shooter here for the side of the Falcons so far. That's at least a setup, trying to get out to this outside angle. Can't quite do it as Misericordia takes possession.
And here's Sink looking to get one off the ceiling. A good little flick, or a reset there, rather. I guess the jump came in, but couldn't find the back of the net. 2 minutes now remaining as the Cougars need to find a goal soon. Plenty of time still, but you don't want to let the game slip away from you as your backs are against the wall. Series point here for Falcons, and you have to look out for Apple Pie. Been very dangerous so far, as you mentioned. The shooter, the scorer. This Paper finds the touch, and no one's able to get back in time. There's the goal they need now. One away from the equalizer, and still plenty of time on the clock.
Yeah, so Fanshawe looking for the insurance. That second goal yet again. Misericordia looking to tie it up with about 100 seconds left on into this one. If it happens, it's going to happen off the coordination of the Cougars right here. That's really where they've shown most bright, and without the own goal situation earlier, we'd be looking at a tied up.
Well, we'll see if the Cougars can find something here with 90 seconds remaining, trying to mount the pressure, but off the wall, there it is. Pie all over it. Apple Pie has been everywhere tonight. They go up for that one. Sink trying to pressure it out of this corner across to the mid. Nice touch off the back wall, but Apple Pie there yet again to sniff out this attacking play from the Cougars. Now with a redirection down on the Cougars side as the Falcons look to do what they keep doing. Relentless shots onto the goal. The peppering of the shots come in, but again, not able to find one here. The Cougars desperately needing one with 1 minute remaining.
Paper down bottom. Apple Pie now rotating around. Nice little bump onto the offender right there to kind of keep them out, but this ball has pretty much lived in this left side of Misericordia for a while, trying to walk the dog on in there. It's going to get off the leash towards the end, and the Falcons going to be able to pick it up at least for a little while. Back on out to this middle. Big boost picked up and more. A half down bottom. Teammate up top, and official Paper reads this one perfectly.
Yeah, Paper, the whole team from Falcons really just playing so well together. The whole crew, whether they're filling in for that third man or rotating out, they've done a very good job all 3 games here, and they show you why they're on top for all 3 of these games. But now 17 seconds remaining, and official Paper out here getting paper. Stacks on stacks on stacks as they find themselves up by 2, and quite frankly, Tugboat, what could be the nail in the coffin?
Yeah, call the general, because I think that's the insurance goal here for the Fanshawe Falcons. 2 goals up. You can definitely get one, but then having to keep it to an overtime situation when the Falcons have literally grounded this ball out in games 1 and 2, just kind of realizing what they need to do right there. You basically need a goal right now, and then another couple seconds on the clock, and I'm not sure if that one's going to happen. No, it's not.
Yeah. Fortunately for the Cougars, they do fall to the sweep. The ball just kind of out here for fun, but again, hats off to the Fanshawe Falcons as they take it in 3-game fashion. The whole crew out there playing really well together. We can see a goal for each of them. Paper scored a goal without even shooting a shot. 2 saves, 6 shots on the board, and really just controlling the pace of the game, controlling possession of the ball for the majority of the time there. And although the Cougars played very well, the Falcons were just that much better, and that's all it takes here in the Nationals day 1 as Falcons proceed on here. Again, it is double elimination, so the Cougars still not quite out of it yet. And still more great Rocket League ahead of us, Tugboat.
Yeah, lots more Rocket League left today. At least 4 more matches, I believe. Lots of Rocket League coming on in there tomorrow. Obviously, the finals, believe those will be best of 7 as well, and we'll conclude on Monday. Yeah, on Monday. Yeah, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 matches over on the over on Monday as well. Those starting at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But plenty more here. Now, next we'll see the Msoe Raiders taking on Champlain Esports. And that'll be but let me wrap this one up a little bit more. I think that Apple Pie doesn't play like this in the second half, and Vanry doesn't play like they did in the first half, then we'd still be looking at this match going on. We'd still be looking at the absolute least a Game 4 situation, or if not a Game 5. This wasn't the Cougars that got shut out by any means. We even saw 2 goose egg situations in the previous matchup, and we've been lauding about how close that one actually was. Yes, it was 3-0. Yes, it was the Falcons, but it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, and I think it's important. I think that shows how good the Falcons team is, right? If maybe one member's not doing it as well, the other one steps up a little bit. So we saw them supporting each other very well, kind of filling into the roles that they needed to fill into for each given game there. So hats off to the Falcons again, and we look to see the Cougars progress even further as well as they both go on to their second game as well. But guys, we are going to take a short break. When we come back, a lot more exciting action, another best of 5 for you here in just a few moments.
Not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up, no time to let it drift away. I find my space, I spend my time down the rabbit hole again, and as I fall I can feel the pain. You can't tell me where to go, so I don't know, I just go with the flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat change, but so can you. So can you. For too long about the mistakes, while I resent, I learned to hate. Forgot your names. Fear the struggle to follow on. Need to focus to prove you're wrong. I'm not wrong. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. I know I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on to this. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on. Holding on.
Cigarette ash, it looks like snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. Miss Boozley cigarettes trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before. Holding your shoes.
Hello and welcome back to the NECC Nationals. That's the National Esports Collegiate Conference. I'm FBI Tugboat. I'm here with my man Hot Sauce, and we got the Milwaukee School of Engineering taking on Champlain College after a couple barn burner series already here.
Yeah, again, we already saw, you can't really count on paper because Lebanon Valley On paper, not the better team, but able to win 3-1 in that series. Now we have the Raiders coming in at 9-0 on the season, ending first, taking on Champlain Esports, who are 6-3. So maybe a little bit of a rough season. Obviously progressed well, though, as they've done well in the postseason. So we'll see if maybe we can have another upset here again tonight, or will it be the Raiders back out on top, continuing their undefeated run here in the spring of 2022?
Yeah, just on paper again, right? Mathematically, looking at a little bit of a one-sided performance up and coming. Now, not saying obviously Champlain can't do it. 6-3 record, they did not get by mistake, but neither happens by mistake is a 9-0 perfect run throughout the regular season right here. Taking a look at these rosters. Milwaukee up first. This is the Raiders. Bubbly Reaper, computer science sophomore out of Milwaukee School of Engineering. Kelpo, mechanical engineering. And P.O. coming in, the mechanical engineering senior as well. So 2 mechanical engineering. See how their mechanics, the Rocket League pitch, do come out.
And over on the other side for Champlain Esports, Humphreys, computer science and innovation, is a sophomore. Bino in digital forensics. That actually sounds like a pretty fun, cool job. But
Really cool.
a freshman. And then Gawk in liberal arts as a freshman as well. So, again, a lot of talented members out there, of course, on paper. The Raiders looking like the slightly better team. But, again, in Series 1, we saw that, and it didn't work out in Fresno's favor. So, anything, as we said earlier, any given Sunday. But another exciting best of 5, nonetheless, here for you in just a few moments.
Exactly. Kinesiology you weren't sure about, we looked it up. It was the study of the range of human movement. Digital forensics is a branch of forensic science encompassing the recovery, investigation, examination, and analysis of material found on digital devices. So,
There you go.
pretty cool stuff. We're out here learning, right? Mathematical for a collegiate stream. And yes, also CSI.
Hey, you can never stop learning. We absolutely love it. Nonetheless, game 1 underway. 15 seconds expired. Both teams feeling each other out here. Booming back and forth here. Humphreys with that touch off the back wall. The Raiders look to carry it out. That's P.O. Bino, though, with early pressure here as well. Kelpo off the sidewall. Humphreys goes up, gets the touch he needs. Looks to recorrect and carry the second touch into the corner as Kelpo there is waiting. Humphreys with the push into the goal as well. And plays I absolutely love to see, but right now it's P.O. in the other direction, and the Raiders nearly get their first goal as Humphreys comes in with an even more beautiful save.
Another beautiful save, speaking of, that's Gawk in the back, now on a run of their own. Bubbly Reaper hit down bottom. That's going to be a little bit too far outside. They have plenty of boost to keep this one up and actually continue on these rotations for offensive opportunities. Raiders get another one up there, and Gawk gets another block.
Gawk with the block, and now the ball at midfield. P.O. up top with a touch. There's the defense coming in off the sidewall. Not the best of touches, and a big demo from P.O. as well, creating some space, but Champlain able to get there first. Gawk with some razzle-dazzle, and he drives it on home. What a play!
Razzle-dazzle, spectacular play, fantastic handling, whatever you want to call that, Gawk has got it. My oh my, 90 seconds or so into this one, Gawk strikes first for the side of the Champlain Esports as the champs. Now they are the champs, there's their team name, but Chauncey T. Beaver is the mascot for Champlain College. Chauncey T. Beaver. So sophisticated, I love it.
Well, we talked about what things are on paper, and right now it's this underdog team, Champlain Esports, who was up by 1, and as we go to talk about it, Raiders have had enough, and they've had enough of my mouth, apparently. Shut me up quickly with that equalizer at 3:21.
Raiders having enough of that one like Oakland. Like Oakland, right? And they moved on. 3 minutes, 21 seconds left on into this one. I gotta say, that at least feels like it was kind of given up, right? Like, this was completely open net, no one near it. Even a teammate nearby, this offensive opportunist who got that one in. Like there's no chance that this one didn't go in almost,
Yeah, it kind of caught me by surprise. Certainly is Bino with a fiery shot to the left of the post, just wide, and now Gawk with some phenomenal defense, the epic save, and he somehow keeps that ball from finding the back of the net, looking to pressure out to this Raiders side now, though, and Humphreys gets demoed here by Reaper as well. The pressure on this Champlain side. Can they get it out? Bubbly fires one in, and I believe there was some contact on that goalie to push him out.
Yeah. So
PO
Gok
right there.
gets like a really weird hit on this one. Just kind of sets it up for Bubbly Reaper. Love the name, by the way. Love the name Bubbly Reaper. Like, this is somebody who's going to escort you into the afterlife while telling you about their really good day or something like that, you know?
Yeah, I didn't think of it like that, but absolutely correct. I love it. Kelpo bringing her down here, though. The booming clear back the other direction as the Raiders now find themselves up by 1. Bubbly across the midfield. Some good defense there as Kelpo finds it in the corner. Looks to carry out, but Humphreys. And honestly, the Raiders up by 1 here, but I feel like Champlain Esports has been the team that has been the higher aggressor, if you will.
Absolutely. It doesn't help that this ball pretty much this is pretty much the slowest it's gone in a couple minutes, right? Like this is just always traveling at an incredibly fast trajectory because both of these teams are perfectly willing and capable of just kind of keeping up with the speed of play their opponents, how fast this ball is consistently going. Offensive opportunities have gone both ways, but this is the Raiders trying to set something up. Low and slow blow it is. Bubbly Reaper gets their second.
Yeah, it started on a little bit of a double commit right there. We see Gok missing the ball. Humphreys going into the contact of the player. Bino all alone. Kelpo in his face, and really nothing that they could do to stop the Raiders there as they hit the back of the net and find themselves up by 2 as we near that 90-second mark.
Gonna be PO from the top, and we're saying PO because that's what's written on here. Like either that's correct or this player is gonna be punished by being called the wrong name. So write it correctly, right? I mean,
yeah. Hopefully it was
phonetic
given to us
spelling,
correctly,
right?
but
Yeah,
here we are.
Exactly. PO gonna be taking out Bean O over on the side. That one looked like Gok was just kind of watch at this one, but does get up and plays to it. 75 seconds left. Initial defender there. A dangerous demo because obviously that blocked the visuality of that. I'm not sure if visuality is a word, but go ahead.
Yeah, I run with it. I think it's a word, so we'll go with it. Gok there with a nice touch, some defense as well, with the pressure here mounting from the Raiders. It's been all Raiders in the latter half of this game number 1. And Kelpo, now Po. We've got Bino as well. Lots of O's running around here, but none on the scoreboard so far as Bubbly able to find the 4th with 43 remaining, and it's going to be a tough battle back in game 1 here for Champlain Esports.
That's Humphreys down bottom, doesn't even make a jump into this one. I think they just kind of realized there was no chance, there was no shot. They were going to get nothing but a front row seat to that 4th goal for the Raiders, and front row seat as well as probably a nail in the coffin here for the side of Champlain, at least in game number 1. 3 scores, 30 seconds, average of about 12 seconds per. I just don't think that's going to happen, especially when Kelpo is going to put in the 5th right there.
Right. We
Visuality
see
is a
Champagne,
word, by the way.
They're cheating forward, right? They know they're down by a lot of goals, 3 at the time. So really just trying to make anything happen that they can. It's not to be expected that they get caught off guard. We might see the Raiders run away with it a little bit. But honestly, I would like to see Champlain try to find at least one here before the end of the game. Try to build a little momentum going into that next game, and they are certainly not going to get it here. Bubbly Reaper taking them right to the graveyard, 6-1, and the Raiders really running away with this one now.
Yeah, the good news for Champlain is that game 1, I mean, you lose by 1, you lose by 10, you lose by 5, which is the score difference right now. It doesn't really matter, right? That's just one game again, and we'll go back to the previous advice that we were kind of talking about in the Lebanon Valley College and the Fresno State game, and that's just have that memory of a goldfish. Push on 4th, go into game number 2, and play the Rocket League that is in front of you, because this game 1 is done and dusted.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. You know, you just like we kind of mentioned in some of those previous series where you just take a deep breath, you let that game go by, you can't let it affect you mentally, and you say, yeah, you know, game 1 jitters out of the way. Let's take a deep breath. Let's reset, and let's go out there and play the Rocket League that we're used to playing. But you know, if the Raiders have anything to say about it, they're showing you right now why they were 9-0 on the regular season and now 7-1 here in game 1.
Yeah, the 7th just to go. Well, you have to say it, right? There's the Brazil
Right?
scoreline.
I was going to say a little trip down to the beach.
There you go, right? There you go. There you go. We are compelled to always say it if the scoreline never shows its face. It's one of the contracts we sign as Rocket League casters when we first start. So.
Well, there it is. The Raiders not getting that first goal. It was actually Champlain coming out on top, and there was the Raiders fighting back, not allowing them to score a single goal since 7-1. The trip to La Brazil. And I'm sure they're enjoying those coconuts on the beach right there. Game 1, though, out of the way. The series not done yet, though, so you can't celebrate too early. We've seen crazier things, and Champlain certainly wanting to come out and prove their worth here, going to fight back. I expect to see an exciting game number 2.
Yeah, I can definitely dig it. I would like to see it be a lot more close. Just the simple fact of the matter, kind of like we broached earlier, is that these other teams were just a lot more evenly matched on paper, right? I think that spilled out onto the Rocket League pitch. These are two teams that, Milwaukee, just kind of proven that that they did not get this 9-0 record in regular season for no reason. Perfect positioning right there. Again, doesn't have to be fast and loud, just has to be in your face, and the Raiders strike first in game number 2.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know how many obviously they didn't lose any games, but how many rounds or matches or whatever within those series that they even dropped, if they dropped a single one, because right now they're putting on a dominating performance here and looking to carry that into game 2 as they've already got 1 goal here, not even 30 seconds expire, and now Bino on the back pedal from Kelpo finds a touch off the back wall, not quite enough to the midfield, but the demo coming on Bubbly Reaper, and maybe some demos here is what Champlain needs to get him back on the field.
A lot of aerial play, a lot of big pop plays up to the top right here. That's kind of purchased so that either team can have time to rotate and whatnot. But I think this is just that right there is what's going to happen more often than not. Whenever Champlain tries to slow this one down and kind of like more lackadaisically pass it on the offensive third, this is just going to get taken away by the Raiders every time, like we just saw Kelpo do expertly.
Yeah, I mean, the Raiders right now seem to be the much faster team. They're constantly boosting everywhere, top speed. Again, in those rotations, they're doing a good job of taking the boost and starving this Champlain team a little bit as well. And Bubbly with a big demo into the goal, looks to push it off the sidewall. Now the carry over to Kelpo. He's there, but can't find the touch across midfield. The redirection, and Bino is going to make him pay.
There you go. Make him pay indeed. Make him respect right here, right? Proving that gods can bleed even. The Msoe Raiders putting everything in a bag of chips into offense right there, and then get bitten on the backside for that on the end once it's just easily... Like, eventually this is going to get taken away, right? When you have 3 players playing that aggressively, those kind of open net situations are almost a guarantee. Like, eventually.
Yeah, I mean, you'd like to think so, but really the Raiders not showing any flaws in their system so far. The defense, the offense is there, and again a near caster cars. Bino fighting for it, and Humphreys with a second chance opportunity knocks it in now, 2-1, and Champlain came to play.
So Bubbly Reaper misses this, like, kind of hits it up top and then runs down, like in his pace to get out of goal. Just read how this is going to block down, like bump down bottom, right? And it literally just bounces like right in front of him and he gets nothing more. Okay, what's going on here, guys? What's going on here, guys? Demo's left, right, and center, and then PO. Yeah, that was the double demo, just kind of like the train of destruction right there from PO. Okay, well that's going to happen more times than not when you get a double demo, right?
Yeah, again, I'm just a huge fan of the demos. I absolutely love it being that toxic guy, and they pay off, especially when you've got the ball on the opponent's side of the field. A double demo right in front of the net sets up your team. They find the equalizer. Plenty of time left on the clock, and we talk about how consistency is key, not just throughout the game, but throughout the series. And right now, the Raiders have not let up. Can Champlain keep up with this pace, this tempo that the Raiders are throwing at them?
I mean, we're already looking at a different game from game number 1, so I really like what I'm seeing from the Champlain Esports squad. They've been dealing with offensive pressure a lot better. As I say that, there's a lot of it right there, but now a takeaway attempted PO on the side trying something, just gets bumped and bullied out.
Yeah, I love the aggression here. We're seeing 2 very aggressive teams, kind of, Champlain really combating that demo or that aggressiveness of the Raiders with a fight fire with fire, so to speak. And right now it's working for them. Can they keep it up? Can they find one more to tie the series up? And not if Kelpo has anything to do with it. The hat trick coming out here in game number 2 is Kelpo putting on a show.
It really, really has been. 90 kilometers per hour from this right side. These kind of perfect angles from Kelpo seem like their bread and butter right here. That trick that's always up the sleeve and Kelpo can pull out at any given time. Really just make a really oppressive offensive factor whenever this guy is in Champlain Esports' side of the field.
Yeah, they're just doing a great job of maintaining that pressure, keeping control for the most part. We see some good chances, some good shots, some good opportunities from Champlain and the crew, but unfortunately just not able to capitalize on them, and the pressure from Raiders being a little bit too much at times. Kelpo with another chance off the backboard, looking for the second shot as Bino flicks it out to the center. Not a big clear as Bubbly looking to make him pay, finds the demo as well, but Gawk down there one-on-one with Kelpo, who finds the ball, looks to pressure out the corner, and we now near that 90-second mark with the Raiders up by 1.
Humphreys trying to even that one up, but pays for his aggression with the life. Ever so briefly, he'll be back in just a second on this offensive opportunity here for the Champ squad. Just like that, redirect. That's not a good way to send this one. Now that's perfectly set up, but on the backside, the defender playing this one a little bit farther out. Kelpo almost acting like he's tired of scoring.
Yeah, maybe being a little bit more cautious, as it is their game to lose at this point, being up
Fair.
by 1. But, I think that, you keep doing what works, right? Don't get out of your gameplay. And Kelpo with an ear mass on a wide-open net. The double demo coming out. One from Bubbly as well. And now the shots across midfield. Gawk with another save. And this absolute firing squad from the Raiders, left and right. Shots on goal. And Kelpo with another as he finds one more on top of the hat trick, if you will.
Yeah, right. You're just kind of extending that one up to the ceiling a little bit farther. 7 shots attempted, 4 goals made in. Kelpo doing everything here for the side, the Milwaukee School of Engineering Raiders. Fantastic stuff. Game 2, as of right now, we just saw a 7-1 rout in game number 1. This one, a lot more even, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm going to say this isn't even done and dusted yet. This has been such a fast-paced game. 6 scores already, 8 in the last one. Champlain might still have an opportunity at this. They just need to get in the offense like literally right now.
Yeah, I agree. It's a much closer game, and even though it is 4-2, the tempo, the pace of Champlain here in game number 2 has been much higher. They played much better together as a team. Unfortunately, down by 2 as time is ticking away. Might not have enough time here. They could start to mount a comeback here in game 3.
Take away right here. Have to score right now to even have an opportunity, and that one's not going to happen. Might be 5-2, might be 3-4, but regardless, the Raiders have taken it. It'll end 4-2 in game number 2.
Yeah, 4-2 in game number 2 for the Raiders. And again, just a great game 1, a closer game 2, but we'll look to see if they can sweep here in game 3.
Yeah, what an assist coming out from Bubbly Reaper, assist coming out from PO as well. So Kelpo having the help that is necessary for a player to really go off like this. 7 shot attempts, 4 goals made in. This just kind of shows that, again, Kelpo can kind of create these opportunities for themselves. There was open nets, there was very, very tight passing plays, and the fact that both of these are something that this squad can go forth and make in, that the Raiders can go forth and make in, and like score payload from, really just tells me it's a well-rounded team.
Yeah, you can see why they're 9-0. The question is, can they find that sweep? Champlain kind of, at first I thought maybe, but now after game 2, much closer, a much better job of the rotations, the aggressiveness from Champlain, the demos as well. So we'll see, backs against the wall here again, another 2-0, and we'll see if they can fight back.
Yeah, and also Champlain has done a good job. They scored first in game number 1, and then even took the lead game number 2 with their duo of points. Now, I think that striking early and then just changing up their game plan to kind of respect that a little bit more, right? We saw the Raiders, yes, Kelpo might have been playing on the back, towards the middle of that game when they were only up by 1, but at the end of the day, that purchased them situations where they were able to get defensive looks at balls they may not have otherwise. So, again, a more well-rounded look. Champlain has poured everything into offense thus far. It's just about taking that lead and then maintaining it.
Yeah, they've definitely been the aggressor team here early in game number 3, but already 2 demos from the Bubbly Reaper here, and we'll see if he can keep that going. Kind of be a nuisance for this Champlain team, and Kelpo now into the corner with some pressure. Able to fire it out here, though, is the Champlain team, but Bubbly puts it back in. A little back and forth from Bino as well, and now the pressure mounting from the Raiders here. Champlain is going to have to get this one out. PO with an air score. Bino on the rebound here, looks to pressure it out, but again, it's been all Raiders right now maintaining pressure.
Yeah, and then what, 45 seconds or so now of just consistent pressure. Raiders showing that this new map here is just their stomping grounds. They're utilizing these side corners that are rounded off a lot more as well. I think that's resulted, again, 60 seconds or so. I don't even know how many shots attempted. PO continuing on. Champlain doing a fantastic job reading this defense and playing it perfectly. Back to the middle for at least a few seconds. And now the first honest shot that Humphreys and the Champlain Esports squad has had in this Game 3.
You know, and I saw a topper on a car there. That's not something you normally see in the more competitive scene. You don't see the flags or the toppers, but one of these members from the Raiders, I think, has a drone flying on the top of their car there, and see if that maybe helps them. Kelpo fires another one. Gok with a save, though, and a much lower scoring game so far here in game number 3 than what we're used to.
It's fair. Maybe it's the like the GoPro equivalent, right? Like in traditional sports, you know, sometimes like football, they have it on there. That's just what it is. Just his first person perspective, they'll get to switch to, right? It's all entertainment, baby. It's all entertainment. Halftime now, but 0-0. I love that's something else I love.
Yeah, you know, I mean, like I said, we saw a lot of scores in these first couple games. Really, just a completely different game here in Game 3. Is already halftime. Not a single team able to score, but yet both teams maintaining good pressure here. As just a nice quick shot from Bubbly. Bino able to find the save though. Humphreys looks to push it out. Here's the play. Can they find the clear? It's PO who turns quickly on this ball. Fires toward the net. Bubbly not going to let it escape. Just shot and off the ceiling. What a banger!
What a banger indeed. Someone call it a waterfall. If you're Bubbly Reaper, I think you call it a guillotine right there. Fantastic angle off the top. Using the ceiling perfectly on this one. First strike. If we started this game at 5 minutes and you told me 3 minutes in we'd have one score, I said, I'm not sure if you're watching the Msoe Raiders and Champlain Esports game.
Yeah, like we went from a Brazil to a 4-2 and now to this. And Champlain just improving with each game, but Raiders, a tough team, undefeated thus far here through the season, and really looking to keep this going as Bubbly with a nice flick off the top of his car, going to be just wide and to the right, looks to pressure back into the center here. The defense from Gok is there, and now more pressure from PO, and you got to believe Kelpo not far behind, but PO says, hold on, I don't even need you for this one.
Be one of the first times that a Raiders player can say that one. Again, Kelpo coming off of a 4-score performance 7 years ago. That was like 5 minutes ago, right? That was everything score-wise for the Raiders, Kelpo, in game number 2. But I'd like to see this ball getting passed around a little bit more. Something I do want to see is Champlain putting something back here. Again, we haven't seen a goose egg situation since the first match on broadcast. I don't want to see it start again here.
Yeah, hopefully they can find a way to put one in the net and make this one a close one as well. But again, the demo from PO, and this Raiders team has been all over them. They're really just clicking right now. And again, just another goal that's not an easy goal, right? But they make it look easy. Bino unable to get back in time. Nobody in the net. PO was there PO, was there as well. And really just Champlain kind of breaking apart a little bit under pressure.
Yeah, a good job by PO as well for not interacting with this ball. They read the angle. It was true. No need to interact with this one. This isn't your ranked games where you want to, maybe jive your teammates a little bit, right? This is as important as it gets. No need to take the points away from teammates here.
Yeah, it's nice of him to keep that composure as well, especially when you're already up by 2 games and have a 3-0 lead. Some players might get a little greedy, might want to just take that goal, but certainly not doing that here. 2 more demos coming out from Bubbly Reaper as well, and he is being a Reaper here, just collecting souls left and right on that pitch. Now 3-0 as we hit that 30-second mark, and really not much, I think, that Champlain could do here.
Yeah, I have to agree. There have been demos everywhere here. I say frequently I'd love to get like a counter for demos across matches, but let's be honest, I don't think at this point I count that high.
Yeah, we're past the fingers and toes at this point for Bubbly, and I'm sure he's feeling pretty bubbly about the nuisance he's created as another near goal, beautifully saved by Bino, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Raiders showing a little flashy movement there as they clutch this one up. Again, double elimination, though. So, of course, Champlain not out of it yet. But, man, the Raiders going to be looking like the team to beat. What a performance that they put on here today.
Yeah, it really has been. Right, reading scores here again. 7-1, of course, the Brazil game number 1. Champlain, I think, really read what it is that they wanted to do in between those games and kind of brought it back a little bit closer, 4-2 in that second game there. But then, wheels falling off, running out of gas, whatever the car analogies you want to use there for game number 3, because a goose egg, never a good feeling, especially that it wasn't even really that close, right? 1 or 2 scores, okay, give it to you, right? 3-score difference, unfortunately, especially when you put up none yourself, it's never going to be a good feeling.
Yeah, I think that's where we talk about, consistency being key. And I think that the Raiders were just fast-paced, 24/7. You almost never saw a car stopped, always in motion. And, that's hard to compete with at any level. And Champlain was just struggling to stay, up to that pace. We saw them in Game 2 match it. We saw a lot more demos, though, from Champlain in Game 2, and I think that was a big factor as well. In Game 3, it was all Bubbly Reaper, demo. I just kept seeing his name in that top right corner. So really just they came away with it. They knew what they wanted to do, and they show you why they're 9-0 in that regular season.
And really make a statement of it as well. 6-3, again, didn't happen by mistake. A fantastic record it was indeed, and it was enough to get them up here. And this is double elimination, so Champlain will not be eliminated from the NECC Nationals yet. But no one wants to take that L early, unfortunately. That is what happens for Champlain. Looking at next, we actually have, a bracket that is still getting filled out, obviously, from results and stuff like right here. So we're not actually 100% sure who is going to be playing next on broadcast, but there will be more matches on broadcast. Anything else here before we go to a short break and get this next match on broadcast?
Nope, we're going to get that next match queued up for you guys in just a moment. We are going to take a short break, so don't go anywhere. Grab your snacks, and we'll be right back in just a moment.
I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking in like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. injection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor. Turn that giddy part into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen. I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's blow this town, break the speed of sound. Tonight we own the road. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Red on the highway, blue lights flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Red on the highway, blue lights flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing. And suddenly it feels like heaven is not so far away. Tell me
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. Clicking scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Clicking scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. I need a scarecrow after what you did, 'cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did, 'cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
flow. I go with the flow. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. I'm out of love, but I guess I deserved it. Trying to hide, to pass you by. I'm getting down, feeling fine. I'm light as air, no one can reach me. Lost in a dream, lost in between. Let's keep on flying, let's keep on breathing. I'm falling up, I'm falling down, from the sky and from the ground. Up above just like below, and I don't know where I should go. 'Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo. Cause I'm stuck in limbo.
Living in the same routine, like the seasons I'm on repeat. It's a long way down. Trying not to follow suit. Don't like the color, I'll change the shade of it. I'm not afraid of it. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. I know I'm holding on to this, holding on. Don't let me repeat it. Don't let me repeat it. I know I'm holding on, holding on.
And we are back. We may have lied a little bit. It wasn't a short break, but a break it was indeed. And Rocket League is now back, which is what's important, people. FBI Tugboat got myself some tacos in the belly, dude. I'm here. I'm revitalized. I'm ready to go forth and take on this next electrifying match. That is the St. Clair Saints, Northwood Blue. FBI Tugboat here with my man Hot Sauce.
Yeah, again, and just so the people in chat can have a little bit of a background here. St. Clair Saints 5-4 on the season, but somehow sneaking away with that first place. Meanwhile, Northwood Blue was 9-0 on the season, and they felt that they had to forfeit in the semifinal. I'm seeing here, so maybe a little bit of a tough luck for them. So we'll see if they can rain that dominating performance down again here But I guess we'll take a quick look at the lineups here tonight for the St. Clair Saints. Kamal, who is a junior in computer systems technology and networking. We have Spoods, computer systems technology and networking as well, but a freshman. And Nightrix in the Esports administration and entrepreneurship as a freshman as well.
Nicely done. Hey, how thematical, esports and admin and whatnot, right? Gonna have a long future ahead of them. Northwoods, you know him. Buddy, that's the accounting sophomore, as well as Pirates. Accounting, finance, similar but not the same by any means. Both sophomores, though. And hockey, pronounced just like the classic traditional sports. Esports management as well, so a little bit of management of esports on both sides. Let's see if they'll be able to manage and administrate this game and come out with the dub on the end.
Yeah, again, we've talked about on paper, we saw one upset, we saw the 9-0 team dominate, so here we have a similar situation, could go either way. Northwood Blue, of course, 9-0 on that season, so again, we know what got them here. Unfortunately, they did have to forfeit in the semifinals, but I know over on the St. Clair Saints side, Fusion not playing today, but it is his birthday, so happy birthday to Fusion, and we'll see if his fellow teammates can snag a win here for him.
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. Perhaps that'll be the candles he's blowing out on the cake, right? Taking that dub here against this player, or against this team, against the St. Clair Saints. We'll see how that one goes, though. It's not going to happen easily. That's my prediction. The Northwood Blue, like you said, an impressive 9-0 run on March marathon for them in that regular season.
Well, here we are, the action underway, and another exciting best of 5, and Buddy already firing one to the goal. Kamal with a nice save here. Now the other direction, Spoos able to just walk the dog on in. Nobody around here, and St. Clair Saints, the underdogs on paper, but up by 1 here in the first game.
There you go, little leisurely Sunday stroll on this afternoon, my friend. It's a sunny one in Las Vegas, and that one is a leisurely goal indeed. Buddy, the rest of Northwood Blue lose the first right here. Spoods wins kickoff. Pirates gonna be trying to set sail, fly on the way into that one. Easy block and takeaway there from Kamal.
Now we got Hockey going up top, looking to pressure down. A nice pass across midfield, but nobody's there but Spoods looking to get another banging goal all the way across the field. But this time, Northwood Blue has defenders in place. And now Buddy back across here, trying to get a touch of his own, pushing the goalie away as well. And Pirates fires one in, but off the top crossbar, no good. And St. Clair remains above by 1.
Yeah, like you said, the initial shot coming in from Nightrix and the rest of the St. Clair Saints saw the team that was not 9-0 do that earlier. That was Champlain in the previous match, but holding on to it is going to be the name of the game, because that is a game that ended at the Brazil, at that 7-1 score line. Pirates trying something right here. Hockey picks it up after a big rebound this right side, shot across the middle. Spoods is right there for it. That's a nice little tap, and Spoods is there yet again. Double defensive duties for the Spoods player.
Yeah, looking like an absolute brick wall right now is Spoods, but the pressure again. There's Spoods one more time. We'll say his name is Hockey. Up across midfield, looks to carry into the corner. Second touch, a little bump. And Kamal, though, waiting patiently, drives this one home. Nearly gets there with the Northwood Blue defense. In time, able to save this one out. Nightrix doesn't get the touch he needs. Spoots fires back. Gets a demo as well into the corner. The pressure there and booming across midfield. The 50 goes neither way. Stands still. Buddy able to pick it up. Drives it across midfield. Here's his opportunity. Can't slam dunk it, as yet again Spood's name will ring across the top of your screen as he finds another excellent save.
Yeah, Spoods really been doing everything defensive-wise so far for the side of Northwood Blue. This score difference would be much, much higher had it not been for the efforts of Spoods recently. Buddy and the rest of Northwoods getting in the offensive for a second. Nightrix actually a backward hit, kind of to himself. This one's actually going to end it out decently centered after Pirates got a redirect on it, but Buddy stopping this one. I think the St. Clair Saints just tried to cheat up a little bit early on that one.
Yeah, there's a nice save here from Kamal. Looks to carry it out, but Buddy with a stop turns instantly, finds the flick, and Spood just knows he's in trouble. Can't get back in time as Northwood Blue able to find the equalizer. See if they can keep that undefeated streak alive.
Yeah, just the stop and pop right there. Classic. Nice little takeaway in this infield right there. takes advantage of a lack of defense and a quick angle inside. That's going to be a tied-up situation. About 2 minutes left here. Maul hits this one off the side. Was trying to get it to themselves, I think. Not 100% sure. A little bit of wall ball play right there. But Northwoods Blue picks it up, and Northwoods Blue flashing, which is fast and loud and in your face.
Hey, Rick's looking to make something happen, though. Haven't said his name much this game, as it's been all Spoods with a little Kamal sprinkled in. We'll look to see if the whole team can get working together again, but Spoods, another epic save, drives by for the fakie. Kamal looks to carry out, but Hockey waiting patiently. A nice stop and a dribble flick the other way, and Night Ricks up top with a little air dribble of his own, buying some time, looks to bang it off the ground. Kamal's there as well, looks to boom it on out. Hockey settles it down again, flick over the head, nice push into the corner here, has some time. Two defenders able to get back across midfield. Spoons gets hit as well, and Northwood Blue is really picking up the heat here.
There's going to be some cannon fire, but it's going to be against Pirates this time. Quick demo, and Buddy turns that almost into goal, but teammate there, Hockey, taking it to the goalie right here. And going to be able to get it done on the, I think this is the third tap technically? No, technically third tap. Second one was against the wall right there, so a double for this offender, and Northwoods Blue takes the lead by 1.
Yeah, Nitrix kind of drilled that one on in, maybe technically an own goal there as he was coming from the side, but St. Clair up by 1 initially, now down by 1 as we hit just past the minute mark here left, and we'll see if they can keep it up. Spoods again with another save. He has really been the defensive knight here, but Pirates just walking this in, and St. Clair's a really strong start, a nice showing here, but kind of breaking apart here a little bit on the D side in the latter end of this game.
Take what you can and give nothing back. That's the Pirate code right there. Nice little fake right there. Breaking ankles, breaking axles, whatever you want to say. That's going to be the third for Northwood Blue. And in what seems to be a relatively low-scoring affair, man, St. Clair is really going to have to come back and just turn this one to 11 offensive-wise. The good news is that 40 seconds is a decent little bit of time to do it with.
Yeah, still plenty of time, but not ideal, especially being down by 2. A nice comfort goal here for Northwood Blue, and they can kind of settle the pace, get those demos here. As you see, Pirates gets one. Spoods finds the trade, though, however. Now Hockey mounting some pressure here. Nothing comes of it as Nitrix finds the touch. Spood up into there, bangs off the wall. There's Hockey, though, and in a hurry, finds back to the ground. A little bit of a fakie as well. The ball bouncing around, and Pirates fires one off the board and doesn't go in. A near swing and a miss. A double tap, though.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. That's going to be kind of just one in the doggy bag, right? Yeah, you had a nice meal, Northwoods Blue did. Game number 1. Score difference of 2 coming into this last. But this one, honestly, I feel like the Saints, that's not the result of bad defense. This is the Saints that were pouring everything into offense because why not, right? You're down by 2. Got to score
Absolutely.
2 just to tie it back. You get 1, doesn't matter. You get none, doesn't matter. It's the same exact type situation. Trying to push it on into that overtime situation doesn't happen. And a 4-1 scoreline is it for the first. And do my eyes deceive me?
Wow.
My goodness, 17 shots. 17 shots, if my quick math is true. For Northwoods Blue, 7 for Buddy, 7 for Pirates. Everybody getting at least 1, obviously Buddy doubling up. And the only honest shot for the St. Clair Saints. The only shot. 1. And that does make it in. So 100% efficiency, right? A lot to be said for it.
Yeah, but I mean 17-1, you can't allow that as a team. Anytime you're peppering in those shots, there's a chance that eventually they're going to fall, right? So when you only have one opportunity, you're not setting your team up enough, whether it be from the demos or whatever it might be. But right now it is just all Northwood Blue. They had a great start, much like the previous series that we saw with Champlain, but again, it fell to the wayside. So I think Game 2 is going to be a very important one. And if St. Clair doesn't come out and set the tone, set the pace a little bit, they could find themselves in trouble.
Yeah, it really is. And this is Game 2 is always a situation where you come in, you've gotten pretty much all the information, not all the information, pretty much all the information that you're going to garner throughout a full contest with an opponent, right? This is not a best of 3, so this is not like a match point situation quite yet. So this is really where a team that is down by 1 wants to try and bring it back. Take 1, even it out, make that best of 3, manifest it, whatever you want to call it, alchemy, turning best of 5s into best of 3, I don't know, whatever you want to call it. Find that situation, find that tie-up here, and then get back to that neutral situation where you can just simply try out a lot more because you have a lot more room to work with.
Yeah, we see an early demo here from Kamal, so I like what I'm seeing so far, but already on the back pedal as Spoos and crew. Kamal looks to carry it over. Nice touch. Can he get one off the wall? Brings it down to catch the carry. Looks to maintain pressure here in pursuit of the ball, though, and starts to get away from him. Hockey able to drill it down to the ground. A nice bounce. Spoos on D. Fires across midfield. Nightrix can't get the touch. His buddy's D is all over it. The 1-2 and a near beautiful give-and-go play here by this Northwood Blue team.
45 seconds into this one, no scores on boards, but I'll tell you, Hot Sauce, that ain't for lack of trying. Even so far, these two teams really coming out firing, trying to get something going here. Left corner, Buddy picking it up. Decent bounce, and that's going to be a perfect angle for Northwood Blues' first goal.
I mean, I really wasn't expecting him to score this, especially with that defender there, one coming from the back post as well, but really just doing a great job of threading the needle, finding the angle there, and just coming out on top here again with the first goal this time is Northwood Blue in game number 2.
Northwood Blue in game number 2. He's a poet, he doesn't even know it because he rhymes all the times. I love it. I love it. Back down bottom, Pirates almost gets another one, but hey, who else but Spoods? People, there's a reason we've been screaming this player's name so far, and it's not because he scored 4 times in game number 1. Spoods is doing everything defensive-wise here for the St. Clair Saints. He's just defensively literally purchasing themselves a lease on these games consistently because up until now, the score difference 1 is completely manageable.
Yeah, and here's Pirates again. He says, I'm not taking any guff from you scallywags. He drives it in, finds the treasure or the booty, as they say, and Northwood Blue up by 2 here. And again, starting to put on the performance, St. Clair needs to find a way to alleviate some of this pressure. This Northwood Blue team has just had the ball down here on the St. Clair side for nearly the entirety of game 2 so far.
Yeah, whatever Northwood Blue learned in the interim period between games 1 and 2, they've really applied it offensively here. Northwood Blue's lion's share of the offensive pressure, and that's the one theme that we saw in game 1. I think we both agree that you just simply cannot continue if the Saints want to hold on to this match.
Now Hockey into the corner with the pressure. A nice subtle touch across, but Spoons able to get a touch on it, so Northwood can't fire it in. And again, the 50 not going in their favor. Banged into the corner. Here's Nightrooks looking to get some pressure out. He does just that across midfield. But again, Northwood Blue waiting there. Their rotations, their midfield presence, all on par here and just playing exceptionally well thus far in game 2.
It really has been. Maybe more of a...
Oh
my God. Pirates does it again. Just the quick fake. Really, literally just like the kind of slow down look to this. Defender knows what is most likely to happen, and unfortunately just tries to get that angle to the inside, tries to get a little bit more of a rebound on that. Not going to happen. Third score for Northwood.
Yeah, just walking it right in again. A nice little fakey, and now Hockey looking to drive that one home. Nightrix able to get the save there just in time as they find themselves down by 3 at halftime now, a little under. There's still plenty of time, but they're going to have to start to string together some plays and get this ball out of their side because Northwood Blue is all pressure, and Pirates with a hat trick of his own coming off the assist from Hockey. 4-0. Northwood starting to run away with it.
Yes, they are. 111 kilometers per hour, I do believe, is our new fastest score on broadcast today. And what a way to do it for this Northwood Blue squad. The beginnings of another rout right here. We just saw a 4-1 situation after the St. Clair Saints scored first earlier. But unfortunately, that situation, if you're a fan of the Saints, is far behind us.
Yeah, I'd love to know how many demos we have so far in this game. This Northwood Blue team has been absolutely relentless out here from the passing plays. They're always sure to make, when they're rotating out, they're finding the bumps, the demos, and really just putting on a little clinical series here so far. But Kamal looking to change things up. Pirate again, though, everywhere. This time at midfield, finds the touch, booming back in both directions. A little series of pong action as Hockey finding the ball. Looks to slam it in. Nobody in net, but can't get to it in time as we near the 90-second mark.
Dangerous looks from Kamal right there. They should be happy. That wasn't the 5th one so far. 4 scores, 80 seconds. Really, really rough, but again, this is the Saints going to be doing something going to happen. That's a decent angle. I feel vindicated now.
Yeah, you see it again. Kamal with a nice pass off the wall to himself. A really nice shot there as well. That is. He makes it look easy. It's in front of the net, but that is an exceptionally difficult shot, and he just threads it right in for 1. But again, down by 3, 118. Not impossible, but certainly extremely difficult.
Extremely difficult. A Herculean task ahead of them for the side of the St. Clair Saints. That time, a fake, not going to go the way. Offensive pressure yet again, up and down. That's going to be a player on the other side, the St. Clair Saints side, that did get a solid stop at this one, but they're going to have to get a little bit more going offense-wise. Here's the beginning of it, though. Night Ricks getting this one up. A little bit slower, though. Would have liked to see a lot more like horizontal coverage right there. It's fantastic block again. Who else but Spoods?
Yeah, Spoods is absolutely everywhere on this defensive side. It's a shame that they can't really alleviate some of this pressure, and find some more opportunities, some more shots on goal. Here's Kamal with an escape, tries to get there. But again, this Northwood Blue team, it doesn't matter if they're on the offensive side or the defensive side. They're just smothering this ball. And really, St. Clair unable to come away with a goal here as well. And this spells trouble.
Yes, it does. This one gonna be done. Not gonna happen. 3 scores, 10 seconds. Never seen it. Never gonna happen. Not at these higher levels of Rocket League. 4-1 will be our score for game number 2, I believe. Yes, it will. That's gonna be a 1-2-4-1 performance here for the side of Northwood Blue across the first 2 games of this best of 5 here.
Yeah, I mean, really, like I said, just putting on a clinical show here at the moment. And, still only 2 shots, right? We have 10 again. So we had 10 and 17, 27 shots between the first 2 games. 27 shots for Northwood Blue. Meanwhile, St. Clair Saints only 3 shots in 2 games. And that just goes to show you the type of possession that Northwood Blue is maintaining out there right now. Looking maybe like on a different level.
Yeah, I would love to, that TOP, right? That time of possession. That's something else, like another, we were talking about like numbers of demos, right? That's something else I would love to see incorporated within Rocket League. All the stats and whatnot are absolutely good and always appreciated, but, time of possession, that'd be nice. Because I can tell you that it would really show how one-sided this matchup is, unfortunately, for the side of Northwoods. If we had something like that, guessing-wise, maybe like 60 full seconds of possession for the side of the Saints, unfortunately, because... you said everything else, right? Another number we can use to kind of illustrate that, right, is the shots attempted. Teams are going to take offensive shots when they have that possession, and 27-3 is absolutely impressive in every way, shape, and form. Good news is that still another shot the St. Clair Saints have, and that was almost a first goal to begin with.
Yeah, Hockey taking the gloves off, looking for the fight, circling not the ice here, but the field instead as they find themselves at series point. Pirate floating around disastrously in front of the net, trying to regain control, looks for a bump of his own, and Kamal can't find the pass he needs. Hockey with the air dribble here, looks to pressure out of boost, waits for Buddy, and the communication, the chemistry of this Northwood Blue team right now is just beautiful.
Back to the middle. The coordination... it really has been what Northwood has used to score, and that score difference of 8-2 between the 2 games so far. And demos, I'm talking about it all day long. Something the St. Clair Saints can do to just add like an element of wonkiness, right? Like a little randomosity on into this one. Kamal, maybe hearing that, preaching it aloud, getting the first demo onto this one. 60 seconds, no scores on boards. I mean, it's not bad for St. Clair.
No, it's a different change of pace that kind of slowed things down. Again, Buddy having to come away with a crazy save there as it's Spoods this time, but on the offensive side. Now on the back pedal, though, having to play D again. And Kamal tries to find the clear. It's always dangerous when you're trying to clear across the net in front of your goal. And Kamal doesn't have the power. Hockey, Buddy, both right there. Like, just hungry as all could be to eat that one alive.
Yeah, that was like the T-bone hit, right? Right across... pretty much fast as fast gets coming across horizontally, and they just rack that one in 121 kilometers per hour. So we have our new fastest score on broadcast. 90 seconds or so into this one. The score difference of 1, completely manageable for St. Clair. I do like what I've seen so far out of this squad. Spoods getting involved in the offense is one of the biggest differences I think we've seen in this Game 3 from Game 1 and 2.
Buddy with another save here. Spoods on the offensive attack again. Maybe trying to mix it up a little bit. Tired of being on that defensive side. I love the pressure here from St. Clair. Unfortunately, unable to maintain it as Northwood brings it back down. Kamal fighting for a little ground of his own. Spoos up top, but can't quite find the touch. Now in a 2v1. St. Clair could be in trouble. The ball flirting with disaster, and Buddy able to drive it on in with the help of Pirates here. NECC just couldn't contain.
Man, yeah, NECC trying everything, even comes off the wall right there. I think gets actually what should be like 3 different individual blocks, but it was going to be that 4th shot that rings true.
Yeah, Northwood Blue doing a great job of finding those 2nd and 3rd chance opportunities. A little bit of a miss here, though, coming out as Hockey does get demoed as well. And now again, Buddy in the air looking for the reset, possibly. Doesn't find it. Floats in front of the goal here. Pirates, who's been phenomenal at these 2nd chance opportunities, looks for more, goes wild as Hockey drills it off the backboard. NECC with a save. Spoos looking to push it out. The pass is there. But again, Northwood Blue, defense, midfield, pressure, possession, all in favor of Northwood Blue as they, again, putting on another performance here in Game 3.
That was almost a 3rd there for the side of Northwood Blue. Would have been the 4th shot, 3rd goal for Buddy. Hockey playing it slow and slow. And there's Pirates that set sail yet again. 3rd shot attempted for the side of Pirates. 1st one in, throw a couple of assists in as well, and Pirates is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, making St. Clair Saints walk the plank here. It's do or die in Game 3, and up by 3 is Northwood Blue. They are feeling good, and NECC finds the save. Buddy with a demo again, and the aggression from this team has been insane. Hockey with a wide open net, maybe a little miscue there as he doesn't find the touch there. Pirates with the fakie, the dribble, the flick, and NECC with a beautiful save back the other direction. Here's Buddy as well off the wall, the Doom down to the ground, and now they're fighting in front of the net. Hockey can't get it either. What is going on here, Tugboat?
What is going on is that Northwoods has encompassed this much more like encircling and oppressive offensive look at this one. They really just kind of crash the net every single time. They'll have like one player back sitting here, but I think they've kind of realized that St. Clair is pretty damn good at reading plays as they're coming in. So if they just get this hot and heavy up in front and like really, just in your grill, personal, close, right? Really fast passes and everything else like that. No like big sweeping motions, and that's going to be enough. Speaking of enough, that is the first score for the St. Clair Saints in 3.5 minutes, a little bit more than that. And score difference of 2, we find ourselves in a little bit more manageable situation.
Yeah, 3-1 though, all of these games so far ending in that 4-1 fashion. So St. Clair Saints needs to find another goal here somewhat soon to kind of change things up. Make it, make that equalizer more feasible or more possible. And Kamal looking to do it there. He does get bumped, unfortunately. He was looking for that carry. Hockey looks to settle now. And again, we're hitting that 1 minute mark. And St. Clair looking to hang on for just a little bit longer.
They have purchased themselves plenty of wiggle room right here with that goal they put in. No goose egg situations across the first 3 games, if it's going to stop here. Not saying that it is yet, but it's definitely trending that way. More time burnt off. That'll be a guarantee. Nice run, but Spoods doesn't bite into that one. Stays away from the other offender. Doesn't get bumped, doesn't get demoed, and gets the block on in there. No 4th shot yet for Northwoods Blue.
I mean, Spoods might very well be defensive player of the day. These stops have been phenomenal, and it's unfortunate that Northwood has just been so relentless because the score of these games doesn't show you just how good Spoods' defense has been. But now the 20-second mark, 2 goals away. Spoods looking to make something happen. The ball again high and dry as we near the 10-second mark. They've got to find something soon, but the other direction, Pirates with a near nail in the coffin now, fighting back and forth, and unfortunately it's looking like it might be all she wrote for St. Clair Saints.
That's going to be it. Only 1 score is even attainable at this point. So Northwood's going to take it 3-1. Only difference is a little bit less of an impressive scoreline. You said it best, buddy. Defensive player of the day is down there for a man Spoods over there on the St. Clair Saints. Not that the Saints didn't get enough done offensively, but when you face this much pressure, this is a scoreline that would have been much more impressive than 4-1, 3-1, something like this, if Spoods hadn't come out and really performed like that defensively.
Yeah, and I'd be interested to know what the total final shot count was. The players kind of getting out of that game quickly, but I mean, just at Game 2, it was 27-3. Yeah. I saw Pirate there had 6 shots of his own as he was leaving the game there. I couldn't see the others, but yeah, I mean, it just goes to show you how much this Northwood Blue team really controlled the ball and really kept it down there on that St. Clair side. The pressure was all there, and Spoods played great defensively. Kamal had some good opportunities, but all in all, they really just didn't have any room to work with. They couldn't find any space, any pressure, and Northwood just showing you why they're undefeated.
9-0. Said it before about previous teams. Say it again. Does not happen by mistake within an incredibly competitive organization like the NECC. With that, though, we will be pushing on to our next. Now, two interesting things. Well, one kind of cool, one kind of bad, right? Unfortunately, people lose my man Hot Sauce. We'll have Old Charge coming on in to fill for that one. That next one will be my last as well. And then we'll have Bearlight the GOAT coming on in here to sub for me. But the next cool thing, right? The good thing here, right? Hot Sauce? For this next matchup?
Yeah, the next matchup, luckily for you guys, again, I'll be taking off, but Tugboat, amazing dude, going to take great care of you. But you guys are going to actually get to see a rematch from the first one that Tugboat and I casted, that first series. Lebanon Valley White taking on Fresno Red. So, LVC won that 3-1 in that series. So, again, when we return, you'll see them go head-to-head again. Guys, on behalf of NECC and myself, I've had a ton of fun. I hope you guys had as much fun as I had. We're going to take a short break, but don't go anywhere, because when we come back, Tugboat has got some more intense action for you.
You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of light shimmering, guiding you through the night? I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there. I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out.
hundreds of miles away. I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort getting knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out.
I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but don't wanna lose me too. rejection. Drop the clutch, pedal to the floor. Turn that gator into a lion's roar. Dream machine, racing queen. I'll take you wherever you wanna go. Let's slow this down, break the speed of sound. Tonight we own the road. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Red on the highway, blue lights flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Red on the highway, blue lights flashing behind me. Dream machine, racing queen. You make my heart beat. You make my heart beat. Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic now. Panic, panic now. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic now.
touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love.
need a scarecrow after what you did, 'cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did, 'cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost. You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
Hello and welcome back, Rocket League fans. We are here and we are live, little NECC Nationals coming at you. FBI Tugboat, and it doesn't look massively different. This is a different person. Old Charge coming on in here. We obviously saw Hot Sauce coming in, join with me. Now, Old Charge going to be joining with me for a game and then closing it out tonight, correct? Yep. Oh. Uh-oh, strikes again. I'll go fourth here. I believe you got it figured now. The Lebanon Valley White and Fresno Red, little rematch action coming on in here. Just refresh it. Coming on in here in just a second, right? We watched how this broadcast went earlier, and that was a 3-1 victory for the side of your Lebanon Valley White squad. Those three games 1, 3, and 4 did go down to overtime, though. Are we back with you, man?
We should be back with me. Didn't change a thing, but reconnected, and now we're all good. So looking at the lineup now for Lebanon Valley College, we've got Will Smith, Blase, and Faithful. If you're rejoining us for this rematch, you're very familiar with this lineup. But Tug, who really shined for this team in their win game one?
Oh, this was the Blase show all day long. The digital communications sophomore out of this LVC squad, doing pretty much everything on offense, literally everything on offense in one of these games. I believe that was the game to the 0-4 route for LVC over Fresno State that he got all four. Guaranteed to see more of them. But Fresno State Bulldogs here. That's Adrian, the kinesiology senior, junior, psychology sophomore, and Zombie, another psychology sophomore. Not a copy and paste there. Adrian, though, I noticed this earlier, but didn't think about the implications, right? A little senior action coming on in here, right? Gonna be, at least, I believe so. I'm not 100% sure about the eligibility rules, I guess, but as a senior, I do believe this last year he'll be able to play within the formal competitions for his college, correct?
Yeah, trying to go out to summer break with a bang, get that national championship. There's a lot on the line for these guys. Last chance around with their college esports program. I'm sure they're trying to have fun, but you know, those seniors, they've got that goal on their mind a lot more than these underclassmen do. So I like it. We've actually got some stakes in this game too. This rematch, you know, the loser is eliminated. The winner goes on to day 2 of the group stages. That's our quarterfinal. So this one, not like a free loss like we had the first time around. This one is going to be very much more weighted.
Absolutely. Just simply matters a lot more here coming on in because, yeah, with it, me and Hot had a little, not me and Hot, I had a little kerfuffle earlier about like single elimination, double elimination. No, that is double elimination, but both of these teams have taken an L so far. So, elimination will be what they get outside of a GG and a pat on the back. $7,500. That's something else. I realized we did not broach the topic of the prize pool outside of Undying Honor and Glory that Hot and I talked about. $7,500 split between the top 4 the top player from each division, so top 4. Winner take all from each division. That continues on tomorrow and the day after. Let's get on into this one, though.
Yeah, game 1 underway here in this rematch. 4:30 to go as that first 30 was chipped away. And already the Lebanon Valley offense seems to be high-flying, looking to keep the streak going. They know they're the victors of game number 1. They're coming into this matchup again with a little extra confidence, but Fresno, they've actually got to make some adjustments. They got to watch the VOD back, hopefully. They weren't too busy playing, and a nice redirect there, but just above the bar. That's our first great chance of the game from Blase.
Yeah, Lebanon Valley have realized the value of having this player back as well. The big thing that Fresno State will not fall prey to, or at least shouldn't, is just letting Blase have his way. Whether that's demos, whether that's bumps, whether that's just straight up stifling this player, you cannot let Blase get to going again.
And Tug, you have been around the Rocket League esport for a long time. How does a team go about shutting down an opposition's best player?
Three of those things stated right there. Bumps, demos, consistently. Now, you get that going for a solid 90 seconds, then you set a theme, and eventually teams will offensively kind of wrap around. They'll kind of realize, like, okay, they're stifling a player. Now let's just try and get this out a little bit differently. Let that player play on defense for a little bit, and it's not going to be at the end of the day at the end of that anyway, right? There's still plenty of time left in a Rocket League game, even if you go for 90 seconds or so. Fresno on a run, top bar. Will Smith says no go.
Good stop there by Will Smith. Not out of the danger zone yet, though. Lebanon Valley has to sweep this one away. A Rebirth comes in with a demo onto Blase. Low angle shot denied by Will Smith. Lebanon Valley doing a great job recovering, but they're not out of the woodwork yet. Junior with a shot up top is Blase with a miraculous save.
Looking like a moon slightly eclipsed, but not fully there. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left in this, and no scores on boards for not for lack of trying. Blase out to the middle. We saw a little bit of finickiness, given that his teammates did not respond to it. I don't think that I'm faking call came out. I think that was a minor mistake, and now keeping this possession for the side of Fresno Red. This is the first shot out. Should be able to easily block this one away. No, barely able to get it to half court.
Now, Lebanon Valley had the control here early in the game, but Fresno responded great there. Junior denies Will Smith of the air dribble chance there, but the ball still kept alive for Lebanon Valley before a big clear goes for Adrian, and that one finds the net, scores from downtown to start the fireworks here in game one.
Downtown, a different zip code delivered from this one. I have to put some extra postage on it even after it hits the ceiling on this here. Crazy stuff, Old Charge. Fresno Red striking first. Lebanon Valley coming off the 3-1 victory earlier. Now, they're familiar with these types of situations. They're familiar with getting scored on first. It's not the end of the game quite yet.
No, definitely not. They know how they have to respond, and again, they're playing with that confidence that they had in game number one. So this early lead that Fresno has built, not really something that's going to deny them of, their confidence that they were given going into this match. But now they're just trying to keep this offense alive. That midfield pressure is going to keep chances going for them. But here we do see Adrian taking it down the left side, rips one upper 90. Adrian pockets his second.
Wow, that's like just sitting in the batter's box, easily lobbing it up for yourself, and Adrian just swinging for the fences on this one. 118 kilometers per hour on that. I believe the fastest on broadcast across 4 matches was 121 kilometers an hour, 118, a solid contender.
You love it when your team is just ripping shots, not trying to be cute with the chances. Those high-velocity shots really make the defense sprawl out, and especially here in the Emergence Division, a lower division in the NECC, that can really create a lot of space and a lot of extra chances for your offense. And right now, Fresno is on the exact start they need to get themselves back in shape for this rematch.
Back in shape for the rematch here, as Lebanon Valley said it earlier, maybe coming off of a win. Not playing like it as of right now, though. Not sure how their performance went on the outside of this bracket. We'll get that information to you guys. You can definitely check on the NECC Twitter for results there. But Lebanon Valley not playing like they had a whole lot of momentum coming into this, even though they were, again, coming off the previous win of a 3-1 scoreline. I think those 3 overtime games kind of showed why, right? Like, might have been a victory, but 3 individual situations that could go down, the difference of a hair sometimes on those games, Old Charge. They could have gone the other way. It could have easily been 3-2. Could have easily gone the other way.
Yeah, certainly. And right now, Lebanon Valley, they actually did get 3-0'd by Lincoln Land. They only got 2 goals in the entire set. So this team was on their stride early in the day, but they have lost it. They have got to regain that here, or their season could be over.
USM is the other team that was faced right there. And again, I said it before and I'll say it again, not envious of having to play either of those 2 teams, Lincoln Land or USM. 17 seconds. That's what Lebanon Valley has to score not once but twice here, Old Charge.
Yeah, this chance here going, honestly, just trying to kill some time here. 6 seconds, probably too little too late to find a pair of goals as this one rolls right in front of the net, and maybe one last chance for Faithful to get a consolation prize, but this one should be killed shortly with that clear, and I do believe that's going to be Fresno Red hopping out in front 1-0 for our first game of this rematch. And like we keep saying, the stakes for this game are much higher than the first time around. Winner goes to quarterfinals, loser is eliminated. So Fresno, they got to be feeling it after game one.
Absolutely. This is the Fresno State Bulldogs taking on the Lebanon Valley White College. Oh my goodness, Lebanon Valley College White Squad, which is the Flying Dutchman. I said it earlier. What an interesting mascot, right? Old Charge. But kind of going back to what I was saying. It's brutal coming off of a 0-3 loss, right? No matter who you are, the mental has to be reset, right? But coming into this one, kind of proving, like, yes, they might have been overtimes, but there are also situations where your team clutched it up not once, not twice, but thrice, right? That's got to be like mentally there or something. I really would have liked to see just basically not a goose egg, right? It's kind of surprising looking at this, and full power to Fresno State. I think everything they're doing right now, don't fix it if it isn't broken.
Yeah, certainly. And it seems like teams in this bracket have kind of figured out that Blase is the ticket for this Leb Valley College squad. And I think that was the shutdown that we saw in their second game against Lincoln Land. Like I said, they only had 2 goals in that set. They've yet to get the offense going here. But to your point, Tug, they won all those overtime games earlier today, so they do have that clutch factor you need in playoffs. You can't count them out yet just because they lose game number 2, because this is a team that doesn't have quit in their bones.
Straight up. It will not go so quietly into the night. They didn't earlier. You can't expect that to come in here now. Back to the middle. Adrian winning this one off a kickoff, but Will Smith is there the first little bit.
Yeah, game 2 underway. Will Lebanon Valley White respond positively, or will Fresno end up on match point? Just threatening that appearance to the quarterfinals and threatening sending Lebanon Valley home. Right now it is Leb Valley with the ball in their offensive end. Blase goes up for a chance, gets the reset. What a highlight goal for Blase.
Man, oh man, might have been a goose egg in game number 1. That is not something they like the taste of, apparently. Lebanon Valley White striking first, striking early, striking in fine form, with Blase getting back to his usual ways.
Yeah, and you can tell in Emergence, the talent level kind of varies very drastically throughout the roster. It's not like a Legends Division squad where everyone is at that high rank. Blase is clearly ranked above his teammates, but it's okay. It's playoffs. You need your best player to play their best, and that is the goal you're expecting them to score. I don't think anyone else in this lobby right now can get a reset goal quite like that.
Yeah, I know I can't, so definitely not saying to the contrary. I consistently say I think I watch these Rocket League games, and in a 5-second period, I think I could point out like a dozen things that my 30-year-old thumbs just simply can't do. So,
yeah, I'm 100%
right.
As well.
100% agree on Blase, but that is not to insinuate the least I could do otherwise.
First minute gone by here. Lebanon Valley still holding on to that 1-0 lead as Fresno tries to get a chance going, but right now Lebanon Valley clearing this one away very quickly. They're not letting Fresno actually get that offense going, and that's what we need to see from Lebanon Valley White. They've got to just keep their offense alive and try and mitigate what Fresno does in game number 2, but a far side chance rings off the bar. No good there for Adrian, but maybe a follow-up try coming.
My oh my. That sidebar. Good check's got to be in the mail after a performance like that. 4th player showing up there and still keeping it to 0 for the side of Fresno Red. Nice round-around play right here. Faithful getting a first and second hand onto this one, but back out to the middle, and Blase doing a good job of maintaining control. An attempt right there from Adrian, and that's just going to walk all the way in. Blase, 2 shots on goal, 2 shots made in. 100% efficiency for the Blase player. Shut down in game 1. Not going to happen in game 2.
No, already ties up Adrian in scoring. They've both got 2 so far in this series. Adrian tried to play the body right there to end up with a 50-50 chance, but didn't quite get a piece of the ball in his efforts, and Blase just coming up with his 2nd goal of the game. And now Lebanon Valley, they've still got the offense going. This one high off the backboard, maybe a follow-up try, but a good clear there by Adrian, and there's some space, maybe a goal coming for Fresno.
Looking dangerous, but that's about it. Fresno State still looks for their first. 15 seconds outside of halftime. Junior, round-around plays the defensive position for a minute. Blase coming in the turquoise and kind of puts it up. Teammate tries at it, but can't really get a good solid whack at it, you know?
Yeah, pretty difficult effort there. Will Smith almost bounces one up top in the net, but that one doesn't quite go. Blase here with the clear, and it counts as a save as well, but shortly demoed by Junior. Opens up a little bit of space in the Leb Valley net, but not enough for Fresno to get a good chance.
Yeah, so I think a little bit of resources dedicated to the demo right there. The target was solid, right? Blase, we talked about how to shut down this player. Again, it happened in game 1, even without demos. Game 2, different situation. 2 minutes and 3 scores left in this one.
Faithful pockets that one there right at the 2-minute mark, and Lebanon Valley, they completely capitalized on any adjustments they had to make after game 1. This offense is starting to click. You love to see scoring outside of Blase. Everyone on this roster is going to need confidence for this comeback to happen. I know they were only down a game, but, you know, like you were saying, you got 3-0'd, basically 4-0'd, 4 games in a row you lost, so everyone needs to get involved in the scoring. That's going to help the entire roster's mental. That's what you need if you want to advance to the quarterfinal.
A well-rounded team, right? Everybody kind of playing the part, just closest player for it, and that's the first score towards what could be more even situation. 100 seconds left in this one puts us at an average of what? 40 seconds apiece, 50 seconds apiece for Fresno Red to strike twice and tie this one back up. I'm going to say it's possible.
Oh, definitely possible. Plenty of time here. We've seen goals within 10 seconds of a face-off time and time again. We've seen much crazier stuff happen here in the playoffs. But I love how Fresno Red was just kind of crashing the net on that last offense, not letting the defense get a good clear, making everything a 50-50. But this time, Lebanon Valley gets a very strong clear away. Will Smith with a chance, but another 50-50 battle beaten to by a member of Fresno Red. And now the Fresno offense has another chance to click. But right now, Tug, this one is just back and forth a lot.
Yeah, and I think Lebanon Valley, they're edging into the game plan change, the strat change up here, that is just simply more of a keep away type situation. They're not fully dedicated to it, but they have that insurance, right? They have that second goal, so even one can go and they can just revert back to business as usual another day at the office. 50 seconds left in this one, though. The sand is quickly dropping out of the hourglass for Fresno Red.
With every second that goes by, the pressure mounts a little bit more for this Fresno squad. They want to find themselves on this match point, but it's not going to be an easy task the way Lebanon Valley College is currently playing. Now down to just 35 seconds. Rebirth 50-50, and it will stay in the Fresno end. Will Smith rings this one high off the backboard. Blase there with a follow-up chance, but doesn't quite connect.
2 seconds left. This is exactly what Lebanon wants. Just keep this ball right here. If they go on the defense, they'll just go for big rebounding plays. Every time this ball hits that top part of the ceiling, almost all the way up, we're looking at about 4 seconds off this clock. And Faithful almost put in the actual nail in the coffin, but that's going to come in the form of no time left, lack of chronological resource here. It'll charge the last few seconds of this game. Might end 4-1, might end 3-2, doesn't matter. This one's 3-1. This one's for Lebanon Valley White, and this one's going to be a tied-up situation, kind of back to a best-of-3.
Yeah, in game one that these teams played today, so many of those games went to overtime, 3 out of 4, so I think we knew we were going to have quite the game on our hands here, and that is certainly the case. Tied up 1-1 after the first two. You know, when the offense clicked for both teams in each game, it's really anyone's game in this one. That is what you like to see in the playoffs, especially in nationals, in group stage. When these opponents are coming together, they never faced each other in the regular season. This is their first look, but these teams, lucky enough that this is a rematch, they've got the second look. So really, a little bit of a rivalry, as much as we're going to see in the playoffs.
No, I'm with it, especially given that this is the second matchup here. What we're kind of like looking at right now, the situation that we purchased ourselves here, Old Charge, is that this could definitely end at the same exact type of scoreline, the same exact 3-1 type of scoreline that we saw match-wise a little bit earlier. A score difference of 2 both ways, though, right? Just harking back to the first matchup between these two teams about 3-4 hours ago, this was 3 of those 4 games that went down to overtime type situations. They went down to 1 score differences with one kind of outlier, with one like 4-0 rout. That was Lebanon Valley against Fresno Red in game number 2, and it happened in game 2 as well. It's just I'm drawing all these facts together to lead to this kind of hard to predict about what is going to come next, who is going to come forth and actually take the momentum and whatnot into the next, because after a goose egg for Lebanon Valley White in the first game, and then they come back to win, not just win, but not win in overtime, win by a 2-score difference, I got nothing here.
Yeah, and that's the first game they've won in 4 games now, so their offense really has not shown us much in the last couple of hours. So this is a team that when they're hot, but when they kind of go into one of those lulls, they tend to stay there. So I'm very happy to see them respond in game 2, because I feel like if Fresno won that could have been it. I really didn't see Lebanon Valley bringing this one back with the reverse sweep, but now it really is anyone's game as we start to head into game number 3. We want to hear your predictions. Is it going to be Lebanon Valley repeating their victory from round number 1, or does Fresno finally have this one in the bag? Let us know. Your guess is as good as ours, because this one really is a complete toss-up.
Yeah, complete toss-up. Okay, what I will give you got to draw some kind of line, right? Some kind of line on the sand to say, you know, this side or this side, over or under, right? What I'll say is that I think that the time of the 1-score differences is over with. If we go to game 5, we'll see in overtime. But outside of that, these teams are going to continue to win by a score difference of more than 1. There's going to continue to be more like one-sided affairs, or at least like what they ended up to be. At the very, you know, when that clock says 0-0, there's going to be 2-score differences coming in. I think that's what's going to happen. I would not be surprised if it's a 3-1, but that's where my predictions end. I don't know who's going to actually win, but the scoreline of 3-1 and more one-sided affairs here is going to be the name of the game. What I do know is that advantage here, Old Charge, is going to be garnered right now. Is going to be garnered like with the communications that's going on right now and what they want to, again, what they want to like recreate, what they want to stop their opponents from doing. Everybody here is within the, within the university, got a coaching staff and everything else like this. It's not just these 3 players coming on in and kind of deciding, oh, what do, right? This is the time that coaches really get to shine. So I think we're not done with high level Rocket League yet.
Yeah, Tug, this is the time where coaches really get to shine. This is playoffs. You have had 6 looks at these teams now throughout the first rounds of the playoffs that you've met each other. You're not going to get another situation like this in playoffs. This is actually when coaching really does come to the table, like you were saying. What adjustments can you make? Fresno made them in game 1. Lebanon Valley responded in game 2. That tells me that both of these programs are very well equipped with coaches. It's not just talent in the players. It's not just Blase being a high-ranked player. It's those mid-game adjustments. After game 1, what's Lebanon Valley's strat? After game 2, are we going to see Fresno respond? This one really is just a game of depth. Both of these rosters go so far deeper than just the 3 players you're seeing out here tonight. And I'm very excited to see how the rest of this series goes. I think the next goal we see in this series might be the most important one. We see the team that scores first often win, and I think this will certainly be the biggest game of the set, unless this one ends up going to game 5, which, Tug, I think you and I both agree this one is likely going to end in 4. I think whatever the victor here is keeps the momentum going.
Yeah, well, we're guaranteed end in 4 now, right? Because Fresno State struck first, Lebanon Valley came in, struck next. But what game 5? I think that's really the question here. As far as I'm willing to predict, is that it's going to be a game 5 overtime. Whatever happens in between there, whether that's a 2-0, whether it's a tieback type situation. It's gonna come off the back of the coordination, communications, and coaching that's coming in here. The 3 C's, right? I'm one for alliteration. Looking at the previous, you kind of brought up the striking first, right? Not just coming out with most goals at the end, but striking first and the predictability. I'm trying to draw it. I usually try and mark it down. I think that it was Fresno State who scored absolutely first in the matchups thus far, like the very first game, where that was a game that they would go on to lose in overtime at a 2-1 scoreline. Obviously, Lebanon Valley scored first in the 4-0 route, no scores on the side of Fresno State, and then Fresno State won 1-0, so they score the first and only goal.
That first goal matters so much here.
The 4th. I cannot remember the 4th right there, but that's enough. That's 3 games of the previous match where the team that struck first went on to win, whether that's overtime or normal time, right?
And
so
I think
we have established a theme. What'd you say?
In the first 2 of this set, I mean, Fresno had that shutout game 1, so obviously they scored first, they won it. And then we had Leb Valley. Blase scored that beautiful reset to pocket the first one, and they won that one. So that first goal is so crucial. And I think here in a tie-breaking game where you're trying to go up and get that advantage going into this series, this first goal could be so critical for both of these teams because that comeback is very hard to come by between these 2 squads.
Yeah, going to be very, very difficult. I've been trying to read the wall behind you there. Now, I know that's Helix Esports. Is that the one in Boston?
Yeah, this is, Foxborough, but yeah, the one out there.
Gotcha, at the Gillette Stadium, right?
Yeah, at Gillette.
Fantastic stuff.
Got Larry Bird, right around here. Tom Brady back there.
That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Old Larry Bird. So the Celtics out here, they're doing amazing things in in basketball right now. They're out there getting down the last little bit. I'm not sure if that game is going on right now, but we are. I'm actually bringing you guys here to talk about basketball. We are waiting for a rehost right here. So you want to continue waxing philosophical here, Old Charge? You want to go to a very short break?
I'm fine with talking about this game. Maybe talking about just the rest of the games. I mean, you've been here since the start of the playoffs, and the rest of chat might not be aware, but how have the playoffs shaken out so far? You've gotten to see some great games.
We really have. Of course, we are going through with this is Emergence Yellow, I believe. Emergence Yellow Division.
Just Emergence for the Nationals.
Okay, gotcha.
I believe it's Emergence Red versus Cyan, but yeah, they're coming together.
Yep, and once again, that $7,500 split. Winner take all from these divisions, though. So this is continuing to decide within the Emergence divisions, and loads of Rocket League coming in to the rest of through the rest of tomorrow and day afters and whatnot. But talking about teams that have gotten dusted out, that was a rout from Northwoods Blue over St. Clair, but again, 9-0 team doesn't happen by mistake within a regular season. 5-4 team, St. Clair Saints, gonna be enough to make it to playoffs. But at the end of the day, 5-4 is just that bare 500, right? Barely above 500. going to be enough to make it to playoffs. You get paired up with some monsters therefore, though, because that's not going to get you to the top seed.
Yeah, and Northwood, one of those esports programs too that sends their players on to be pro gamers. They've sent players to the Overwatch League. They're pretty much atop the collegiate standings in every single esport they're in, not just their own division. Like, this is way down in Emergence. It's a lower division, but Northwood, I think every single esport they play, they bring it at the highest level. So anytime you get to watch them, you're going to watch some pretty mistake-free gaming, which is always fun.
Absolutely. It was Blase and the other teammate whose name began with a
Faithful.
B.
Oh, are you saying
the
for
other teammate that began Blarnf F or Blarnf?
That's a fun one to
Blarn
cast.
F. It says Blarn F. Yeah, right. That was the duo that, like, the two B's, right? Again, alliteration. Excuse me. That was the duo that we saw throughout the regular season doing amazing things. Hang on.
It's all right, little water break. We all need them. We got a long intermission. I'll grab you some orange slices soon because this is, after all, very close to soccer. And what is soccer halftime without a couple orange slices?
Exactly, right? Exactly. From the team moms, everybody rotating week to week, right? Nobody doing it throughout the entire season. I'm with it. Excuse me. After some air almost killed me, Blarnf and Blase was the big offensive duo from this Lebanon Valley White squad throughout this regular season and whatnot. They go forth, and they've done a lot with these other players. Of course, there's nothing whatsoever to say against Faithful, and nothing whatsoever to say against Will Smith. I mean, the man has 4 Grammys, right? But they've both been doing fantastic stuff on offense and defense. But when Blarnf didn't show up, right? When Blarnf didn't show up, we were kind of like, oh, well, what's kind of going on here? Will this team go forth and succeed? And they definitely have, like kind of individually. And whenever they're talking about the duo play come through, again, given that we were looking for the Blarnf and Blase duo play right there. And right, Rocket League is a free-to-play game, so players can change their name whenever they want. Will Smith, Faithful, not playing super different from Blarnf's play style whatsoever either. So,
yeah, they definitely click. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be just the 3 men out there with the best chemistry. It seems like the entire roster, far deeper than 3 players, they're always playing ranked together. They're always playing quick play. But after a long intermission, we are finally ready for game number 3. Let's break this tie open. Fresno Red, they've crashed the net here, but Adrian's chance skirted aside, and Will Smith now tasked with clearing, gets this one over to Blase, and Lebanon Valley break out. A chance for Will Smith, but a demo comes in for Faithful. Rebirth still won that 50-50.
Once again, this is a tied-up situation. Well, actually, never mind. Our fantastic production has the UI up top. There's a 1 next to Lebanon Valley White and a 1 next to Fresno Red. Not by mistake. This is a tied-up situation, this best of 5. Basically, I purchased ourselves a best of 3 after this. Nice shot across the bow. Just kind of let them know they're awake. Blase was sitting there waiting in the wings and ready. Didn't have to get this one defensively hit, and Rebirth almost gets the double tap and a new lease on life offensively for this Fresno Red squad that simply has had little problems scoring in the last game.
Yeah, but here they're ripping shots a little bit off the mark, but that's what you like to see, that high velocity as Adrian rings one off the bottom left corner and it goes up and out. But Fresno, they know how important this first goal is. They are pressuring so heavily at midfield. They would love for a chance to go their way, but Lebanon Valley White, they're in response every time. That long-range shot denied aside, and Fresno, that midfield pressure, man, they are keeping it up in game number 3.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. No scores on boards, and that's, again, not for lack of trying. Red corner, again, Fresno trying to start their first real defense, or excuse me, Lebanon Valley trying to start their first real offense so far, because as it is, Blase and the rest is kind of had a little bit of problems now. That's Blase with possession. Easy takeaway from Junior, looking way more senior. All right.
Yeah, absolutely. Very experienced there with that clean steal to get Fresno the ball back. Adrian again contesting down low. This team is really doing a great job keeping their offense alive in this one, but just narrowly missing the mark on all their chances. And that first goal so important. Maybe here in the Nationals environment, hands a little shaky. Faithful comes up big for Leb Valley White and denies Adrian the chance.
Big right there. That was a hard block and a harder stop, and he still got that one done. When everything was said and done. 2 minutes, 45 seconds onto this one. That's all a dangerous position right there. It's a bold move. Let's see how it pays out for them.
Has been all Fresno in terms of offense in this one, but Big save after big save for Lebanon Valley to keep this one a 0-0 game. And of course, we are tied at 1. And the way this game is going by, it is flying. We are already more than halfway through as Adrian air dribbles this one through, but Blase there. Take away the chance. The defense for Leb Valley outstanding in this game, but Fresno really understanding the importance of offense in game number 3.
Really are. They've read the book. They know the language. 2 minutes, 8 seconds right here. Offense once again against this LVC white squad. Rebirth trying something off the back wall, but Faithful easily gets this one. Huge trajectory off to this right side. And easy pickup. Rebounds back in, redirects and more. Adrian meeting Faithful for it by really maintaining possession, but Fresno Red not stopping their offensive push yet.
No, I mean, Fresno really just keeping this tempo so high flying. They are not running, remember, way in their own backfield. They are keeping everyone pretty much at half field or even farther up, just really pressuring with all these chances, keeping it in the corner as much as possible, trying to roll it off the back wall, but more importantly, getting a lot of velocity on every single one of those shots. But now, Leb Valley, after a lot of pressure, they're able to break it out here, but now it's going to kick back off the corner, and Fresno take it right back down. Fresno is playing almost mistake-free, just aside from missing the mark on their chances.
Halftime, or not halftime, half court. Halftime would be nice. Not that it really matters because this has continued to tie up. No scores quite yet. Junior's got 3 attempts, 6 attempts there for Adrian. Crazy numbers getting attempted, but nothing really getting up there. Now Rebirth not connecting on offense as much. Only 1 shot for this player. As of right now, is Fresno Red just not looking at the same really even-handed attempts that they had. Excuse me, is that 2 LVC white squads with zero shot attempts?
Yeah, LVC has just not gotten the offense going this game. Everyone's got the goaltender's gloves on here. Adrian from midfield, a shot, rings it far too high though. A second chance goes up top. That one misses the mark as well. Follow-up try, they just can't find the net. Everything too high, and it's Lev White. The defense prevails. Blase pockets the first one, and little time to go.
What a pinch. Oh my God. We're going to call it calculated. We're just going to write down the 143 kilometers per hour. Previous fastest was 121. And just move forward somehow. Mind blown. LVC. The best goal between these two teams today, and that's across 2 total matches. Like you said, what is that? 7 games now.
Yeah, and that first goal that we talked so much about in halftime, so important, but here it's tied up as Adrian scores with 5 seconds to go. We could be going to overtime, and who is going to be the hero here in game number 3?
So what it was at 3 seconds that my prediction came true when I was casting that with Hotbox. It seems my luck or my reading of the lines has ceased. I said more than 2 scores on this. Oh my God! I thought that was gonna be. I thought that was gonna be it, right? Yeah, right. Jeez, Louise. Overtime situation attained yet again. I said the first time we'd see overtime was in Game 5, and I'll eat my words.
I mean, this one has not disappointed here. These chances trading so well. I mean, the offense for Fresno has been high flying, but Lebanon Valley playing the exact style of Rocket League they have had, saving almost everything. And they haven't had the ball in the offensive zone a lot, but when they have, it was really only once, and they capitalized.
We have 30 seconds in. The first team to come forth now in our overtime situation, come forth and capitalize, will be taking this game number 3, but no team getting dusted out from this. Again, tied up situation, the best of 5, so this will just get that foot forward and then put on match point. Up right here, paying attention to demos. Adrian bites the bullet in the back, but teammates play ball, play it perfectly. At least for right now, they really need to get out of this defensive side.
Yeah, very tough. Leb Valley with a good chance
Faithful.
here. Faithful. Oh, almost brings it down, but it's cleared out by Junior, and he might run with this here.
Back down bottom. A misplay down bottom and a demo right here. Oh, but Fresno Red can't get to it. That would have been the perfect time for it, but it does not come to fruition.
Here, though, good job to try and just get this one out of their corner, but Rebirth gets a demo. Might buy Fresno some space. Long shot, but that demo is a good reset for the defense. Blase lucky to be demolished there as he is able to get back for the save. That little auto reset, a gift from the Rocket League gods.
Yeah, so we talked about that earlier. Ineffectual defensive demolition plays, right? Plays that do nothing more than put your opponents back into good...
Yeah, without a doubt. Just got him where he needed to be in a hurry. Shot here. Will Smith denied. Fresno trying to keep the offense going, but it's a midfield battle again. Oh, Junior scores a minute 55 into overtime. I gotta make sure I didn't lose my co-caster. Tug, are you still with us? I can't hear him. Maybe my producer will tell me if he's live in VMix. That would be awesome to know. But what's awesome right now is Fresno. A minute 55 into that overtime. They were down in the first goal. They proved me wrong. It didn't matter. Fresno, they actually get the comeback to go their way, and they won game number 3. Do I have my Tug? He is frozen. Oh no. My poor tugboat sinking out at sea in such an entertaining time in this match. Before we get going to game number 4, we're going to make sure tugboat gets fixed up here as those holes in the hull patched, and we're going to be taking a very short break, but Fresno jump out in front, 2-1.
Turn out. You can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. You can find me when the lights turn out.
I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, I don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, I don't wanna lose me too.
And we are back. You guys have me back. Sorry about that. Shouldn't gamble on your Las Vegas internet, I guess. I don't know. FBI Talk About here with my man Ult Charge. We are looking at Fresno Red coming off of a hot 2-1 overtime victory. Is that correct?
Yeah, it is. And we were talking a lot about the importance of the first goal. Lebanon Valley, their defense looked uncrackable in that game number 3. They ended up scoring first, but it was Fresno State. They got a goal with just 5 seconds left to send us to overtime. And then Junior scored a beauty top left to end overtime, a minute 55 in. So we cursed ourselves pretty hard right there. Fresno up 2-1. That's the story. We are pretty much ready to get going into game number 4. Is it going to end? Fresno's on match point, or does Leb Valley stay alive?
That is the question. Lebanon Valley took it in 3-1 situation last time, a couple hours ago, when these teams went to do battle. That is not the situation they'll find themselves in here now. At the absolute best, they'll have to take this one at 3-2 scoreline, but getting back on into it. Faithful, oh my goodness, Rebirth. What a perfect little dribble play against the ground to block this one away.
Great start to this one, but it will be Lebanon Valley striking first. Can they hold on to it this time as Faithful gives them the edge in game 4?
Here, Faithful, fantastic stuff. Wasn't going to be denied twice. That was the progenitor of all that offensive wonkiness earlier, in which Rebirth came out on top, but at least 2 saves there for Rebirth early. 2 shot attempts there for Faithful. It's going to result in their first goal in this 4th and possibly last game.
Stakes are high, too. This could be Lebanon Valley's season. They are playing with as much pressure as they've had on themselves all year long. Hundreds of hours in scrims and VOD review have gone into winning these games tonight just to keep that season alive, keep the program going for these players. But what will it be tonight? Does Fresno come back and take it away? Does Lebanon keep their season alive and take this one to game 5? Junior here with a save on Faithful, the goal scorer for this game, denied his second chance.
Will Smith. Dribble to the right side right here. Nice shot down bottom, almost hitting into the teammate right there, but it was able to avoid it. One just kind of rips the brakes for a second. Regardless, side of LVC going to be going defensively for just a second until Faithful, once again, the offensive onslaught, the juggernaut here for the side of Lebanon Valley White. Really coming out on top. That's Faithful.
Here we go, Faithful again. He has been on it this game. A great save there. Denies the crossbar high chance, but it is kept alive in the offensive zone by Fresno. As they have been crashing heavily here. They got to get back in this scoring. Got to make it 2 games in a row where that first score for Leb Valley doesn't mean as much as they would hope.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I would be very interested if we saw a 1-0 scoreline. We haven't gotten gifted one of those in quite a while. Yeah, actually, since the last time these 2 teams did battle, yes. You know, Fanshawe Falcons, Misericordia Cougars, the Raiders earlier taking on Champs, and St. Clair Saints, Northwood Blue. Nobody else has put up a 1-0 performance in overtime or otherwise since these 2 went and did battle.
Adrian just had a great chance, a low angle shot from far out, but that one just a little too high. Now the offense has a chance here. Adrian muscles it by Faithful. Almost saved, but instead, Adrian evens it up.
Yes, they do. Fantastic stuff. Look at the little flip play there towards the end to try and get momentum and more. It might look a little bit wonky, but every member of Lebanon Valley was beating feet quickly to try and get back to that one for good reason. They knew that this was possible. In Fresno Red, Adrian just put the thumb screws to. Pressure applied. And first goal made for them.
We're at our halfway mark here in game 4 in our best of 5. A chance there for Blase, but plenty of defenders there for Fresno to thwart that one away. Now it will be Lebanon Valley just trying to break out here, maybe get some offense going. But Fresno, again, doing a good job in this game, keeping up the pressure. They're not bothered by Lebanon Valley scoring first here. This Fresno offense has clicked a couple games in a row, and they are trying to end it here and go on to quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals get you so much closer. That top few teams last, and that's going to be Junior now. Once again, Fresno Red has taken such great advantage from these kind of plays right here, from these reads. That's, remember, trying to get this one down bottom. Will Smith technically own goal. Wait, no. Yeah, technically own goal for Will Smith, right, for LVC. But, like, those are the kind of plays you have to play regardless, right? You have to go forth at these because that one was going in anyway.
Yeah, had to go for that save attempt there. Just unlucky bounce off his car. Didn't quite have enough boosts, or not sure what the situation was, but of course it bounced off Will Smith. But like you were saying, Tug, that's one you have to go for. That one is going to end up in a 2-1 scoreline if Will's not there, so it really doesn't matter how it ended up shaking out.
Just happened to come out on top for Fresno State, but hey, I mean, you play 100 of these, even one, you know, gets saved, gonna be worth. Back down bottom, Blase getting up to a junior trying. Not gonna happen right there is Adrian, now rounding round, no boost to be spoken of. The difference between a score right there and none was the 20 boost that was not had, but Rebirth, perfect read, puts the hood down on that one, rails it in almost triple digits on that, 95 kilometers an hour.
Rebirth scores, making this one a 2-goal differential for Fresno, and this is the first time tonight that every member of the roster has scored in a game. Adrian, Junior, and Rebirth now all have one. You do not want this roster to be feeling it right now if you're Lebanon Valley White, because your season might only last a minute and 12 seconds longer.
Yeah, right. Shortest season you've ever heard of, but minute and 12 seconds, that might be it. Not just one, but two. The insurance goal as well for Fresno Red. They know it, now they're playing like it. You can see these three players, right? Just spread apart like a solid little like web, a front right here to go forth, try and push this one out. And at the end of the day, always have a player back because they are in that winning position. You know, we talk about having games to lose. This is their game to lose.
Absolutely, don't take any more risks here on defense just to try and get an extra insurance chance. Lebanon Valley, they give up one. It just ekes away as Junior makes this one a 4-1 game with 40 seconds. And this is looking like it could be the dagger. This could be the end of our story here as Blase not able to get this one out of the zone.
Yeah,
Will Smith.
I thought so. That was an own goal all day long, right?
All
that was Will Smith trying to get... Yeah, like all day long. That was Will Smith trying to get like a big hit, like a really, really big like reaction from this top bar, trying to get out, trying to get something going. I can admire like the really aggressive play, right? But at the end of the day, those are just risky plays, right? I mean, anything going back your own way, gonna be risky plays, especially when it's that close to this goal. I'm gonna say that's the nail in the coffin. LVC are at least playing like it.
Yeah, 16 seconds. Too little for 3 goals here. Fresno State played great to this point. The entire roster getting involved in the scoring, making sure 2 games in a row they bounce back from giving up that first goal in the game, something Tug and I thought was so important. Fresno answered the call beautifully, and they will be headed to the quarterfinal here. Lebanon Valley, though, don't hang your heads. You had a great season. Junior, though, ends this one again 5-1 with a consolation prize there.
You know, a little consolation prize, a little trophy afterwards. This one easily could have been 4-1. I mean, hell, it could have easily been 3-1 if there was just a little bit more time. It's one of those theory crafting situations. You know, Road Rocket League B if they played 10 minutes instead, right? Who knows? Who knows? That's not the timeline we find ourselves in. That is going to be your Fresno Red, taking it in 4 right here. Taking it in 4 in no small parts off the back of not 1 but 2 own goals there for LVC White. Not trying to be too negative, but I think that this is a situation where the pressure applied, these single elimination statuses from the win or you're out type situation, I think that really kind of had an effect in this one. 1 own goal, you kind of say, you know, he had to play it, he had to go for it, had to take the chance, yada yada. The other one, the Will Smith one, unfortunately, not just not crisp gameplay, man.
Yeah, Lebanon Valley, you know, don't hang your heads. You played phenomenal, but again, that pressure of the elimination game, you know, you start making those risky plays. Fresno was just there to take advantage of it. They had the hot hand in game 4, and they end up winning the series. So we're going to cut to a short break here, but stick around. More Rocket League after a short break.
Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, no, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Will you know? Will you touch? Will you feel? Yeah. Will you know? Will you touch? Will you feel? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Will you know? Will you touch? Will you feel? Yeah. Will you know? Will you touch? Will you feel? Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Tell me you're more than just a highlight. Pretty pictures on the outside. I hate to stare at you through these lights. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial.
I wanna know you inside and out. Wanna know what's behind the light. Wanna feel that real love from within. And in. I want real love, real highs. You're just enough to get me through. Get me through. 'Cause you're officially perfect for me. So wait for you, wait for you.
Up all night thinking, passing the time, anxiously waiting. You're on my mind, losing you, winning. You can't get it right. Hoping you see me for more than just night.
Up all night thinking, am I on your mind? Will you come meet me and change my life?
This love could be deeper. Just
Thinking, will you love me?
click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you.
Addicted to you.
Click and scroll, I can't let you go. They say I'm addicted to you. Oh, oh, this ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. This ain't love, no, no. This ain't love, no, no. This is artificial. I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing, I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces, there's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head.
One touch from you, and I was hooked. And like an addict, I can't get enough. Can't be away, take me away. You're on the hunt, I'll be your prey. I'll be your prey. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Gotta get a handle on me, discipline me. Nobody else but you, baby. Give me your love, baby. Lock me up, chain me. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Just lock me in your chains. Lock me in your chains. Give me your love, baby. Lock me up, chain me. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Lock me in your chains, baby. I've been bad. I need someone to give me demands. So take me away, have your way. You're on the hunt, I'll be your prey. I'll be your prey. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Gotta get a handle on me and discipline me. Nobody else but you, baby. Give me your love, baby. Lock me up, chain me. I'm a prisoner, I won't break free. Just lock me in your chains. Lock me in
I am here in the middle of nowhere. There is no there, it is cold there, but I am safe and I am warm. Although it's hard, I know I gotta keep up. No time to lay to drift away. I fill my space, I spend my time.
All right, welcome back to another beautiful match of Rocket League that we've got on deck. I'm All Charge, joined this time by Bearlight, and we've got another rematch on our hands. The stakes for this one raised just like they were in our last match. The winner goes on to day 2 of the group stages and quarterfinals. A loser is done. Bearlight, we've got the University of Rio Grande taking on the Queens Golden Gales. And the way this one shook out the first time around was Rio Grande won 3-0, but in our last game, the team that lost in round one actually ended up moving on. So it really is anyone's game. I'm excited to get into it.
Oh, definitely. This is an exciting night for sure, Old Charge. Glad to be alongside you in the booth yet again for the NECC. And yeah, in this Group D here in the Challengers Division, it is heated up because these teams are dead even. And we love seeing these teams compete. And that being said, these two teams actually competed not too long ago. In fact, Rio Grande got the best of Queens Golden Gales here to 3-0 in that matchup. So one of the tilts that really favored Rio Grande. But look for Queens Golden Gales to come back and really put on a performance that they're going to be happy about, and perhaps a chance for revenge here as we check out the lineups here tonight. First, we'll start off with Rio Grande as they take in the Ramsey, Natsu, and Anonymous as well, the freshman.
Yeah, good lineup. One of the best scoring lineups in the entire group here. They scored, I believe, 21 goals in their last contest, just lighting it up. But here on the side of the Queens Golden Gales, we've got Llama Almighty, Wizro, and Like for Mike 777, two juniors and a freshman. And I like it. They've got a freshman. They're keeping that program pretty young there. They're going to have some leadership coming up through the years, but we've seen a lot of underclassmen so far in these tournaments. We've seen a few seniors, of course, in our last game, but for the most part, it's been a lot of young competition. I'm liking that these days.
Yeah, especially, when we talk about Rio Grande, where you have this young roster coming in, and overall, with J Spiel, Anonymous, and Captain Clutch here on, look at that is all fresh up there for you. Because remember, this spring, first place they got, and it all due to the new blood, right? The players that are coming in to really contribute to this team that maybe, you don't get those results right off the bat, mystery-wise, but for in a different story. So anybody can step up at any point in time, and that's how you really build such a strong roster, is to have that balance here, Old Charge.
Yeah, and such a strong roster indeed. They've 3-0'd both of their rounds of this group stage so far. Let's see how they get going here as game number one of this rematch is underway. Will it be University of Rio Grande moving on, or will it be the Queens Golden Gales?
Looking for revenge for sure. We'll see if they're able to jump off to a strong start and really, get that momentum rolling in their direction. As this one will be right to the box, though. Captain Clutch with a shot, and the bump out in front will free up some space. And Captain Clutch able to get the first goal on the board for Rio Grande.
And barely the last time you and I cast it together, that first goal was crucial. It decided almost every single match we witnessed. And this is, again, the University of Rio Grande. Their offense is very hard to stop. Already opens the scoring within our first 30 seconds. Don't expect them to slow down anytime soon.
No doubt. They're going to go right back at it, too. And Queens, for Queens, they're a little bit of doubt here, as Rio Grande jumps up. Strong start. Rio Grande. Shake it off. Have that goldfish mentality. Clutch there from Anonymous. That's a goal here, Old Charge, that I've seen so many times before and stay plugged in, and he does it again.
Yeah, pinches his own play right there. You cannot tell where that shot's going to come from. That is one that you just have to be in the right spot to save, and he had great accuracy there, getting that close to the post. Undeniable, that goal right there to put University of Rio Grande up 2-0.
Strong start for sure, and they will pull right back into the offensive zone to try and build on it. Anonymous the next to touch. The demo out in front again. It's J-Spiel. Will free up so much room, and Anonymous just going to use the defender to bounce that one in. And not much you can do from that angle from the defender. And so Anonymous set that up beautifully and ran up 3-0.
Yeah, Rio Grande, like I said, didn't expect the offense to slow down. They've actually picked it up. They scored their first goal. It took them 30 seconds. They get the next two in 30 seconds. So this team is bringing it here. Make it for Anonymous, the hat trick. This man is on fire.
What a play and setup right off the kickoff. That's a drawn up play where they bounce it off that wall, and Anonymous does the rest. His angles have been nasty. We saw it in the springtime. We see it again here. Brand doing the best here, just coming off themselves to one of the more established programs in the NECC in Howard Community College Dragons T1. That team is something else. But either way, Rio Grande wanting to get back in the winning way of things. Obviously, the loser of this goes home completely, and so Llama with a good answer here will bring it back to a 4-1 count.
They needed that. 3:42. There's still plenty of time. I'm not too concerned with how much Queens Golden Gales get their offense going. It is going to be just the challenge of shutting down Rio Grande, but they're a good answer at a good time. They had to get on the scoring board early, and they do. 3:42 still gives them plenty of time to get back in this one, but we know it is not going to be easy.
Not at all. We'll see if they can really take that goal for all it's worth and move into the right direction. It'll be Llama to try and settle here, but he's 50'd by Anonymous right off the bat. The follow-up is there too. It'll bounce high, and Llama able to handle that, no problem for Queens, at least not yet, as J-Spiel will jump in on the play and try to cause some chaos. Anonymous puts it right back, and now Reed, he almost got it, but J-Spiel just couldn't quite find that angle, but man, it was close.
This Rio Grande team, they know how to go for those flashy tries there. That one, though, narrowly missed, and actually it was Queens with a good chance there. J-Spiel, though, with the air dribble, tries to go up top, but it is denied by Llama Almighty, and no follow-up chance.
No, they'll have to restart from their own side of the field here as it's chipped back into the zone and chased by Captain Clutch. But Timbo directly back off it by Wizro as he'll play it into the zone, tries to beat J-Spiel. They'll stay right here in the box, but Anonymous with a great challenge there for Rio Grande. J-Spiel back out. He looked for a pass, but no teammate available there. So back down the field they go. Anonymous trying to get to it, but will be denied.
I was going to say, and they're doing a good job of keeping an attacker down there for those redirect chances. Maybe you get a long pass out of your own end and capitalize on it. A good chance here for Mike, but J-Spiel gets up to the corner there to save that chance away. 2:15 left in our game number 1 of this rematch. Right now, Queens trying to get back on the board and make this a 4-2 game.
Yeah, Queens looking a little flustered right now. Was doing a good job to control the play once they get to the offensive zone. All the control with that game, and it's really thrown Queens through loops. That being said, they do have the last goal, and at least temporary offensive possession here, as J-Spiel will use a lot of boost and not even get a touch there as he's missing, and Queens will try to settle, but they aren't able to do much with that opportunity, and right back into the zone for Rio Grande.
And down by 3 goals with almost 1:30 to go here in game 1. Queens has to make something happen fast, get this one out of their own end, and start getting a chance going their way, but Rio Grande doing a good job keeping this offense alive. That one for J-Spiel as he goes for the dunk is turned aside by Wizzo. Another chance, but doesn't quite find the far side corner as J-Spiel continues to just ring shots near the net.
Yeah, they're able to get those shots on constantly. Queens has done a much better job of keeping them at an arm's length whenever they get to the offensive side of the field. Before, the box was wide open for Rio Grande, but since then, Queens and the Golden Gales have been able to adjust accordingly, though that one's through the box. Will eventually be settled by Wizro, but challenged by Captain Clutch here in the offensive zone again for Rio Grande. And now a big clear out, and this one's a floater, but Anonymous says, no problem, I'll go back and grab it to you, and she will kill more time. 45 seconds here, and we'll charge. It's still going to be a Rio Grande lead for maybe a little few seconds on the clock here for Golden Gales to really come back in this game number 1.
Into our final 30 seconds here in game 1. It might be too little too late for the Queens Golden Gales, but they've got to remember, they look so much better toward the latter half of this game than they did at the very beginning when Rio Grande was just on fire. Queens has really evened this one out. They've kept them to 4 goals. They've gotten one themselves. So going into game number 2, I don't think they have to make too many adjustments from here. Of course, Rio Grande does get that 5th goal, a little consolation prize to steal some momentum going into our intermission, but really, Queens stepped up their game to end this one.
They certainly did, and you'd like to have the last goal on the board here, Old Charge, rolling into the next one, but still, you don't really hang your head here on this first game. Obviously, it's a best of 5, so you want to continue strong and hopefully move on to that next level, but it takes winning your first game and moving from there. Rio Grande did a great job of here in game number 1 as they close things out. A 5-1 victory, the biggest victory so far in Nationals between these two teams, because remember they matched up earlier, Old Charge, and those games are relatively close, so to see this blowout's a little bit rare, but either way, it'll be Rio Grande with that 1-0 lead going into game number 2.
Yeah, the games in that first set, these two teams played very close. It was a 3-0 for Rio Grande, but it was scorelines of 2-0, 3-2, and 4-1. This one is the biggest differential that we've seen, and Rio Grande is coming off a game where they won another 3-0. They had a 6-0 game, a 5-2, and then a 9-1. So this offense is on fire today. Of course, they put up a big number there, but I do think the Queens defense started to figure out how they really needed to play against this team toward the end.
certainly did. Their defense rotations looked a lot stronger, and it down by such a large margin. You want to focus on what you handle or what you can control from a defensive standpoint first, because if you can lock it down on the defensive side of the ball, suddenly you start frustrating the offense from your opponents. And when that's the case, well, then you can kind of find the holes in the defense. You need to find a little bit more offensive possession here if you're Queens, and I think they did a good job to find that transitional play. That being said, obviously they'll have to build a little bit more passing plays, and that'll, really be available whenever they free up a little bit more space by doing the right things. It starts with discipline on the defensive side of the ball.
It certainly does. Headed into game number 2 here. Winner moves on. Loser as their season end here. Who is it going to be? Rio Grande continuing to play strong through this bracket that they're currently undefeated in, or do Queens take the final boss to task, end up stealing this one?
Definitely the goal here, and like you said, good signs from them in the second half, for one. So they'd like to have that first half back, let's be honest. Best performance from them, but a good turnaround there late. This is a chance as well, as Jacefield able to fight that one off for now, and now left for Anonymous. He'll go to the wall. Llama out to challenge, not able to get to it as Anonymous threw away from the wall, but really into the hands of the back. One of the hurry, trying to get across. That demo gonna flip this way too. Llama will turn off the back wall himself, and they'll constantly play off this back wall, but it allows Rio Grande's defense enough time to challenge, or do they? As they give him a lot of space here from Queens, and they're still in the box, and a touchdown to the corner, still not out. As Llama tries to get to it, finally Anonymous able to clear the zone. A much better offensive performance so far from Queens.
Yeah, Queens kept up the pressure there beautifully here. Rio Grande hasn't quite got the offense going here, but they're starting to actually pressure at midfield and battle a little bit harder on these 50-50s, though it is going to take a thing of beauty to open the scoring here in game number 2. Could it be Anonymous here? Rings one off the crossbar, but it doesn't quite go.
And what a shot, though. The velocity was there. It just happened to hit the crossbar, not in the way that bounced in. So they'll look to get back to it. As Anonymous from the sidewall, look to try to work it across. Jacefield will eventually get to it, but not enough boost in his tank to really do a whole lot with it. And Anonymous back on the rotation as well, as the Golden Gale is able to get to this one midfield. But up for Captain Clutch. He'll try to beat Woodrow. He gets a touch. Using the corner now. Float. Jacefield to go for the box. He even gets another touch over to Captain Clutch. Off the back wall. He's got boost in his tank. The brain breaks it in. What an adjustment. What a goal from Captain Clutch.
Captain Clutch with a highlight reel goal here. Look at this. Able to just stop his momentum with the boost and get the dunk at such a low angle. Had to keep that one off the crossbar, or he would have not actually had the proper angle there, but just able to feather that one home to open the scoring in game number 2.
Absolutely. Carthage Esports, we appreciate the raid, and we appreciate you joining us here on the NECC network. As to get you up to date here, it was Rio Grande with a large game 1 win. So now a 1-0 lead here in this game number 2, looking to go up to 2-0 in this series. But now, if there's an answer from Queens, the dunk is there, and Llama Almighty able to side it.
Llama Almighty answers the call again, ties this one up just at about the halfway mark here in game number 2. And this is what Queens has to do. Don't let Rio Grande run away with it on the scoreboard. Keep it close. Try to respond. They do.
He certainly did. That was a huge response, because they let it get away from them whenever Rio Grande was able to put the first goal on the board last time. So needed an answer. Right back to work as he's forcing Captain Clutch right back. And they'll get some possession time, or at least movement. Anonymous will clear the zone, but a good job to interrupt that passing play. But directly back into the zone again. Llama beat to it, and that's a shot on. Like Mike had to get back to it. He did somehow. But what a challenge from Rio Grande there to put the pressure on. It's still there. Wow.
Good saves here from Queens, really keeping this one tied, and not in an easy way. Both those chances up in the top left corner for Rio Grande, but they're just denied by great defensive play from the Golden Gales. Now they're going to have to get something going on offense. I would love to see Queens capture a lead here in game number 2.
Yeah, they're going to need it too. That'll build a whole lot of confidence if you're the Golden Gales, as they'll turn. But interrupted by Anani has been a diff so far in this one. Jacefield moment of disruption to the shots there, though. It's like nothing, and they will. It'll be a 2-1 lead for the Golden Gills with just a minute 18 left in this game number 2.
They've got 2 goal scorers now, a couple players feeling it. They're all playing great defense, but you need a couple more members than just one to start clicking here in the Nationals playoffs. They finally get it going. They did not have much confidence in the first set they played. Game number 1 of this one did not go their way. The score margin was very spread apart, but here they've got their first lead of the night over one of the best teams in this Challengers division.
What a performance so far to get the lead, but you got to hold on to it because you know Rio Grande's going to have an answer in their back pocket here. Although, you know, the past 5 minutes of play or so hasn't really indicated that. In fact, another shot from Queens. It'll be J Spill back into the zone with the demo himself as captain to jump on it. That's loosely played, though. J Spill will go off the side wall, will leave it, but nobody really did get to that from either side as it lingered at the midline for quite a while. Captain gonna challenge it back wall. They can't get to it. A shot there. And Rio Grande, again, you can't, you know, hold your 2-1 lead here if you let them get chance after chance. And Captain Clutch, a great goal.
And that's such a great time, too. 36 seconds left in game number 2. Captain Clutch, clutch indeed, ties this one up close to the bell. Could be headed into overtime, or we could see a hero a moment earlier. What's it gonna be, Bearlight? This one just got interesting.
It did. Rio Grande able to hop back into it. And now Queens with a chance to answer at midfield. Interrupted by Anonymous. That'll push it directly into the hands of Lama. He'll put it in the zone for Queens goal. The corner of this field. Loosely played, though. This will be a bouncer. Connect to it. As Rio Grande was thrown off from the last touch. With 6 seconds left. Still an equal game. 2-2. And it'll be Golden Gills with the touch first. They will get it past, but nobody available teammate-wise. So Anonymous will kill it to the ground. And we have ourselves the first overtime for us here tonight, Old Charge.
Love it. This series deserves it. Queens has played so much better in this set as they did in game number 1. They are feisty for the win here. They want to keep their season alive. They would love to see the quarterfinals, but Rio Grande, they know this is their game to lose. They have been lights out today, shutting out both of their opponents. They have not dropped a game tonight. They don't want to start now.
Oh, it's not a shot. Rio Grande has definitely earned it. It's wide open. The passing play back down the field. And sure enough, that dream will stay alive as Rio Grande will take game number 2 overtime.
Captain Clutch with the hat trick. All goals for Rio Grande scored by Captain Clutch. One with just 30 seconds to go to get us to overtime, and one to just finish off that final touch there. A great passing play to end this one. What I've noticed about Rio Grande is they are flashy with it. They're not using these backboard plays to generate chances that, you know, might take a defensive mistake. They are just running great coordinated plays to get all of their goals. It is really beautiful to watch.
It is, and have the name Captain Clutch live up to your name. Exactly what he's been doing there. What a way to finish out that game. A late goal to equalize, and then you take it into overtime and you get that last goal. And you know, it just seemed like a mistake there to leave them hanging around for a period of time there. If you leave Rio Grande in a game, listen, they're going to find a way to break through, and for them, they were able to sneak it through there towards the end of regulation. In that overtime, it just seemed like Queens was a little bit frustrated and left the goal a little bit more open than they have previously, and that all goes back to the defense I was talking about. So hopefully, once they get that more consistent, I see Queens popping back to a Game 3 lead like they were able to establish, at least for a little bit of time there in Game number 2.
And that was some of the best Rocket League Queens has played all night long throughout these group stages. But now they find themselves with their back up against the wall. Their season is really on the line here. It could just last another 5 minutes because Rio Grande, they're on match point. They are looking to move on here. They're looking to put an end to the season of Queens. Queens, though, they're a clutch team. They could have it. They're starting to come alive as a squad, but do they have enough to topple these giants?
I mean, we've seen that they can and are capable of doing so in flashes and moments, and so capable is the game. Are they going to come back and win this series? I'm not convinced quite yet, but I do know that they have the talent there. So it'll be up to the real leader of this team to gather the troops, right, and figure out what it is we have to do differently here. And again, it all starts with defense, but at the end of the day, your passing lanes have to be there. You have to capitalize whenever Rio Grande gives you a chance. And let's be real, Charge, they gave him multiple chances there in game number 2. So a bit more of the percentage to really capitalize on those, the better here as we head into game number 3 here momentarily.
Yeah, and Queens, they're not at the luxury of missing a chance here. They can no longer miss any scoring opportunities because Rio Grande are going to put points up on the board. There's just no two ways about it. Queens cannot be missing the mark here. Of course, they've got to force Rio Grande to make big saves. Don't ring them close to the net unless you have another attacker trailing. Get some velocity on your shots, but we are headed into what could be the final game for this Challengers Division match. Game 3 underway.
Rio Grande doing more offensive work here to start things off as they have consistently throughout this series. As it just seems like they have such a presence at the midfield, Old Charge. No matter what Queens wants to do to transition back, always a team Rio Anonymous has been great to get field. Has been really quick. Right on cue, he's able to get a touch right back into the corner. Like the ceiling in order to get that out. Love that creativity from Queens. You need more of that in order to really beat those midfield presence from Rio Grande more times than not.
Yeah, and Barely, we were talking before this game, this is actually the highest level of Rocket League I've casted, and one of the differences I've noticed is the midfield presence isn't just kept up with like a dump and chase play. They're either ripping a shot at high velocity, or they're looking for a member downfield to pass to put home the chance. It's nothing cute here. They're looking to generate offense with every touch.
Definitely. Wizro ran out of boost there. Not sure if he was sure that he was out of boost at the moment, but it ended up faking Rio Grande, and so they get away unmarked. This one will float back down. Given to Captain Clutch, was able to jump one. Not the member of the other team you want to see whenever you loosely play into the defensive zone, as he had a hat trick coming off last game, but this one might be a free. Jace able to get back and make it over the shoulder. They're not out of harm's way quite yet. The Bulldogs with another great touch from Jacefield, and they'll get out of the zone.
Good defense there from Jacefield and Captain Clutch coming out of nowhere to make that save. That shot rings off the upper 90. Almost, but no. Wizzo able to just keep this one at a 0-0 game. We've got 3 minutes left to go. Will it be Queens staying alive, or will it be Rand ending their season?
Rio Grande leaves it in midfield here. This will be a transitional play. The pass is there, but the shot's not. As Wizro is able to step up on it. Now, like Mike, a chance to go up for it. He does get a touch, but it'll go directly and hit the ceiling. Wizro able to get an adjustment on it. He'll play it back towards a member of his own team. A smart back pass, but now it's left into the hands of Jacefield. His shot's there. It was a great save. Anonymous to follow up too, but he's denied at midfield. But now you can just feel Rio Grande knocking on the door. And if you're Queens, you want this transitional play out, but again, it's denied at midfield.
Rio Grande threatening here, forcing Queens to play such good defense, but they've done it to this point. 2:20 to go, but Queens still in danger. The ball still so close to their crease. This one lofted up. Anonymous threatening a centering ball here, and he does. Captain Clutch goes up for it, but the 50-50 still denied. In the corner now, Queens yet to break this one out. Now's their best chance, but Rio Grande still hanging around in midfield. They're keeping the pressure up, trying to find passing plays and shots. It'll be Jacefield here. It has the velocity. Jacefield scores.
And what a shot, a bullet, as Anonymous wins the 50, and so does Captain Clutch right to Jacefield, and he knew exactly where to place that ball. It might have been dead center, but it was out of the reach of the defenders. Perfectly placed. The velocity was there as well. Just a great setup from the team to begin it all, and a great finish on the other end, and the kickoff play will transition as well. It'll be Anonymous, 2-0 for Rio Grande.
And that's twice now we've seen Rio Grande execute on a face-off play. So much space here, and Anonymous has had such good control on the sticks. Doesn't miss that chance. Rio Grande out in front, 2-0, and we've got under 2 minutes to play now.
The kickoff again, Rio Grande able to cause some issues around the net of Queens. They'll have to be forced to jump back. A challenge here as well. Jacefield almost able to get that 50 to go. So it was a bit of a doomsday dish, as we call it in the industry, to try and get the 50-50 to win it back, but it's nothing doing there for Rio Grande, but it's not like they need it. Of course, it'd be great to have that cushion. But, I mean, as strong as it played, you got to feel good, confident.
And on the verge of elimination, just under a minute 30 to go. This is when Queens could start to get a little desperate for their chances and open up some space in their own defensive end for Rio Grande to capitalize on. But this chance almost netted. Llama Almighty with a good rip there, but getting up for the save as a member of Rio Grande. And now they've got it in the offensive zone. This team, it looked like they were going to be threatened defensively, but immediately just explode out of their zone.
Oh, a good fake, though, from Queens. They're able to move it back down the field. Down to a minute left, though, for their tournament lights on the line for Queens. But the quick turn, the shot going to go well wide, though. The challenge here on Clutch is not going to win, and that'll be an unfortunate bounce for them as well. Luckily for Queens, they're able to get to it in time. Wizrow does not connect, but fakes Anonymous off of it. It's back up. Off the back wall they use, it'll be like Mike. He's got plenty of room to work with. Will play it off the back wall themselves, but a 50-50 will force it right back into the zone. More time killed for Rio Grande.
Queens in the final 30 seconds. It could be the last 30 seconds of their season. Hundreds of hours put into this program, but right now, Rio Grande out front 2-0. Now 20 seconds to play. The hands of the Queens College players starting to shake a little bit in our final 15 now. Is it too late?
It might be, but that's the now. They need it in this one right now. This one has to go. Not going to go wide. Now they are all pressed super hard, and they weren't able to find the back of the net with that pinch. It'll be Rio Grande with the 3-0 sweep again. Wow, what a performance from this team, and a bounce back from their last loss as Rio Grande keeps their lives alive. Unfortunately, Golden Gales will be going home.
Good effort from the Golden Gales, but is Rio Grande staying perfect through their bracket? 9-0 going to the quarterfinals. This is the team to watch out for if you're keeping an eye on the Challengers Division. What a great game we just watched. Queens University, they came close a couple times, played as best as any opponent against Rio Grande did all night, but their season ends here deep into the season, but just shy of their goal, I imagine.
Yeah, exactly. You want a different result, and it's been what you've been working on. But honestly, a couple of great seasons that you can't really hang your head. Second place when it comes to the springtime. So still able to really hold their heads high, say this program is building. It's not quite there yet, obviously. There's some holes that they can patch up, but for the most part, the talent is definitely, they said old charge. I think it's a matter of consistency. I think that was a big difference here as Rio Grande showed to have that midfield presence, and it's just hard, hard place to be if you're holding your cutoff room. So again, great performance from Rio Grande.
We'll be headed to a short break here, chat. Stick around. More Rocket League group stages right after this.
We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She my do or die, my bona fide. My up when I'm down, she's always beside me. She makes me feel alive, I won't deny. Her love for me is real and kinda suicide-y. She's not the same, she's such a rare type. She's far from plain, at least in my eyes. She said if I cross her, I'll be in the grave or under her type, but yeah, that's still my babe. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. I love the fact I didn't let her go. She loves the fact that I just let her know. Now we're together, it's a different mode. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role. She loves the fact that I just let her know. We getting crazy in a different role. We getting crazy in a different role.
eyes. Look at these eyes. They're not here to please you. There was a time you could be mine before all that you put me through. I knew that you were trouble, but I like that you were bad. I'm living in this bubble and it makes you so mad. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can say hello, but I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like. You can watch me go, 'cause I don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me. Don't need you to like me.
When you dream, do you see beautiful rays of light shimmering, guiding you through the night? I know it feels like the night's getting longer and light is harder to find. I promise I'll always be there. I'll remind you when you close your eyes. If they set for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out. Even now, laying down hundreds of miles away, I can see you and me like it was yesterday. I know it's not the same, but I'm still behind you every step of the way. Look in yourself and I'll be there, I can guide you. All the love is the same. If they send for me tomorrow, even if I leave right now, you'll find comfort there in knowing whenever in doubt, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out. When the lights turn out, you can find me when the lights turn out.
I need a second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like it'd been waiting my whole life. Is this home? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing. And suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, I can't help but think that it's meant to be, that I'm finally right where I'm supposed to. If I let you into the secret, would you listen? I can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing. And suddenly it feels like heaven's not so far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? Panic, panic, and before too long I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it, oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Where you look, where you touch, where you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about me and you? Can we talk about the truth? I wanna know, I wanna know. Can we talk about me and you?
When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. When you know, when you touch, when you feel, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I wanna know your dark side. I wanna know your secrets. I wanna be your lifeline. So I wait for you, wait for me. Wait for you, wait for me.
All right, welcome back. We got another one on our hands. Alt Charge here, joined again by Bearlight. We've got the MSOE Raiders taking on the Fanshawe Falcons, sticking in the Challengers division. And again, the stakes are high. Winner goes on to the quarterfinals. Loser, well, that's a wrap on their season. Bearlight, have you seen these teams play tonight? What can you tell us about them if you have?
I've seen them play, yeah, absolutely, throughout the nights. And for me, one of the things I noticed was they're both sitting at 1-1, which means they both have that chance to make it to the next level, right? To make it to the next day, which I'm super excited for both of these teams. That being said, MSOE, they had a strong start with a 3-0 to start things off for the day. But then after that, they dropped a game 1-3. They took the first game of that match two rather. And then since then, they hadn't been able to put anything together. In those last 3 games, just 2 goals to show for it. So looking to amp up that offense for sure. When we talk about Fanshawe as well, they had a little bit of a rougher start. Although it was close, they still dropped that first series. But coming into the a little bit more right with that, coming off that win against Champlain, for how minimum running into the next one here, Old Charge.
Yeah, certainly winning their last game in their last match, 7-2. That's a big scoreline. You love it when the offense clicks like that. Build some confidence going into this final game where a lot of stakes are on the line. MSOE, they've lost their last 3 games of their match. It was a 3-1 scoreline. They won the first game, lost the latter 3. So they're looking to regain it here. They had a little bit of a break between their last matches, so that's when coaching comes into play, right? You know you've got to make some adjustments here. You've actually gotten the chance. Or actually, sorry, this is the one game where these two teams haven't met. This is not a rematch in this bracket. It's a fresh look for both of these squads. So really, no favorite to tell. Fanshawe obviously on a bit of a hot streak here, but it is really just anyone's game here. It could be MSOE finding their stride late in the bracket. That's what they need.
And that's what makes it so exciting as well. And in fact, MSOE coming off that first place finish in springtime. So they're definitely no stranger to winning. They have that winning mentality as well. And, we talked about how, young blood in the scene has been really talented, but, no freshmen on this MSOE Raiders side. In fact, let's go ahead and get into the lineups if we have them as well. We will be looking at them. Just kidding. We have Falcons, though, indeed. Let's tactics that we do have. Fanshawe comes in with boxes. Van Ree, too, going to be on this roster as well. I'm so excited to see Fanshawe figure in the Old Charge.
Yeah, and I do believe Baxter is going to be their third and final player. Backstar, excuse me. MSOE, we do know their lineup. I just don't think we have a graphic prepared, which is totally fine. It will be Bubbly Reaper, Poe, and Kelbo trying to get this thing going here for MSOE. And again, they are trying to really find their stride here with some stakes on the line. They lost their last 3 games. I would love to see them click here in game number 1 because that's what they need. You lose 4 games in a row between 2 matches, you might be mentally boomed. So they got to bounce back right now. And like I was saying, this is when coaching comes into play. You've got to rally this team around and not get too mentally boomed by the high stakes that we've got going on.
Exactly. And make sure that you're showing up and showing out on the offensive side of the ball, because it looks like they were decent on the defensive side of the ball. They tend to shut down the opposing offense. And really that midfield control that we saw in the last series is going to be important for MSOE as well, to get that hot start and to push into the offensive zone early and get that strong start as well. So we'll see if they're able to strategy to trap this. We had in number 1 now. MSOE Falcons T1, and the first possession going into the hands of MSOE. Perhaps that hot start they were looking for, as Poe will settle it down, try to get it bubbly, but it's cut off by boxes in the meantime. In the field, a shot there. Couple able to give that one in the first wave here for MSOE and their defense.
Pretty good start so far. Both teams tested defensively, but this one still remains 0-0. A long chance here. Backstar puts one toward the net, but Calpo knocks it up for now, but the dunk there. Vanry, too, able to open up the scoring here 40 seconds into the action.
Fanshawe looking strong off of this one. Again, remember, they are coming off of that match win, so perhaps riding that momentum in. So MSOE will be given the task to settle things down here, as that first little bit got away from them. They showed a little bit of offensive presence, but after that, Fanshawe all the way. It's Vanry now. It's a flip reset, actually, with that block there. A little bit of creativity on the field. As Bo will turn, the shot's on. It'll be MSOE to equalize almost instantly. What a shot.
That's the response they need early, and they've got to find the one after this, too. This team needs to start building some confidence, and Poe's rifle of a shot there, assisted by Bubbly Reaper, is just what the doctor ordered. That is just 52 seconds into the action, so they respond within 20 seconds. Within, I think it was about a 12-second difference between goals, and the offense still high-flying as Boxes rips one here, but that one doesn't need to be saved as it hit above the crossbar.
They had to turn on this one as well and try to push it towards the box. They deny it for the time being. They're right back into the zone where Elbow shout backs. Able to get to it, but again, Bubbly able to match that effort as well. So everything Fanshawe's trying to put together, it was difficult to make there. They just let it go and able to get out of harm's way for a quick turn. Shots there from Poe, save and reaction from Box. They will work their way back out. 3:30 remaining on this clock. Still even at 1. Bubbly tried to get that read, almost did. Now they pop it back into the zone in a quick transitional play. Nobody back from Fanshawe. A great redirect there from MSOE, and they go up 2-1.
There was just enough time for a save to be made here, but it was Bubbly finishing the chance, denying Vanry the opportunity to make a play on the defense. And that gives MSOE the lead they need. They take back the momentum in this game. Fanshawe opened the scoring, but MSOE showing up to play here. Almost get an early goal there off the faceoff. Maybe a set play there, but doesn't quite go their way.
And now it'll be Boxes beaten to that ball. Bubbly going to jump on it himself. Although a pop, it's right into Fanshawe, or MSOE's hands, as Fanshawe played that loosely off that post, but able to handle it now. Fanshawe defense. Bubbly tries to work it across. No teammate available. So Poe take his time. Actually leave it for Kelbo, but he turned play right back into the zone and steal boost in the process, and that'll leave Fanshawe in a difficult spot here, low on boost, but doing a great job to handle that as Boxes. He'll try to work it back towards the other net, but Bubbly able to get it to himself. Now in transition themselves. Back across. Vanry able to get that touch to the corner and kill some time for his teammates to get back. And they will work it back out in this game that has been very up and down the court so far.
Definitely. I wouldn't even say it's been high tempo either. Just a lot of long hits, midfield battle to this point. Kelpo goes up, could have an insane chance at a highlight goal here, but doesn't connect. It will be Fanshawe bringing this one out. They don't have many attackers down, though, but Backstar does get a demo here, creating a little bit of space, but MSOE still able to break this one out.
Now, from the corner, Boxes will turn. And no real intended target here, and that's been really the story from both teams. Now, MSOE able to get the better of the two teams on the scoreboard right now. And number 1 to 5 series joining us. A dangerous play there for MSOE. We burn it, and Kelpo's on it. He's got a quick move to try to get around Boxes. Poe will jump on it next, but Baxter able to beat him to it, but it's just a great patience from Poe to push it right back into the zone. We'll use his ceiling to go back down, but no teammate available, and back over to Vanry. Well, he'll try to get a read, but it is denied as well, and Kelpo with the 50-50. Falls into the hands of Boxes. He pinches it from this side wall, and Poe will get to it on the back wall himself. So again, and they try to loop this cycle here, but you can play in the opposite zone all you want to, full charge, but until you get a real opportunity, it's pretty much time wasted for the most part.
Yeah, Bearlight, and we're seeing these teams just throw it down in the offensive zone and hope someone is there. Great save by Backstar, denies Poe's dunk. That was high octane, high velocity, but Poe there to make the stop. Under a minute to play here. Msoe able to keep their lead here. Oh, another chance, this time from Poe. That one gets denied by Vanry. All kept alive here for Msoe. 40 seconds to play in game number 1. Can Fanshawe get something going? They need to go quick. They've got to tie this one up and give themselves a chance to win. But right now, Msoe playing great defense. Can they play it for just a moment longer? Calpo tries to make a save, but Backstar scores!
Oh, man. I mean, rewind to his great save earlier that kept this game alive for them. And so now you fast forward, and it's an even game here with just 30 seconds remaining. So Baxter been a difference maker here to keep Fanshawe Falcons in this one. After their quick start to jump out to the 1-0, it was 2 in a row from Msoe. But Fanshawe able to equalize now. It'll be Vannery right back down the field as he tries to get a touch. We'll leave it for a teammate. Instead, it's back down the field and nobody's back. The shot's going to go wide. Oh, Kelpo with an excellent chance, but they're not done quite yet. As Poe will get his shot off. It's wide, the follow-up. And finally, they break through. And with 13 seconds left, MS on top.
And this is what they needed, Bearlight. They've lost 3 games in a row, but here, everyone on the starting roster scores a goal. They've all got some confidence. They know they can hang with Fanshawe Falcons. This team does not want their season to end. They're trying to make a statement in game number 1 here. We've got 13 seconds to play. Can Msoe hold this lead? Poe's got a chance here to give him a buffer, but doesn't quite connect. Misses that one wide. 4 seconds to play. Can Fanshawe dump it down with a chance here? It is one final chance, but just a little off the mark, and the ball killed, and Msoe take game number 1.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth action for sure. You love to see Msoe back in control after losing the last series and really jump out to a strong start like they needed. Fanshawe, it seemed like when they got that first goal that momentum was going to favor them, and you know, Msoe was able to silence them for the meantime, and every time that Fanshawe did have an answer, well, it was an answer directly back, and that's important there from Msoe, that every goal that went in, they had an answer for it. They liked playing from ahead, right? And they could also play without any kind of concern, even though they might have had their lead disappear, or if they were playing from behind, it didn't seem to matter in their eyes. It was the same. Put the ball in the net, inch it out.
Yeah, Msoe focused on the mission, right? And that's what we talked about in the pregame. Their coach probably brought them in. They had a little bit of a break between their second game and this elimination match, and their heads are leveled. Everyone getting on the scoreboard is huge for this team. Game number 2 now on the way. Msoe trying to keep a good thing going. Fanshawe trying to answer the call.
Hearing from Vannery as they try to establish a little offense here. Right back to it. A great touch to get away from Poe, and that'll be a dangerous ball up high. Not really handled there by Vannery as he had to hold off for a second. Not have his flip available, and so now it's back to the center field. Box is able to beat one to it. Great midfield presence to push it right back into the zone and force Msoe from their own side. Poe will try and sidestep one, but it is Baxter able to get it right back into the zone, and Kelpo bumped off of it, but still Bubbly will get to it. They play back and forth consistently. That was the trend in game number 1, looking like it's going to be no different here, Old Charge.
Yeah, and this time around, it's been some awkward defensive plays they've had to make. Cars really sprawled out in strange spots. Bubbly here almost opens up the scoring, but that one finds the near side post. Centered back in, though, before Fanshawe is able to get the clear, but they're having trouble getting offense going here as Msoe are starting to get their first good offensive look of game number 2. We're at 3:45 to play here. Vannery able to flip this one over. Can he finish it? No! Kelpo out of nowhere!
Got so quickly. What a recovery speed it was to get back to that save. That was impressive. And now a turn from Vannery. A great shot and in. 1-0 Fanshawe.
Love it. Vannery, just like game number 1, no one's sleeping on him. Opens the scoring here in game number 2. Now Fanshawe has to remember how to play with a lead. They can't give up an early goal here because Msoe responded so fast in just 12 seconds. Tied up in game number 1. We'll see how they respond right now.
And it's kind of reminiscent of game number 1 as well, because Fanshawe had the 1-0 lead to begin things in game number 1. So you want to break the patterns, break the habits here, and just play some solid defense. But it's hard when you're harassed in now with a bunch of bumps, but they're able to get to a save regardless. It's still there and available, but Baxter gets over again. What a great defensive sequence again for Fanshawe.
Yeah, and MSOE, though, how they respond, everyone is just flying in the offensive zone here once they give up a goal. They want to get back in it as quickly as possible, put the pressure right back on Fanshawe. Backstar here, able to get a good, hard touch on that to clear it along. Maybe a follow-up shot from Vanry, but no, it's 50-50, and Poe hits this one up high, still kept up high by Bubbly Reaper. They're having trouble here, but it looks like the clear able to buy them some time as Boxes hits it back in. Fanshawe still threatening.
Now it's a quick turn itself, but Baxter able to get to it and will be in the air for this one. Gets a touch, looking for the double, but that will be denied before he's able to get the chance. Vanry could have a shot there, but he misses, and now it'll be a 2-on-1 the other way. A quick pass and transitional goal. It'll be MSOE with yet another answer. This time it's Bubbly to make it 1-1.
This team fights back. They know the stakes. They've got no quit in them, not wavering at all. Giving up an early goal in game 1 or game 2 at the halfway point here. We are all knotted up again at 1 apiece. MSOE are playing some great Rocket League to make this one a very interesting contest. We love when it's close, especially here in a playoff bracket setting. Now it's Fanshawe trying to attack the net again. A beautiful touch by Vanry, but a long clear goes away.
Baxter will try and just get it away from Poe, who is kind of blitzing into the zone there. Instead, he elects to go for a back pass. It worked. Now left for Bubbly there in the corner. It'll be Kelpo to try to turn. Baxter looking at a wide open net, but didn't have the availability to throw any kind of mustard on the shot, so instead, he'll leave it. He'll be hanging up in the air. Poe able to Vanry will try to get a pinch. It would not do. Bubbly waiting. Great patience. The demo's there as well. They're able to get to it. Now Kelpo to turn. He's waiting. A touch out of the zone intended for Boxes, cut off in the other zone by MSOE, and now on the backtrack, and a great save from Vanry to get back to that one.
This team has us on the edge of our seats here, just trying to make this one stay tight as long as they can. Not having the best luck getting the offense going after MSOE answered, but Fanshawe has still done the job defensively to keep this one very close. Who is going to be the hero here in game number 2? Will it be a 2-1 game? Will it get tied up? Will we go to overtime? Time will tell here. 1:08 to go.
Now Vanry with a great turn himself. Fanshawe looking to get back to work here, as they spent a lot of time in the defensive zone. Will they be able to hang here in the offensive zone with a minute left? It's Bubbly trying to catch it and work it out of the zone, but it's left to Kelpo as him and MSOE Raiders look to hop to a 2-0 lead in the series. Fanshawe trying to equalize, so a huge pivotal game in this one, as Bubbly will turn, but cut off in the process by the offensive Fanshawe. But a demo on the man he was intending to find, and so now a bit of space. A good 50-50, but back will be Baxter, and a great save there from Poe. It was like it was towards an open net. It was, but somehow they get back to it.
That is Poe's third miraculous save here, and at a big moment in a tied game with 25 seconds to play. Now we're just at 17. It's MSOE threatening. If they win this one, they're on match point, and Poe could be the hero, putting them up top 2-1.
Wow, another late goal here from MSOE. And it's suddenly Fanshawe, you felt it, right? Because they were up 1-0 in game 1. Same thing happens here in game number 2. So it feels bad, but you have to kind of have a short memory here. 14 seconds left on the clock and a chance to play off the kickoff. That's a good. Vanry gonna chip on Kelpo, tries to get a. It'll be in the air and just hits a missolidify. And MSOE will put it in. It's Poe to make it 3-1, and MSOE Raiders will be on match point.
Fantastic showing from them. They just do not care about the opening goal in this contest so far. And Poe has played so great on the defensive side and on the offensive side of the ball now. That is their second goal. Had one in game number 1 as well, putting them at a total of 3. But it's been the big saves for them, probably getting MSOE both of these wins. Those are saves that we do not see often, and it's probably why we have the 2-0 result we currently stand at.
Yeah, sure enough, they answered just about the idea that Fanshawe was able to throw at them there. And so, offense was a struggle for Msoe in the last series. Well, that's no more. They've been doing a great job to find the passing lanes, and Fanshawe, dub in here in boxes, perhaps maybe one of the reasons why they can't quite get it together yet, but I haven't counted them out, because once that chemistry comes together, if they're able to piece that together, then Msoe might have a tough time, because it's been so close in this series, and the biggest difference maker has been the fact that Msoe has been able to just bounce back directly after a goal scored on their goal.
And Fanshawe is used to this situation tonight, right? In their first match of the night in our bracket play, they lost the first 2 games against UAH White, and they were able to win the next 2. They did end up losing that set, but this is a team that doesn't really give up once they go down a couple of games. They're going to hang around with Msoe this entire contest.
It's the case for sure. And if you're Msoe, what you've done in the games 1 and 2 has been actually incredibly important. So, you go down 1-0, and Old Charge, what did you say at the beginning of the broadcast? That it seems to be the first team to score whenever we're in the booth. It seems to be the team that pulls it out at the end of the day. What a save, though, from Vanry there. Wow. He's able to get a recovery there, too. And back out of the zone, a great start defensively again from Fanshawe. Their defense has not been the problem there. They've been pretty pristine 9 times out of 10.
And Barely, like you were saying about that first goal when we're in the booth being so important, it's very entertaining to see a different story, to see a comeback in those first 2 games. Opening the scoring again is Fanshawe, but challenged once more. Can they hang on? Can they build on this lead? Msoe have been so good at responding, but here it is Backstar.
Nicely done to play that one in, but Msoe is like, let's make it 3 in a row, perhaps?
Run it back. Run it back.
That's right, run it back, boys. 1-0 for all here. And again, that's why they're so important, because now Msoe knows the love coming back. In fact, coming back for a save. Bo able to get back to that one, too. Box is kind of left here in no man's land. A chance and a touch to the far side. Almost a floater. It challenges Fanshawe, but they're able to get to it nonetheless. And here from the corner, it's Kelpo. He's got some room. Kind of left it there too, but a big clear from Fanshawe again. And a miss there from Bo. Maybe a chance here for Fanshawe. And now a bouncer is there. It'll find its way in somehow. Left the defense just guessing where it was going to go. And it's 2-0 Fanshawe.
There you go, Fanshawe. Build on that lead. They finally end up with a little bit of insurance for the first time tonight. And Barely, like we were just saying in the intermission, they've been in this situation before. They've been down 2 games in a set. Of course, that first set didn't end up going their way, but they know not to give up just because they're on elimination point.
Exactly, and it's the first time they've taken a 2-0 lead here in the series, as well as Msoe. You said they had answers the whole time. Is this the answer here? It's up high. Perhaps a chance there, but it will make its way back down. And from the side wall they go. It's Baxter trying to get it to a teammate there, but Bo able to cut it off in the process. Bubbly, a quick turn. Waits for it, forcing a backwards challenge there from Backstar as he's able to get to it again. And a big clear out of the zone, tries to find a teammate there too, but Vanry cut off in the process with a great 50-50. In the air, it's Baxter. The turn, he's got it on the top of his car, and Kelpo knows to challenge that because he knows the dribbling ability of his Fanshawe side. So, great recognition and a great job to get across and cut that chance off before it developed.
Yeah, neither of these teams want to give up a control chance for an opponent here. No one is allowed to dribble in this lobby right now. It's been the case all 3 games so far. A chance for Fanshawe. A great save from Kelpo. What a miracle to keep this one at 0-2. Msoe still within striking distance, but Fanshawe might not be done on this offense. Msoe trying to battle at midfield for a chance here, but having a tough time getting it going. It will be Fanshawe keeping this one in the offensive zone for now.
Poe not able to get back to that one, though. So Msoe's defense was holding on and keeping it within an arm's reach. And they still have 2:11 on the clock, but Fanshawe is making it difficult now as they put 3 directly on the board. And if you're Msoe as well, a little concerning here. You still have a 2-0 lead, but the last time that you had trouble scoring and answering, it didn't quite go your way. Fanshawe, you bet they're going to try to feed off that energy to draw us right back into the series.
Yeah, this is not a first-class ticket for these teams right now. We're sitting in coach. No one has any leg room in this game. it is going to be very uncomfortable. You can't play with that comfort of just being on match point. You've got to stay in it, stay tough, and close this game out if you're MSOE. You've got to find a way to do it quick here. Good chance from Bubbly Reaper, but Backstar comes out of nowhere with a save up top.
Elbow will settle here for MSOE as they have to transition here. Again, problem is, Fanshaw's been great at transitioning. Now they pass across, but Bubbly able to read boxes directly on this. The rotations here excellent for Fanshaw. Very refreshing to see if you're a Fanshaw Falcons fan. Vannery right back up for this one. The challenge is there. SOE's defense to try and jump up on this one. But Bubbly in a weird spot here coming off the wall. He'll call up Kelpo for some help. But a miss from Poe here. It was an opportunity for Fanshaw, but they don't need an extra goal. They just need to kill some time, and that's exactly what they've been doing.
In our final minute now, very comfortable for them to hold on to a 3-1 lead, but now they've got to get that defense going as MSOE make it 1-3, getting ever closer and still plenty of time to find those next two. Here it's Poe with the goal.
Able to find top shelf there, so step in the right direction for sure. I haven't seen MSOE really put goals back-to-back-to-back themselves. Just a couple in a row, which would be a good start here, especially with how quickly they come, but it's Vannery to say, no, we're going to cut that off before it happens. 4-1 now for Fanshaw, looking more and more like they're going to keep their playoff hopes alive, as that time just off the great play and setup there from his teammates. And a great play there as Fanshaw now with a 4-1 lead, 54 seconds remaining on the clock. The kickoff going to favor it as Bubbly will try and get to work, looking to find that early goal, but able to do so as Fanshaw able to allow themselves to grab possession here. It's back, it's across. MSOE will pop it high. A chance there, but Vannery able to get back and make a huge save.
A huge save indeed. If that one goes in, I would say there's still time, but now in our final 30 seconds, MSOE might just have to look toward the next game because I don't see 3 goals happening in 30 seconds for them.
Not very likely here, so Fanshaw has finally done what they haven't been able to do in this series, which is, really string together quite a few goals without MSOE having any say in the matter. The time will tick down, under 10 seconds left. Fanshaw will move this series to 2-1, and they'll have to win 2 in a row rather, in order to get back to biz in order to complete the reverse sweep. In the meantime, the Raiders will have 2 more games to try and close this out, so plenty of chances here. The last thing you wanted to do was give up a game because you know that once you give Fanshaw any kind of momentum, they're able to roll with it. Fanshaw back within 1 in the series.
Yeah, they're very good playing from behind, and they're a streaky team. Once they get that offense going, it's very hard to stop them. In their last match before this elimination one, they were really putting up big numbers. A 4-1 game, 5-2. They won their last game of that match 7-2. So this is a scary team when they click, and we might have just witnessed the beginning of it.
And how about the sub boxes, able to hop in there and get 2 goals? We said once he clicks with the team, maybe it's going to be a whole different Fanshaw Falcons team here. So I'm not willing to say that's going to be the case, but I am willing to say that it's a really good start here. Strong start to get boxes involved here is definitely a key in my eyes as far as winning the series. Will have to be involved in the next 2 as well if they're going to be a difference maker here in this series. We fire up game number 4 now. 2-1 in the series, and MSOE with a quick start. It'll be Kelpo making it 1-0.
Earlier, this is the first time we've seen MSOE open the game with a lead. Lightning rounds here, firing early into game number 4, and firing early is MSOE. Remember, they're on match point, trying to get to the quarterfinals after this game, trying to make sure that Fanshaw Falcons only has 4 minutes, 48 seconds left in their season. Stakes are high.
Oh, Dal, and they know it too. You can tell a little bit of nerves here and there because you'll see some very clean play. You'll see one mistake. The other team try to capitalize on it, and more not they have in this series, especially at this challenger division. We know that they're capable. The boxes will jump in on the play, use the back wall, but Poe does the same with a big pinch. That's going to use a lot of Vannery's boost in order to get to that one in the first place. Luckily, he's got some support. It's Backstar. Trying to get it past Poe, not able to do so. That shot's there, though, from the post. A chance for the follow-up. Who's there? The shot's what? Oh, no, it's in. Vannery able to find the far side post and in. It'll be a 1-1 game. Fanshaw with the equalizer.
Such an interesting game we've got on our hands. The first goal almost always equalized. I could not have asked for a better playoff scenario. These two teams are not disappointing. Just over 4 minutes to go, and once again, how many times are we going to say it in this match? All tied up, 1 goal apiece. Both of these teams struggling to build the momentum for much longer than a minute. It has been so entertaining.
Oh, for sure. This back and forth is what all the fans are looking for. I mean, unless you're a fan of one of the two, especially Fanshaw here, who will unfortunately be bested here from Bubbly in the midfield. What a shot there as Poe sets him up beautifully. It's a 2-1 lead for MSOE yet again.
What's that pass right on Bubbly's hood right there? From 3/4 of the length of the field, able to make this one a 2-goal game. Had enough velocity on that shot to get it past all Fanshaw defenders, but will it be equalized? That is yet to be determined. MSOE, do they go defensive or do they continue to take risks and try and keep the scoring going?
You know that I'm a fan of putting the pressure on regardless of if you're down or if you're up, right? If you play the same style of game that made you successful to begin with, that usually gives you the best chance. But when it's been so tight, I'm not so sure you want to take chances here, especially when Fanshaw's been able to answer themselves. So definitely an interesting thought, and we'll definitely judge along the way what MSOE is going to choose here, as they will choose to play back in the defensive zone here with the rotation. Will be Poe to try to get it out. He misses a chance there, but Bubbly able to jump out there with the great defense. And now it's Kelpo. If he got that off, it would have been 3-1 lead for MSOE. But like Sean Backstar able to recover and get a touch out. It's the midfield. Quick pop. Beat to it by Kelpo. He'll play up the sidewall. Tries to get to it himself. The 50 will favor Fanshaw. They're back into the zone, where Poe able to get that touch. It's over to Bubbly. He's got room to work with too. And although Vanner gets a touch here, it's right to Kelpo, but he just shifts it a little bit wide. A great opportunity from MSOE. Now that you leave that one on the table, you wonder how long it's going to be until Fanshaw has a response. Still begin of offense there, but right back in the zone from Poe. He's got a shot. Will be defended nicely there from Fanshaw yet again. Bubbly, quick turn, 50-50, right in the corner. Bubbly tries to get a touch, he does. A crafty one, but a bit of a double commit on the offensive side. And Fanshaw should jump back on this one. They eventually do. It'll be back out of the zone.
Starting to see some air dribble, starting to really see the playmaking ability of some individuals start to shine here. A shot here from Backstar, denied by Bubbly, getting to it just in time. And we've got 2 minutes to play. MSOE still hanging on to a 1-goal lead. Now they've got the ball in the offensive zone. They ring this one high off the corner glass, but Vannery able to try and get a clear going, able to duke out Bubbly Reaper and get it into their offensive corner. Now a centering try, but might not be centered enough. Boxes keeps this one going along, but it will be MSOE with a clear. Vannery gets it back down in their offensive zone, trading punches here in midfield. Who will get the edge? Will MSOE hang on? Will Fanshaw find a goal? They almost do, but that shot too high, and Bubbly's there.
You can tell their communication on point there, as Bubbly had left one earlier in order to allow a teammate to jump on, and in that instance, that was the right move, and you see the patience even by Kelpo to jump on this one. So MSOE doing everything right to hold on to this lead, but you know that Fanshaw's going to try and strike here. Left by Boxes. Challenging from the back wall. Down to a minute left for Fanshaw as they get a touch across, looking for a teammate. Their sidewall is a bounce. It's Vannery. He's up and over the double touch to tie the game at 2 with 54 seconds remaining.
It takes a big play to come up in the big moments of a game, and Vannery here flashes his talent with that double touch, comes down from the crossbar and dunks it to even it up 2-2. We've got 54 seconds to play, and my, oh my, what a game we've got on our hands.
Just pure heart from Fanshaw right now. What a double touch in the most crucial of moments there, too. And they stay alive here, at least temporarily, as they're able to equalize and try and maybe get one more, right? You don't want to get satisfied. Why not roll that momentum? And there it is! A shot! It's in! Backstar! Credited! He stole it! It won't matter. 3-2 Fanshaw with just 32 seconds remaining.
And right now, MSOE is thinking, we've responded well to goals in this game so far. Now is the time where we're the team that has the fortune on being on match point. We are not facing elimination with a loss right here. They can take as many risks as they want to even this one up. This last 30 seconds should be high flying.
Oh, you can, it will be, because MSOE was looking strong for the first 4 minutes and 30 seconds. So, you know they're going to go right back to it. They got a little bit complacent, but now a chance back down the field. It's a bouncer and in. They tie it with 13 seconds again. It's an equalizer.
This game just stays tied up, Bearlight. What an insane match. 13 seconds is enough time for someone to be a hero before overtime, but right now it is anyone's game. MSOE are still on match point. They are maybe one goal away from going to the quarterfinals.
And can we get this goal before overtime? Because it's been so high octane. They could have settled for a 2-2 overtime. They said, nah, we're going to go ahead and just go all out. 2 seconds left. This one will bounce corner, I believe. No, it'll hit the ground instead. And sure enough, it's so appropriate, especially in this game, in this series. We have overtime in this game at number 4.
Deep breaths now, Fanshawe. You are on sudden death for real. One goal against you is the season. MSOE would be moving on, but who is going to be the hero? A long shot. Just booted down from Vanry, but luckily Poe is back to defend. 20 seconds into overtime now. Fanshawe has it in their zone. It is a clear here from Poe. A long chance, but Vanry there in the nick of time.
Dude, that was very calm looking. Oh, turn is in! MSOE Raiders able to win this series in overtime in game number 4. And Vanry did what he could here, but the touch was right back down in the slot, and Poe with the speed and recognition. And they will be the match winners.
MSOE, they bounce back from getting swept in their previous game, and they come up big with a win over Fanshawe to be headed toward the quarterfinal. Fanshawe, though, what a fight. They made it. The most entertaining Rocket League I personally have ever casted. I truly saw the potential of this esport to just put me on the edge of my seat. What a game we just watched, and congratulations to MSOE.
And this is why I've always been in the booth for Rocket League to begin with. Such exciting things, especially here at the NECC, where there is no different, right? Especially in the Challengers division, you know that was going to happen. And Fanshawe came stomping there for a little bit. MSOE, remember that super late goal to equalize themselves? We said that their answers earlier in the series was the reason why they were able to, take those game 1 and 2 wins to begin with, to put them in this situation to close out. And again, it's those answers, and they were able to win in overtime too, get that clutch goal to kind of add to the favor of this squad. So MSOE, a great performance all around.
And Barrett, I do believe that is the last Rocket League match of the night here for stream number 1. What a finish to end on. An overtime winner to be headed to the quarterfinals. Such an electric moment in this team's program's history. MSOE, this is a moment that those players are going to remember for a long time. This is like hitting a walk-off home run and a big moment for a baseball player, catching the winning touchdown in a football game. I mean, you could not ask for a better moment for this Rocket League squad, but their playoff journey is not over. They've still got 2-3 more games actually to win if they want to be the division champions. It is a long road ahead, but this team, I believe in them, Bearlight.
Yeah, they have heart for sure. We said Fanshawe did as well, because they were hanging in there too, but you have to beat heart with heart, right? And have that energy, have that high energy, and be able to answer, and that's what MSOE did. I believe in this team as well. I think they are on to great things for sure, as is Fanshawe. Sure, their run here might be done, but obviously back here in the NECC and in other competing titles too, so you got to imagine that they're going to come back just as strong and learn from this experience and really put it together. So both of these teams impressive, but I'm keeping my eye on MSOE because this team is something else. They're special.
They really are. Their Rocket League program is going, but yeah, Fanshawe, like you were saying, such a good squad in other esports as well. They play toward the top divisions in every game that this team competes in, so what a program for them to be a part of. Of course, they fall a little shy of their goal, but hey, everyone here is the division champions at the end of the day, but Nationals is a different beast. You get your time in the sun when you win the divisionals, but you've got to keep it going to make your way through group stages, and that was MSOE tonight. Way to go to them, but Bearlight, that is going to do it here for the A-Stream for Rocket League tonight. We're going to have the semifinals, the quarterfinals tomorrow, and championships and semis later this week. It's 3 days in a row for Rocket League on the NECC chat. You're not going to want to miss it. Bearlight, what are you going to be up to these next couple of days? What are you looking for in the action? Any teams to watch out for besides MSOE?
Oh man, there's so many amazing programs in here, and Columbia College is one that I got to cast, throughout split. So obviously I know some of those players there, so super excited to see them compete. Everybody in the champion division is just competitive. We already know that off though, to see them play. But also, if we're talking the Challengers Division 2, Lebanon Valley is one of those teams that I think of right off the bat that makes a difference. That program is absolutely stacked there too. So I'm definitely keeping an eye on what they're able to do and accomplish too. So there's so many names that have been around for such a long time. We just saw, Rio Grande put on quite the performance at 3-0 in the last series. So I could sit here all day and list them, but out of the pack so far, those are the threes that I'll be keeping an eye on, and you can see here on the NECC network.
Well, chat, that is going to be it for us. If you want more from Bearlight, follow him over on Twitter at Bearlight Gaming. Follow me at alt_charge right there. But that's a wrap, chat. We will see you tomorrow for more Rocket League.
Just like your mind, like the sun gives into the moon, into the night. Time continues marching, it slowly crawls. With each new one starting, I recall. You came into my life just like another season. Not for long, just a time, just like another season. Maybe this time next year you'll reap me for no reason, but I'll cherish every day until you come my way this season. Each time of year carries memories, like a never fading whisper in the breeze. Oh, we will keep on changing.